Ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary friends, welcome to the Wicked Warehouse Customs Tournament, Season 2. I'm RatPoisonMilkshake, and I am joined today by Swalot.
Yes, hello.
For those of you who aren't aware, where, sorry, I'll take it back to the top. So for those of you who aren't aware, the Wicked Warehouse Customs Tournament is a tournament based off of the Disney Villainous, but more specifically, the customs area of Disney Villainous. So what happens is that a lot of people, a lot of creators, artists, gameplay designers, like to come together and make a villain themselves, which eventually gets curated and added on a mod on Tabletop Simulator, hosted by Notmydance. This is the culmination of all the efforts of the creators, curators, members of the community, of all, from all kinds of different parts. And so this is like the big event that we want to showcase. Every year we have this tournament where people can sign up and play as these creations made by fans against each other. So this is essentially it. I am the host of the tournament, but I also tend to have co-hosts with me. Swalot being the secondary host as well. In previous years, he would pick up whenever I couldn't stream. This year, we kind of changed it a little bit, so we would have streams at a more reasonable pace. Let's just put it that way.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, last year we had some streams that would last like 10 hours nonstop.
Yes, yes.
It really was something. But this year we toned it down. It's gonna be a lot more what's the stable?
More reasonable.
Reasonable. That's a good one. Yeah.
Yes, for everyone. Yeah.
Indeed. So, other than that, sorry, I just had a message. Okay, no, we're all good. So yeah, this is season 2, but season 1 already happened, and we'll do a quick rundown after this game, I think, or like whenever we have downtime, because our players are ready. So as you can see here, at 5 p.m., which is now, all times in EST, of course, Agent P will be facing off against Jedx51. These two players have been there at the previous tournament, so here we are.
Indeed.
They're pretty good.
And they both went fairly far from, if memory serves right. Yes.
Yes, indeed. I think. Well, Jedx51 was the Ganon. No. Well, I don't know. Was he
King
one
DDD,
shot?
I would say. He was playing a lot of King DDD last year, if I remember correctly.
Oh, that's. Was it him or was it Agent P? Ah, I should have.
I'm pretty sure it was him. Agent P played a lot of Ganon last year.
Yeah. Okay, that might do it then. But yeah, so Agent P also now made his own custom that is on the mod, which is really cool. That's what his icon is, or their icon. Sorry. Ellen from the Witch's House, and then Jedx51 with the Ganon icon. Should have probably taken the time before to kind of go through all this stuff actually, but so far this is a streams for the top 16, and the previous ones had already started and were underway. A lot of things have happened since. One of them is unfortunately Ganon was banned from the tournament, so that means that Jedx is going to have to update their I don't want to say portfolio. I guess their roster. Except if it is true, then King DDD might be their go-to pick. We'll see how things go.
Yes, indeed. Fortunately for them, they didn't like run one tricked Ganon. They played other picks, so I think they should be fine.
Oh, it seems that there's a tiny bit of an issue. I'll just I'll fix that up here. Apparently, he can't change his color, so I'll do that for him. Here we go. Or them. Jeez. I apologize. I don't want to misgender anyone. I just default to they, them. To he. Whatever. You know what I mean. Who still hasn't been played? That's a good question. I know Misfire has a lot of the charts, which he's also going to be the judge for this game. So thank you a ton, Misfire, for judging this and the next games. It's going to be really awesome. They've been a really awesome help, just in general for the tournament.
Absolutely.
Catching up on all the stats and judging games, and so big shout out. Also funding this tournament. For those of you who don't know, we have a coffee for the tournament. All the proceeds we get go directly to the players, to the winners, and to, well, depending on the stretch goals, whoever else we still have money for. But every single penny that we have will be redistributed to the winners. We are not keeping anything. So if you want to donate, go check out the coffee for the Wicked Warehouse Customs tournament. I don't have a link here, but I'm sure I could probably.
People have been very generous. It's kind of amazing, honestly.
Yeah, it's been amazing. We have reached every single stretch goal we set, even those that I was like, oh, there's no way this one gets done, and they got done. I want to say thank you so much to like everyone in the community for like dropping in and helping out. It's just been awesome.
It's crazy, yeah. Absolutely crazy.
This whole thing could not be possible without you. I think later on though we'll probably have to have like a, well, I guess next stream I'll have a little segment at the beginning where I actually explain like all the stuff about like the previous warehouse and the prizes of this one and all this stuff. Because
that could be interesting to say, yeah.
Yeah, I think there's some value in that, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, for real, thank you everyone for everything. We honestly wouldn't even be doing any of this if it weren't for you all. So thanks a ton. I'm just gonna. Oh, actually, I think they are going to start playing. I was gonna switch back to the casters while we're waiting for them to prep up, but I think they are just about to get done.
They have picked their, at least they have picked their villains, it seems.
Yeah, or yeah, here we go. So we're gonna be seeing the first game. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. So Jedx is going to be picking Dr. Eggman, and Agent P is going to be picking their own Ellen custom.
Oh my, this is going to be interesting.
This is going to be quite the show. So here we go. For those of you who don't know, let's do a quick rundown of each character for the sake of the audience. So I'll do a quick run over of Eggman since he is one of my creations, and then I'll let you do a quick run over of Ellen. Does that sound good?
I can do that, I think.
Awesome. So Dr. Eggman has the objective of obtaining all the 7 Chaos Emeralds. But to do that, he needs to play bosses, which are essentially like these really big allies that he can only play by performing a very specific sequence using the secondary abilities of his badniks, which are allies in his deck. He can use those abilities by activating the Eggmobile, and whenever he does a very specific sequence, he can play the corresponding boss and then gain Chaos Emeralds equal to that amount. I think that's about it. You'll see when they're playing what that exactly entails, but I think that should be a good, quick rundown of how he plays. So I'll let it to you to explain the second part.
Well, Ellen it's an interesting custom because she's all about having the right item at the right location, but based on the simple idea of not having a single way to actually move these items, she has to play them to the wrong location. And instead of moving the item, she moves the locations. Actually, so that's roughly about that. She has 4 mini goals basically, so she has to have 4 items at 4 locations. And once that's done, she can have the special 5th item. That's a tile. It's not a side from on the board.
This one right here.
Yes, and she needs to just start with that bottle at the dining hall, I think.
Dining hall being this tile here. Because again, since he's switching around locations, the location names are going to be on the tiles as opposed to the bottom part here.
Indeed.
So this should be quite interesting. I think these two have played these characters before, right? In the top 16, I think.
I don't think I've seen Jedx play Eggman. Eggman has been played a fairly good amount, which is I don't know if I would have expected people to tackle the Eggman because he's a complicated guy.
Oh, definitely.
But yeah, and he has performed very well. That's interesting. I think what's interesting about him is we have seen it's a complicated deck, but we have seen players that know the deck very well are able to play very well with the deck. So that's
Indeed, and I think the players actually they were played a lot, but I think it was Funky Egg and Honked Off John, and then
yes.
there was I think Jedx played him at least once. Also, sorry, I haven't been catching up on the chat. Pen Empire is asking, is this still best of 3? Yes, it is. Best of 5 is going to be
Yes.
the finals. So everything until then is going to be best of 3.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so this should be quite fun. I think they're probably reviewing a couple things here before they actually get started. So let's just wait a bit on them.
Yeah, I think Jedx wanted to have the. I'm not sure. I don't know because he wanted to have the boss all revealed while play, but they made it a deck again.
That's strange. They are public knowledge, so there's no reason not to show them.
Yeah, I was going to say, but yeah, they would absolutely.
I forgot to show everyone on the stream. This is the layout. Ta-da! This is the brand new layout for the tournament this year.
Very beautiful.
Thanks to thank you Weird Mouse for helping out with these. Actually, the boxes, the crates, and all that are all thanks to him. So thanks a ton. If you're here, big shout out. And if you're not, well, I mean, still big shout out.
Looks like Ellen is starting. Looks like.
All right. So let's go ahead and take a look. So, oops. Looks like they accidentally started the timer on the Jedx side. Let's go ahead and reset that. Yeah, actually, we figured since no one's going to be using the top part, we were just going to, like, decorate it. So, that's why there's a bunch of crates there.
Yes, indeed.
So, let's see. They're just going to be fixing up the timer a little bit, so we can go ahead and get started.
Yeah. The chess timer that way basically introduced mid-tournament, so judges are still kind of figuring out exactly how it works, but it should be fine.
Yeah.
It should be fine.
This year, since there's a lot more complicated characters, a chess timer was the better solution here.
Yes. Absolutely.
And for those of I know part of the timer is covered for you, so I'm just gonna say how much time is on both sides whenever it like gets intense, I suppose. All right, so here we go. First play, Ellen.
Oh.
Okay,
we're going to see a fate action first turn.
Yep, and some looking for items. We just got the I think that was the music sheet.
Oh.
And then here comes the first fate. Now, what's really important is you really want to fate Eggman early because a lot of his fate deck revolves around having heroes on the board to be able to do things. So that's going to be a very important thing here. You know what? I'm going to set up some states. Excuse me.
Because Rouge has been played, sadly, while there is no emerald to steal. Alas, so
yeah. At least it's gonna be a body on the board. Here comes the fate action.
And as a fate action, Eggman discarded his whole hand.
Yeah, I guess there was nothing in there that he needed. So, oh yeah, that's another interesting thing. The heroes in Ellen's deck don't actually get defeated with vanquish actions. Instead, they get defeated whenever they are moved to like a specific location. So that's also going to
Yeah,
be something really interesting.
she's all about moving stuff around. That's how she achieves objective and how she defeats heroes. That's interesting.
Indeed. But I will keep it de-zoomed. I think it's less annoying for the viewers. I was gonna set states, but I don't think you can do that when you're a spectator. Oh, we're also just discarding our whole hands. That is going to be very interesting to see.
Eggman is looking for something, it seems. I don't know what.
Yep.
Looking for it.
In the meantime, Ellen's gonna try to make some progress here. Music sheet and such. Alright.
That needs to be played to the 4th floor, but she needs it at...
Oh, this
at
one?
the music room, obviously.
Can be played to the 4th floor, and the music room is that second one.
Which is actually the 2nd floor.
Yep.
At the moment, so yeah.
So generally speaking, it depends on like how you want to play the game, but if you discard a Moto Bugs, you can always fish them back out with Metal Sonic, though that will cost you an activate action. So
it is true.
Yeah, depending on the players, they might want to play them like using regular player card actions or just use Metal Sonic. Now here we're gonna see either Chase or Red Eyes. I think
Red Eyes.
That's another hero, and
Chase is not always the best option at the start.
Yeah,
and then can actually use Viola to advantage.
Indeed.
So
So here comes another Fate. Ooh, Save the Planet is going to be pretty interesting.
Oh yes, she could.
You can't save the planet on Rouge because it only takes one from the Fate deck. So,
sadly.
I think Amy Rose is probably going to be... Yeah, we're going to try to cover as much ground as we can here. It's going to be pretty good.
Heroes. Heroes Wigman. Yeah.
Yep, and that discard cards is also blocked, so whatever he was trying to get, he either has in his hand or he's going to have a hard time finding.
Indeed. On the first location swap.
Oh, here we are. The music room. So this means that I think at the end of at the start of the turn, this objective is going to be completed.
Yes, absolutely.
So
the item is now at the right location.
Indeed, Metal Sonic coming in. I think that's what we were looking for. However, because he let his heroes simmer for too long, he's gonna have to deal with the fact that those activates are going to be harder to find. Metal Sonic on play lets you get a card. What's really interesting about that card though is that he doesn't need to declare it because every card in the deck is legal. So no matter what he gets, he doesn't need to reveal it. Usually when you reveal a card, it's to show your opponent that yes, the card is indeed whatever it is that it is.
Absolutely, yeah. Like when you play Black Magic for Evil Queen, you have to show it's an item or ingredient.
Indeed. Or if you're finding and adding someone like Kronk, for example.
Indeed. Is it save the planet? It probably save the planet because Gotta Go Fast doesn't do anything right
Yeah,
now.
I think you probably want to switch Amy with Shadow here. Ah, and that's exactly what we're going to see. Shadow's going to stop the movements of Badniks, which is good to stop Eggman's repositioning, but also a lot of the bosses require movement to be completed. So that's also going to be something.
Indeed, and Amy is also a when played ability, so he's going to be able to replay her eventually.
Indeed. So we're going to see another location swap here. No new items though. So we have completed one of the 4, which is already really good. Oh, we're going to see Cuba. That's going to be a problem.
That would be a solution for dealing with all these heroes.
Yes, indeed. However, with enough heroes on the board, if you ignore them for too long, then Gotta Go Fast is going to be a more common occurrence, which is also going to help.
Very true. Very true, yes.
Them. So we're going to see... Okay, we can either swap locations or move an item. So I think here
Yes.
you probably want to swap locations.
Yeah, because moving an item doesn't do much right now, since the music sheet is already completed its own goal.
That much is true. So we're going to be swapping these two around. Okay. The dining hall and the Ellen's room.
Indeed.
So let's see if that actually helps. Well, he is going to be eating another fate action.
Oh my. That's very fate heavy on Agent P side.
Yeah, it looks like the
Is
fate actions are going to be really rough as this game. They're really going at it.
indeed wants to crack the shell of Eggman.
All right, so we're gonna be playing Amy over to Green Hill. Okay, interesting. I think, yeah, it's probably to make that location a little less appetizing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think we're moving and performing an action.
To gain 3. Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because we're still going over to Green Hill and discarding cards.
Looks like it, yeah. He's looking for something. I think he grabbed Q-Bot with Metal Sonic, so perhaps he is still
He's
looking for, I don't know,
the mobile.
the mobile, yeah. Or the emerald, perhaps, I don't know.
I guess, but he's stacking heroes at Death Egg, so I assume that one won't be uncovered for a while.
Yeah. So Viola is played with Chase.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So Viola is going to be moving.
Yeah, Viola is interesting because she's going to move towards Ellen's every time. And the location she's at cannot be swapped. So that can be an hindrance for Ellen, but that can also help her secure the location she's at. Protect her from the Fate deck.
Mm-hmm.
She manipulates it well.
Oof. Yeah, that's gonna cover everything here.
Yes.
And we got the Black Cat now. That's also going to be pretty nice because we're gonna be able to reduce our card costs, making everything a little cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
However, here comes another fate. Man, these players are going at it, aren't they?
They are fighting so hard. Yeah.
Pure hatred.
I mean, that's basically competitive villainous in a nutshell.
It sure is. Oh, and we are gonna see Orbot here. We're gonna draw 3 cards.
Not a single Batnik in sight yet. How interesting.
Yep, it looks like he's...
I guess he's just... Yeah, sorry.
No, go for it.
Go ahead. I guess he's going to... He's like aiming at playing all of them with Metal Sonic.
Mm-hmm.
Which is interesting.
Yeah, that is going to be really expensive as well, though. And as soon as there's that, like, at least one hero on the board, that makes I Hate That Hedgehog live, which is also going to be quite the problem. Also, it's very interesting he's not using the Badnik's Mega Drive abilities just to get resources in general. Some of them let you vanquish stuff, other ones let you gain power or like go through your deck, which is something he's been trying to do for quite a bit. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, I'm gonna play another hero here. Ah,
He's discarding and fating again. Interesting.
that is...
Probably has a plan in mind.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Yes, we will have to see. There's been no progress going on except a lot of setting up, so I assume he's gonna try to go for like a burst type where he's just gonna shoot everything like in one go and go for it. So we'll see how that goes.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, never mind. Not swiping apparently. Ah, using the music sheet to move Boulder Trap.
I see. So here comes another fate. Oh, and this time we've got Sonic. Now,
Ooh.
that one's going to be a problem because it's going to allow him to move 2 heroes. Sonic duplicates the ability of Gotta Go Fast on himself. whenever the card is used on someone else.
Yes. Oh yeah, he waited before playing. After all, it's my house because it ends your turn when you play the card.
Ah, yes, indeed, indeed. Oh,
Yeah, so that's a second item.
oh, okay. No, it's you can only use it to perform more than 4 actions, or yeah. So I think you wanted like Fate first.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, indeed.
Okay, so we are gonna play Master Emerald, despite the location being just covered with a bunch of heroes.
Yes,
Uh,
perhaps he's just looking for activate actions at some point.
mm-hmm.
So Ellen was able to play a second item already at the right location. She set it at the location swap
Mm-hmm.
in advance, where she's going to complete a second goal
Awesome.
out of 4.
So once she's done with all of these, well, these 2 last goals, there's only the main one left for the bottle,
Yes,
right?
indeed.
Okay. So let's just see how that goes. So also there was the ignore the abilities of items and allies that boulder traps location. Okay. And then all of the effects are increased by 1 power.
Mm-hmm.
And then okay, this one affects you whenever it gets defeated. So that should be interesting. Knuckles and Gotta Go Fast. Okay, now this is interesting.
Yeah, because Knuckles doesn't have any badniks to discard.
Indeed. And I think maybe if you used Gotta Go Fast, you would put Shadow and Sonic out of harm's way, which are the 2 strongest ones here. Well, that and Tails, but Tails doesn't look like he's in much danger right now.
Indeed.
So that's exactly what we're gonna do here. Okay.
Yeah, I just want to cover more actions.
Indeed.
Undoing what Hubert did.
So we're also gonna get the shoes here. The second floor. Oh.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Already at the right location again. Agent P is knowing that he knows his own deck. He's setting the locations ahead of time, where he's digging for his items.
Oh, here comes Master Plan. Master Plan's going to be able to defeat both Shadow and Tails. We're also going to be...
Yeah. That makes sense, right? They are very annoying to actually complete a sequence and play a boss.
Oh yeah, definitely. But we're kind of running low on power. We do have that top activate uncovered, so that's going to be quite nice. Viola triggers, but then we're also going to be able to get that third objective. Ellen is going through it quite rapidly.
She's going. Still no Egg Mobile or even a single badnik in sight for Eggman.
And not that much power either, because you also need to play all these cards.
Indeed, yeah.
Now looks like it's going to be quite the problem. I think the last item that's left is going to be the silver key. I see. So we'll have to see how that goes. Oh, Hated comes in. Ooh. Choose an item or effect from deck and put it into your hand. Oh, I think we're going to see a key here.
Yes.
And then...
Definitely.
What would the other card be? The location swapper?
Could be. Either that or something that...
Oh! No key! That means he has it in his hand. Uh-oh.
Yeah, she must have it in her hand already, yeah.
That's going to be an issue.
Yes, indeed.
Alright, so activating Q-bots, scooting Sonic over, getting those top actions. Yeah, I think he does need to fade here. Let's see if anything does it. Okay. And swap 2 locations. I don't know if that matters. I mean, if you know what what floor...
Sadly, Viola is at the goals location, so he can't even swap this location.
Oh, that's true. You can't even affect it. I guess you could try to, like, ensure, yeah, that you don't get faded next turn. That's, like, as much as you can do here. Oh,
Interesting. Isn't the garden goal already?
I thought it was.
Hmm.
I will ask. Actually, that's a good question.
Interesting. Yeah, because glass shoes were at the garden at the start of the turn.
Well, weren't they? Was that on the last turn?
I'm pretty sure, yes. Perhaps not. Perhaps I'm crazy. Yeah, Jedx is asking in chat if. Okay, apparently it's not completed.
Oh,
Okay, well.
because like if it's about the whole like the ability being ignored, then that doesn't matter because it's not the ability being ignored. It's not the ability that matters. It's the name.
Absolutely, yeah.
So I guess we'll have to see.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, it looks like it wasn't. So I guess that fade was pretty useful.
Indeed.
So we do have the Eggmobile here now. That's gonna be a problem. That means we're gonna actually start seeing some things happening. However, Eggman's also low on power with a flat 0, and he's gonna have to play like a bunch of badniks to start actually getting the ball rolling. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I wonder how he's going to release that many badniks in time.
Indeed. So, all right. Let's see what we can accomplish here. All right, using it to draw. Okay, interesting.
Not to gain power.
Still
Okay.
setting up quite a few cards in hand. Don't know if he's looking for anything specifically. Maybe he's trying to clear everyone with. Oh,
Oh,
you're gonna use Get a Load of this to draw more. Okay.
to draw more.
I was gonna say maybe he could try to like grab so many master plans that he has like no more heroes in his realm and just start going ham, but that would be really expensive. So
No, indeed.
guess we'll have to see
What is he looking for? Guess that's all for his turn.
Mm-hmm. Now Viola is also
He
gonna be
drew.
moving.
Yes.
Hmm.
Well, this time the third floor gold was completed. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. The key. Yeah. Love to see it. Right?
I'm pretty sure that he was paid last turn, right?
Oh, okay, yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, the judge is doing it for him apparently.
This is very confusing. Is there something I'm missing? Dining hall, silver key. Start your turn. Does Viola say anything? Move towards Ellen. Can be swapped and Ellen cannot move to it? Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so I'm not going crazy.
Yes. No.
This.
I'm guessing the stress and maybe pressure is getting on Agent P. he's being confused. Did I just start my turn or not? And
yeah, I think that's most likely what's going on here. Garden glass shoes. Okay, so this means this middle one here is going to be completed next turn as well, which is nice. Or unless it gets swapped, of course. Which do we see here?
I don't think so. Red eyes and chase.
Indeed, I don't think we're gonna see that here. We're gonna be moving Viola though. I assume that's going to be for like next turn. Oh, this is second phase.
Looks like it.
Also, I'm surprised that, like, I was anticipating Eggman to have like no more time, but like, Ellen has less time than Eggman on the clock with 9 minutes and 15 seconds as opposed to 9 minutes and 43. But we are going to second phase, so here we go.
Indeed.
The 4 goals are completed. Remove all copies of Demon's Oath from your hand, deck, and discard pile from the game. Then shuffle your deck. Play Cute Little Bottle and Viola to Ellen's room. Okay, so here they go. I think they're going to do a little bit of setting up here.
Oh.
What's up? Do you see something I didn't see?
Okay, I see. Apparently it's. I think it's on the judge and us for not knowing Ellen enough. She has to start herself with the item at the location to complete the goal.
Oh.
So she has to be herself at the locations. Okay, I get it now.
Okay. Well, whoops. Sorry, folks.
Okay, I see.
So this indeed might be a problem. Gotta go fast. It's gonna be switching people around. Should be interesting. Just a sec. Alright, here we are. Just clarifying everything. Everything is A-okay. We can proceed.
So now this time, if Ellen starts her turn, she's going to complete that goal.
Indeed. So,
yes.
Yeah, he is going to have to fade here. See if that does anything. Oh!
Yes, indeed.
That is going to do it. Oof. And Viola is also going to say no. So that's going to be a problem. Yeah, there it is. Have to wait like at least, what, 2 turns? Before we can go back and switch locations? Because Viola, no matter what's going to be moving to the 2nd floor.
Yes, absolutely.
And you can't swap her location, so you're going to have to wait a bit.
Absolutely. She has ways to move her, like if she activates with a music sheet.
Oh, that's right. Move hero one location toward this item. Oh, I think that's what we're going to see here. Probably going to be gaining 2, activating to send her over to, yeah. Oh, silver key, actually.
Oh, no, activating the silver key. To get the card that swaps the locations. Oh, scramble displayed.
Oh.
Ooh, gaining 3 power on that.
3 times 2, that's 6.
Yes. Ooh. Ooh.
That's gonna be a problem. Uh-oh.
Oh my, that might be big. I don't see scramble being triggered very often, I have to admit. But 6 power, oh my.
You said that, but there's a surprising amount of cards that let scramble get triggered. But yeah, I think we might see a really big turn next turn. Oh, actually, he doesn't have any more badniks in his discard. Does he have any in his hand? Maybe.
I'm hoping for it, yeah. He has such a big hand, I just realized.
Yeah, I think it was probably saving him in his hand.
He has 11 cards in his hand. Oh my. And he's drawing more. Oh, I think I see what he's trying to do.
He's gonna try to play them from his hand.
Yes, he's going to play all of them at once with the what's the name of this one? The one that vanquish when you activate the Mega Drive ability.
Egg Pawn.
Yeah, the Egg Pawn. Because you can play him, like, right? You can play more badniks when you play him. I think that's what he's looking for. Yes.
He's gonna try to just drop them all in one turn and then just go with it.
And perhaps immediately activate the Egg Mobile in the same turn.
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh my.
So we'll have to see what Ellen can do here to stop that. Let's go ahead and see. Oh.
And then that is stuck under the location.
She has been crushed within the walls of the house.
She went through the floor, yeah. It's a very old house, so yeah, the floor is...
Oh. the teddy bear is going to be defeated. Wait.
Because he was at the wrong location.
Oh, okay. So that means you get to play the top card of the Fate deck. The sequencing here is a little awkward, but I guess that's fine. They can, like, fix it up. Alright. Okay, that's going to be a little tough. Let's see what we've got here.
Viola is still at that one location. Activating. Oh no, the boulder trap ignores the music sheet. She can't use it to move Viola out.
Ah, that was going to be so good.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, but he couldn't eat anyway because he can't swap that location there. He can't swap the garden because Viola's gonna be there.
Oh yeah, no, you're right actually.
So either way, wouldn't have done anything.
Yeah, Viola is being very annoying for Helen at the moment.
Indeed.
Yeah, very.
Oh, we still are going to be swapping some locations around. It looks like so. Okay.
I'm assuming he's doing that because he's most likely going to. Well, also, he's killing Giant Skull. Perhaps he's going to try to move to the right next turn.
I could see it happening. And
so the two locations on the left are free of Viola.
Yeah.
Another fade from Eggman.
Oh, move an item to any location.
Ooh.
That's probably going to be the slippers here. I'd anticipate. Probably don't want to move the music sheet. Oh, is Boulder also? Music room. Oh yeah, yep. Boulder is discarded because he ended at the music room.
Yes, he was.
Oh, that might be interesting.
He could move something to the boulder trap location, just so he can't use it because there is also a boulder trap at the dining hall.
That is true. I think
tricky decision. I think that's what he's doing.
Yeah, I think. He's thinking around here.
Wait.
Oh, something got moved. We get to swap locations. Oh boy. Oh wait. That's actually not terrible. Let's see what that means for Ellen. So gonna be moving here. It's gain 1. Okay, interesting. Viola does move after she moves.
Absolutely.
Effect from discard, put in your hand. I think this is... Yeah, we're gonna grab... After all, it's my house.
Yeah, I can't because... Oh, yeah, no. Okay, never mind. Because the Giant Skull increases the cost of the effect, but the Black Cat also decreases it by 1, so...
Fun coincidence. So we can move things around here. I don't know how bad we want to do that. Move Amy, yeah. Probably don't want to be uncovering that. Yeah, you probably want to be covering those, like, activate things. Activate related things.
Yes.
Because otherwise that is going to be a problem soon.
10 power in Eggman. Eggman's pocket.
This has been a very long game. I think we might have to, like, tell some of the players that either they play later or they... Oops. Because we were anticipating, like, 1 hour games, but, like, this one has been going on for a bit. Oh, wait, it's 5:44.
Yeah, Ellen has only 3 minutes left on the timer, so the game is going to cut short anyway.
Yeah, they're using all of that time.
Yes, and they are not playing Yin Yang. How interesting. Yes.
It's like I'm sending a message to the players, making sure everything's okay.
A Fate by Eggman playing Giant Spider. Eggman still not really doing anything. Oh, okay. Helen immediately moving Viola back with the music sheet. Is she going to be able to swap location? That would be ideal. I don't think perhaps she doesn't have the effect in her hand.
Oh, Dance in the chat's like, what is this yin urine slander? You know exactly what you did when you made him. You know exactly. You're one of the reasons why we have a chess timer up.
Yan is amazing.
He's
Yan
really cool.
needs a bit more than 20 minutes to play his game.
Just an itty bit. I think actually the only timeout we've seen was from a yin urine player, so that was really funny. In the top 16.
Yes, indeed. Indeed.
Oops. So let me see, what did I miss while I was out?
Well, Ellen I don't think she played anything.
Oh.
Oh, okay. She's because that's something she can do with the ongoing effect of chase.
Mm-hmm.
That was the effect that played Viola. She can discard an item to remove Viola from play.
That's going to be important indeed.
Yes, because Viola has been very annoying.
Exceedingly so. Oh,
Yes.
Here comes a fate. Let's hope it's not chase. It is not chase. Okay.
Can't move an item.
You could, or you could cover something, though I doubt covering anything at this point would really matter. Would it? It reduces the number of cards she draws as well. That could be annoying.
That could be annoying. Could also have moved something to the boulder traps location so she can't use it. Because like the music sheet, for instance, have been used quite a bit to move heroes around. So I guess it was mainly to deal with Viola, and Viola is no more.
Oh, here we go.
Finally swapping the right location there.
And then we're going to be able to also play and discard, I think.
Indeed.
Because we haven't performed 4 actions. We've only performed 1. Oh, we could have performed the activate. Would that have been useful for anything? Oh, probably silver key, right?
Perhaps, yes, to get After All Is My House.
Yep. Well, let's see how that goes. Orba, we're still drawing. I think here, Ellen's got a minute 40 on the clock, so that might be a problem. Was that swap 2 locations? Yeah, we're swapping, baby. That's annoying.
Still stopping Ellen. That's yes.
Should have activated that key last turn. I don't know if that was a thing that was like she was able to do, but ugh.
I think she was. Perhaps the timer is stressing Agent P out. He has 1 minute and 35 seconds left. That's swapping again.
Oh no, wait, we're not starting the turn there though. Uh-oh.
Save the planet. Oh, that takes a bit to resolve. Does he have Shadow perhaps in the... doesn't have anything. So none of them are playable.
Uh-oh. It's gonna be a problem.
Agent P needs to be swift now.
Yeah, now this is big stress time.
Yes.
Like
is Jedx finally going to do something?
I think we found that the counter to Ellen was simply play fast. just speedrun and fatal one. Oh.
Okay, activating.
Get
what
a
is he
load
going
of...
to activate?
I'm not
What is he going to
sure.
activate?
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Q-bot to scoot Sonic over.
He can move something.
Oh, we're activating again. Are we? Question mark. I assume this is the part where he just like plays his entire hand.
I guess he has 4 cards in his deck and 6 cards in his discard pile. Yes. He has so many cards in his hand.
Oh, we're activating Orbot again. We want more cards. We like cards. Oh. Here we go.
Ekpon. Okay. Playing 1 Ekpon. Playing Spinner.
Oh, he's gonna have to be careful of that sequencing, because if he wants that extra power off the spinners.
Playing Motorbug.
One,
Playing
two.
Buzz Bomber. Playing another Buzz Bomber. Is he doing it? A Motorbug. He has all the badniks in his hand and a spinner and yet another spinner.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, but he doesn't have a Badnik at the last location there. Oh, he does not. Never mind.
Oh yes, because he is at Motorbug's location. Oh, and he's
Oh.
going to activate the Eggmobile.
He's gonna do it. Here it comes. So, that's 2 power here.
Oh, he's using power tokens to track which one he used.
All right. That's. I also think it's going to be another 2 power. Okay.
I think he's going to do the combo to play Viper and No.
Big Arm and Egg Dragoon. Yeah. So here
Yes.
comes Big Arm. Going to defeat Amy. Okay. Yeah. Then Vanquish action. Yeah. On Sonic. And then
And
the
the
move.
move. So that's Egg Dragoon.
Yep.
All 7 emeralds. What I damn. That's a strat. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Took him
He
the
went
entire
from-
game, but yeah, that's a way to win. Well, he hasn't won yet actually. If I Hate a Hedgehog comes out, then that's a boss
he
one.
went from nothing, only 4 cards in play.
Oh! We really hate that hedgehog.
Oh, the super form.
Yes, sir. Gonna be sending that back. We're also gonna have to remove the emeralds actually. We are. Let's see what we can do here. The strat did work, but it got hindered. So what he has to do here is he needs to play a second sequence.
Indeed. What is he going to do? Oh, I think he's going to just.
He
do
can't
Egg
replay the Dragoon though.
Can't he?
No, you need to play another one.
Oh, really? Why?
If a boss is discarded, you can't replay the same boss. You have to make a new sequence before you can do that.
Okay, interesting. I didn't know that.
Just a sec. I'm letting him know right now. Timer is being paused. Yes, for those of you who don't know, on the boss page, I'll let. Whenever a boss gets discarded, you can't immediately replay that boss. You have to play a new one before you can replay that boss. So that Egg Dragoon thing here that just happened cannot. So we'll just wait a second. So everything is fixed up. Phew, good thing I caught that, because otherwise that would have been a... I mean, I don't know if Alan can win from this position with 45 seconds on the... Oh, the other one has 28 seconds on the clock. Oh.
Yes, I could. Eggman took a lot of time to do that.
Well, I don't know
that
what's
setup.
going on here. They're still playing. The Egg Dragoon is still here. I guess they're still...
I think they just forgot to discard the Egg Dragoon, but they removed the 4 emeralds.
But there's one on the Master Emerald right now. I guess we'll see. Okay.
I think they are just playing pretty fast from the 20 seconds.
Oh yeah, they're probably really stressed out. They're going, okay, fine, let's pretend it's not here, and then they're just like going for it. Okay.
Yes, I think so. Okay, he's going to try to. Yes, 10 seconds left.
8, 7, 6, 5.
Okay, he said never mind.
Oh my God, he's gonna have 5 seconds next turn. Oh. What can you do at this? Like, you have to kind of just like I move here, I skip my turn, and just try to like hope that. Oh my!
I guess. What is it? Oh,
Oh, that's exactly what he's doing.
no!
Oh,
Oh,
wow!
that's
Oh my god,
yeah,
dude!
that's
What a
that.
turn! What a game! Oh my god! They
What was that?
they played the
What was
timer
that?
strat. No way! Oh my
What's that?
god! That was
Oh
insane! Wow!
goodness!
Wow!
Well,
A
that's game
beautiful first game.
for
Applause.
Agent. That's the game for Agent P. Oh my
That
goodness!
was crazy. Oh my god. The timer literally killed him. But like
Yes,
it was a timer duel.
yes. This the
Wow.
last 5 seconds, like.
I think at least one of
Oh
these people is gonna switch to like a difficult complexity 1 character just to go like, you know what, miss me with it. uh that's insane. And I was like, oh dude, Ellen's 100% losing. She has like no time left. Not even. Wow. Okay.
yeah,
So that was crazy. So I'm
yeah,
just
yeah,
gonna go
yeah.
ahead and update that. 1 point
Eggman,
for Agent P.
yes. Eggman pulled off a very impressive strat. It seems he got caught off guard by the rule of the bosses that you can't replay the same boss if you just got discarded.
Yeah, and I thought it was going to be a no-brainer because otherwise it makes the deck cheaper to play like as an against, you know. But
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's everyone knows about it. But at least it was clarified. Insane, insane first game. I love it. So much fun. So this means Agent P is gonna have to pick first because he was the winner of this game.
Indeed.
Uh, that means Jedx can counterpick. He can also decide whether or not he wants to start, which is also going to be something that's going to be interesting. Now, while they do that, I'm just going to excuse myself for 2 seconds. I'll let you keep commentating and just need to bounce for like two
Of course.
seconds.
Of course, of course. So Agent P picked first, and he's going to pick 0. And oh, Jedx is going to pick Eggman again. Ooh. Interesting. So this time Zero should not have timer issues. I don't think so. I'd be surprised at least. But I guess we'll see. It also depends on the players playing. Yes, Agent P from Japan saying it's 6 a.m. for him right now. My oh my. That's a good way to start a day. So Dr. Jedx51, Dr. Eggman is going to... I guess it's just Jedx1, I don't know why I'm saying Jedx51. Is going to start, looks like. That last game was very intense.
It sure was, and I'm back. So, second game,
Welcome back.
Zero versus Dr. Eggman. Okay.
Yes. Yes, I was saying that Zero shouldn't have timer issues. I don't think so. But at the same time, if it like I guess it always depends on how fast the players play. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm seeing in the chat someone saying, of John actually saying that Eggman should have this game. That's interesting. Interesting pronostic.
Yeah, but I guess when you think about it, the timer is also part of the meta in this case, so they really win that game. Okay, so Zero is going to be going second this time around. And also,
Yes.
I think we're gonna have another special guest join. Well, not special. Well, I guess so. Another co-host joining us in like a few.
Oh, okay.
Yes, indeed, indeed. So
Pretty cool.
we're doing the same strat here. Looks like Eggman's gonna be
Yes.
just going at
Dumping
it.
the entire hand and fading right away. Guess it's going to be Nago just to cover the
Yeah.
a location and be a body on the board.
Interesting. Not a bad choice.
Covering Ripple Star, it's definitely the place Zero is going to go first turn anyway, so that's a good one to cover.
Indeed. And that was a pretty good pick here, all things considered.
Absolutely.
I'm actually going to move this down here. They're very far in between. So I'll try to get a good angle here. I guess this is fine. Oh, we do have the Eggmobile first. It's like second turn actually. Still dumping the hands. I think we're gonna try to go for those strats. Gotta go fast. Gonna let you do it again. Ah, okay. And do it again.
Knuckled. Sadly, still no Badnik inside.
But I don't know if that's possible though. Actually, isn't
Is
it
it?
like reveal, and if none of them are, you can't play any?
I don't know. I missed that.
Okay.
They played too fast.
By the way, it is I, the third host.
Oh, hello! Bill is joining us. How you doing, big man?
I am doing pretty well, thank you.
It's Vil from Villainous. Hello.
It is me! I'm in the game!
Yes,
He is the game, actually.
Yes,
He's-
I am the game.
He's the whole
He's
thing.
the game.
That first match was pretty cool, I'll say.
That was something. Absolutely, yeah.
I'm happy that my favorite character, Timer, won a match.
A very skillful character, I must say.
Yes.
It was really cool, though. It was a big hype moment.
It was pretty hype, yeah.
That's really cool. Definitely.
You will die to the timer. But in this game, so we're Zero looks like it's off. I don't know what Zero is. They're off to a good start. Moving ahead with the game 3.
Yes, he was able to play Segmented Wings and immediately activate it, so it basically is for free on the board. That's good.
Always good to see.
Indeed. Eggman is... What did he do? He played Snooping as usual, I guess.
And here comes the assistant.
And discarding cards again. Oh,
Ooh. Here they come.
here they come. Here they start coming.
And we're going to be discarding that. Yeah, I guess you don't really need that early. Ooh, Sonic is going to be pretty annoying. If only for the big body that he is. And also just like stacking a bunch of heroes on the board. Especially against this threat, I guess. You just want to try to have as many heroes as possible on the board.
Yeah. Otherwise, Qbot is enough to manage them.
Mm-hmm.
It is an interesting strategy, that's for sure.
Yes,
Absolutely.
indeed.
Not discarding Segmented Wings, but playing Kirby. That's interesting. I guess there isn't much activate action available at the moment anyway.
Yeah.
So,
I would say so, yes.
And also just the
yeah.
fact that like Kirby is just such a nuisance when he's like he sticks on the board, especially early.
he sure is.
Yeah, Kirby's just annoying in general.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, the stick. Actually,
Are we gonna see a stick?
I think the love stick.
I hope we see the stick.
Oh, there it is. Now,
Kirby's here and he's armed.
oh, never mind. Waddle Dee gets the stick. Okay, that's pretty interesting. That makes 2 threats as opposed to one really big one. Which
Yeah, Waddle is the hero of the day, it seems. Oh,
oh
I can
well,
see the logic in
there
that.
are no more heroes actually. Never mind. Scratch that.
oh well. That was, yeah, well.
He's
Goodbye,
stacking all the
everyone.
dark matters at the first location. That's interesting.
Yeah, it looks like.
All right, so we got another fate here going on. Shadow coming down. All right, Shadow's going. The Knuckles was played a bit too early, but Shadow's going to be annoying like at any stage of the game here.
Yes.
Sonic as well for repositioning.
King
Ooh,
DDD is annoying.
he sure is. But at least we've got the bottom move, so that's probably what we're gonna be seeing. Move hero gonna be gaining 2. Oh, I think he probably meant to move one of the dark matters. Whoa, what's going on? Why double play?
Yes, I think double plays. Oh no, he activated Allo to play. American
Oh,
Mother.
gotcha. I keep forgetting that card is an ally, not an item. I apologize. It just looks like a D&D dice.
He does kind of look like an object, fair.
Oops.
Ah, well.
Oh, early ribbon. Oof, that's gonna be a problem. At least we got
Ribbon.
withdraw.
Fate again.
That's probably a good one here.
Withdraw isn't bad.
Yeah, Reborn is way too early, so you don't want to play here.
Mm-hmm. She's really gonna be good to
Interesting,
discard the win con. Oh.
Interesting though that he went for the wings there. I can see why, but
Did he? Oh, he played for free using Halo. That's good.
I don't think he.
No, he activated
Yeah.
Halo. Yeah. Played for
Yes.
free and then get
Yeah.
that yummy power.
Yes. Doesn't play anything.
I think what he's probably trying to do is do that thing where he's just going to drop everything in like one turn.
looks like it to me.
Yeah, I think that's probably what you want to do here, especially since Ribbon's already out. I think you probably want to wait until Gooey hits the board, and you can go, oh, okay, so I know where he is, I know where not to play my thing. And then just go for it. Alright, so there's Gooey. Okay.
That's gooey.
There he is. See what happens here. Oh, okay. Oh. Question mark. Okay, yes, we are going to be discarding this dark matter. Okay.
Interesting.
So here goes 0. Let's see what we can do here. I think he's still in a pretty good spot. He doesn't have many dark matters, but he does have like enough to do things, which is usually what you want to do when you play Villainous. You want to do things.
Usually, yes.
He has a bunch of power, and he has Miracle Matter out. That's pretty good.
You know, I was thinking about it. I think a really good way to stop the Jedx strat is to play Tails at one of the first 2 locations, so he doesn't get to play the big arm.
Yeah.
Because the Vanquish comes after, yeah.
That is probably right, indeed.
We'll see how that pays off, though.
Ooh, moving DDD here would be pretty good.
Yes, he would discard. An ally.
Miracle Matter.
Goodbye, Miracle Matter. Yes.
That's going to be pretty nice. He's also going to be covering that other activate, which is, again, pretty nasty. So,
yes.
Here we go.
Yeah, and he's forcing 0 to cover his own fate, which is annoying.
Oh,
there he is.
Matter play. That's your dude. There he is.
I'm making him. There he is.
Yes.
Ooh, Infestation's gonna come down. Okay.
That's a lot of power.
That is a lot of power. Now all he needs is enough play card actions to actually drop all his things on board. Eggman's looking like he's kind of behind now. I think if Agent P plays it smartly, he'll be careful not to trigger that condition scramble. Because I think that was like one of the main reasons why Eggman took it. He gained 6 power in 1 turn. So,
yeah, he got a lot of power.
Indeed.
I think if he tries to avoid that condition, he can probably like maneuver his way into a win.
Should be able to. So long he doesn't play Dark
Moving
Powers
DDD
to grab
again.
an ally.
Yeah.
So bad.
Which would be annoying, but I don't think it's as annoying as. Ooh.
Or you can just discard the Dark Matter Blade. Yeah.
Oh, no,
Or
we're.
Oh, the
Halo.
Hallow.
Hmm.
Interesting. It doesn't have any. Well, no.
Maybe he's
has
like,
an
oh, there's no
activate,
activate, so I don't have to worry about anything right now. Though he's 3 strength. Dark Matter Blade is also 3 strength. He could just perform a vanquish action, honestly.
Yeah, Blade is scary by himself, so.
Yeah.
Oh, we see a Dark World.
Oh.
Uh-oh, here we
The
go.
first Dark World.
Maybe he's gonna be playing
Starting
them like one at a
to-
time. Yeah.
He might. He might.
The
Because GUI is on the board and Reborn is on in the discard pile, so
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That might be a problem.
perhaps he feels safe enough to just play them one by one.
Yeah. Playing it at the only location with a fade action, though, that is going to be an interesting play here.
Yeah, he's giving up on that fate.
He's probably, I think next turn he's probably going to have to go to Aquastar, move the Dark World to his location, then do some shenanigans there.
Mm-hmm.
Also, probably moving GUI to the rightmost or something. I'm not sure.
Honestly, I think he moves the Dark World.
Oh.
And then, yeah, probably GUI just goes to the Blaze location so you can kill him.
But do you want to kill... Yeah, I was going to say, do you kill GUI or do you kill DDD? I think you probably just kill DDD because GUI, you can manage when he's on the board.
Honestly, I would just kill both. Blade can easily take care of both. One with an activate and one with a regular vanquish.
Yeah, but I guess so. I feel like it's better to have GUI on the board because you know where he's going to go, unless like he pulls out his cell phone, but then you just kind of like move him somewhere else instead.
Oh, Preben is back.
She's back. At least now that she's on the board, he can just avoid defeating her to swivel something. Oh, if he has 2 in his hand, he can Is it? Oh, never mind.
Oh.
A Dark Matter.
Okay, so he pays 4 against 2. Pays 4 against 4. Never mind. So that's free, essentially. Discarded and Fate. Save the planet. Who do we have on the board? Knuckles, Amy, Shadow. Oh, no, essentially everyone here is here. Can you make the timer visible? Oh, here we go. This is perfect. Thanks for letting me know. So yeah, essentially, Zero has a full minute ahead of Eggman, and that's Eggman before he even played any of his Badniks or activated any of his Mega Drives, which is what eats up like most of the timer. So we'll have to see. Kirby's coming back. We're also got the gun. Yeah, that's going to be interesting because that's kind of going to force Zero into like defeating the hero it's attached to. But Kirby's also really good because it stops movements and setting up. I don't know which one's gonna... Okay, so we are gonna go Crystal Gun on Ribbon for probably I don't want to say forcing, but encouraging. Encouraging nothing actually. We're just gonna get rid of everything. Yeah.
He's just killing everyone.
Well, that's the solution.
It sure is. We're also gonna be moving a Dark Matter, I think. Okay, so that's gonna be another for free and
Get a Dark World.
We one off of a victory. This might be a 2-0 for Agent P.
Did he pay 2 for the Dark World?
Yeah.
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Okay, drawing more cards with Orbot. Danger.
That's my favorite card.
Pitch.
Pitch.
Oh, just covering the fate? Oh. I think he's kind of in a pickle here. I don't know what he can do much. Alright. Okay, Pop Star.
He just needs to fade aggressively, I think, to try and get Ribbon back. That's the best options he has. Ribbon or GUI.
Yep. I don't know if it'll matter. Segmented Wings back again. Okay. Moving the Dark World. Here comes a Fate. Okay. Ooh, we're gonna be...
There is just looking for the last dark word right now.
Yep. And he's covered that top fate. That's going to be annoying. He should probably double stack it though, because otherwise it's gonna be a bit of a problem with Cubot on the board. Let's see what comes up. Waddle Dee. Okay. Interesting. What does he do? He move an ally to an... Okay, it's not a location-based one. To any location. Is it even worth... Oh! Okay. I mean, there is also the top moves. I don't know how worth that is, but we'll see. Alright, and Zero's turn. Let's see it. Okay, we're just scooting him. Never mind.
I figured that was gonna happen.
No fates. I guess you don't really... To... Oh, here it comes.
Here it is.
This might do it. Oh, also using Infestation was at 6 power?
Yeah, in total.
Oh no, each location in your realm that has an ally.
Yeah,
So that's 3 twice.
You only had 3, yeah, in total, so 6.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, moving Shadow, getting that 1. Here comes another Fate. Is it gonna do it?
Get lucky here.
Oh, that is
That'd be
not
low.
gonna do it. That is a
That-
clean 2-0.
Haha,
Oh
2-0,
my.
get it, because 0 was in the game, so...
Except he's not the one with 0. He's the one dealing
The one
0.
with- Yeah.
Oh,
Wow, that was intense. That was really well played from both players. That was quite the game. Looks like the Eggman strat didn't work this time around. 0 was a bit too fast when left unattended.
yeah, it's a very safe strat, I think, for Eggman, but it's just it seems slow.
It's too slow.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. It's you don't get anything from it.
It
you
works against slow characters. You
Yeah.
can't use it against people that are faster, I think.
Yeah, 0 you want to race. You really want to like try to outpace because the Fate deck is good to slow 0 down, but it never really hard stops them.
No,
So
indeed.
I feel like the strat on Eggman against 0 is probably not the way to do that. But yeah, first game we've got Agent P moving ahead. Well played, Jedx. Well played, Agent P. Thank you, Miss Fire, again for judging. We are gonna go ahead and move over to the casters screen so we can go ahead and start setting up the next game, which should be, and yeah, I guess the schedule here is a little off. We'll try to get AzureHorizon and Butterking in, I think. Or actually, no, let's get Mario Cool and Teebs because that would correlate more. Oh no, wait, it's only 17. No, okay, we can get Azure and Butterking then. Let's
Yes,
go ahead
absolutely.
and hit them up. Let's go ahead and do that. I guess the scheduling was okay. It really was just the issue
The
of
first
like
game took too long, yeah.
yeah, the first game just being like the characters who take the longest to play.
Yes, absolutely. That second game was much shorter. No players hit the 10 minutes mark. So that's
Yeah.
interesting.
It pretty much was just the first game was an outlier, it looks like to me.
Yes.
It was a very fun
Definitely.
first game, I gotta say.
It was a very good start to the stream, I'll say. That was an interesting match.
Definitely.
It was a blast. I really enjoyed it. Let me just set up. Okay, so let's do this versus. Where's he? There we go. All right, updated. Up next, AzureHorizon versus Butterking. So
Should be an interesting match.
indeed.
The one and only.
Yep, for those of you who don't know, Butterking was the winner of last year's Wicked Warehouse Customs tournament, and is considered to be one of the best players in the server, or in the community, I suppose.
Yes.
AzureHorizon is a new face on the scene. I know he's helped with the judging for a couple of the games, but other than that, I think he's quite promising. I don't remember who he plays. I think he likes Radiance quite a bit, though.
He likes
Sounds like
Radiance. Yes, definitely. He didn't one-trick Radiance, but he likes the deck pretty much.
Yeah. So we'll have to see how that goes.
Which I'll say, I'm very happy about this year's performance for the Radiance, because last year she was barely picked. She got picked like I think twice overall. this year she's been much more popular. She's been doing pretty well.
Yeah, exactly. We were talking about that actually a little while back. I think it was a really cool thing that Radiance has picked a lot more. Last year was, like you said, not picked much. Only in a 1v1 mirror match. It was the finals, Falcon versus Butterking,
Yeah.
and then never again. But this year, a lot more Radiance, and like I think Radiance is a she in the game. She's been performing like
Yeah, it's a
really well in the
Yeah.
games that we've seen so far.
The judge is asking if we have the blind deck selector saved somewhere. Do we?
You know what? I have a better idea. Check this out. Bing bong.
Check this out.
There we go.
Wonderful. Wonderful. That's a solution.
Yep. Easy peasy. All fixed. So I guess we could do a little bit of context for last year. So Butterking's the only player who played last year, but he has a an affinity, I suppose. Well, I don't know what the term would be, but like he really likes to pick full random.
Yes, he plays only
Yes.
random.
It's very exciting.
Yeah, it allows us to see a lot more matchups that we otherwise wouldn't see. But also just
Absolutely.
like a lot of really fun picks
Mhm.
all around, and showcases a lot more of the community, because you know in a tournament setting it's often like, oh, I'll pick the best character, or like, you know, stuff like that. But Butterking prefers to instead go random and pick whoever comes up, and it's usually very fun. So we'll see how that goes. We're still setting up a couple things here, but it should be going along pretty well. What else? I was saying like, oh, I need to talk about like the past years and stuff. But I forget exactly what it was that I wanted to mention.
Perhaps the price of last year and the price of this year.
Oh, that's right.
Perhaps.
Yes, that's a good one actually. For those of you who aren't on the server or haven't been keeping up, catching up, last year our prizes were pretty limited because this is a non-profit tournament, so we try to like not spend as much as we can. Everything we make is like made by us or by other members of the community that want to like pitch in and stuff like that. That being said, last year the prizes were the winner would get a card back and a mover, and then the second place would get either a card back or a mover, and the third and fourth place got like a thumbs up from them, which was nice.
Which is the best prize, as we all know.
Honestly, tier 1 prize.
Objectively.
This year, I'm giving a high five.
Oh,
Oh.
ooh. Now I wish I got to play. That one's a nice prize. But yeah. So other than that, this year, since we opened up a coffee and accepted donations and such from people, we have a bigger, cooler prize. So first place gets. I need to open up the the messages because like.
Do we even remember at this point how much the first gets? Yeah, it's
Yeah. Okay. Yes. So first place gets 3 villains printed, and
Yes.
second place gets 1 villain printed. So it can be any custom villain as long as we have the author's permission, and it's also within reasonable limits. And then the first stretch goal was third and fourth place get movers, which we did achieve. Second stretch goal was that the first place winner would also get a printed box with their expansion. That, like Villainous style, with like it features the characters at the back and the expansion name at the front and all that cool stuff.
I do hope the winner will show it, because that sounds exciting to see, I'll be honest.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we'll just send a picture actually of like the printed sets on the server. We'll see. We'll ask the winner.
Yeah.
And then the third stretch with second place gets a second villain. Yeah, okay, so then first place ultimately gets 3 villains and second place gets 2 villains instead. The fourth stretch, which we've also... fourth and fifth, which we've also met, both of them get a villain. So essentially the prize so far is first place gets 3 villains in a box. Second place gets 2 villains. Third and fourth place each get a full villain, which is really awesome.
That's amazing, honestly.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
And for those who also want to, they can opt to, instead of getting the prize, like the mover printed or like the, you know, that kind of stuff, they can instead just choose to gain their prize as money, which is, not gonna lie, a little less interesting, but you know, it's fun. It's not everyone wants like custom, so it's good to be able to do that for people.
Indeed.
Indeed. So, very exciting stuff. We're still doing a little bit more prepping up. It's coming up soon. Would love to. Penapire says, would love to know where you are all going to get things printed. Been wanting to print out my own villains, but not sure where to go. We don't have 100% lock on yet, but the prices were estimated based off of the a website called Print and Play Games. So, we will probably be using them. And I think that sounds pretty reasonable. I think there's also a couple of other companies we could like experiment with to see how they're doing their things and all that stuff. But yeah, so far all our estimates have been based off of that one website, which should be pretty good. I printed a couple things myself. I like them quite a bit, but I'm a very nitpicky person, so I'm like, oh, the board is like a little too thick and this and that, but like, you know, ultimately it's fantastic. It's great, and it's a wonderful piece to like have with you, especially if you're a creator and you have that in your hands. It's really awesome.
Absolutely, yeah.
So yeah, I'm eventually gonna have to reprint like all of mine. Oops, but it's fun. It's cool. It's not too hard either. But oh, what did I get printed? Well, I actually just got printed so far. I only got printed my 4 characters that are on the mod. So Bowser, Eggman, Ganon, and King Dedede. But eventually, I would want to print things from the community. I want to express which ones here, but I think there's at least one person that knows that I like their custom very, very much, and I would definitely get them printed. Cough, cough. But yeah, other than that, some cool stuff. It's very high quality, but yeah, if you're really nitpicky about like the realm, then that might be an issue. But also for the guides, I found that just printing them at a local print shop is not only cheaper, but also better quality, and you have more control on it as well.
Or just don't print the guides, because you know how they're played. Who cares about the others?
How do I play this? Just shrug. Figure it out. Just play cards. Just play the game.
Honestly, just read the cards. It's not that hard.
Just do it. Come on. You're pretending like this character is complicated and they have like Eggman, they go, but what's yeah. Speaking of, that first game was also, again, really, really awesome. I don't know how much of it you got to watch, Bill, but did you watch the whole thing?
Pretty much a little less than half of it.
A little less than half, okay. But yeah, no, it was really sweet.
Definitely.
When I've printed at home before, I just printed a guide on a regular piece of paper and folded it up. Well, that's essentially it. Yeah, and the only reason I say like I would print at like a place is because I don't have a printer. But if I did, I would definitely just do it myself. Have you posted pictures of the physical prints before? I only posted Eggman, I think. But I eventually did want to make like a photo shoot, kind of like what Ravensburger does, where they have.
Yeah,
photo shoot.
Yeah, I want to make it all nice and cool and clean, so I eventually want to do that. However, if I do it, I think I'm gonna wait until I get the new version of the of the the boards that I want, because like I said, they're a little outdated, and I would prefer to have the most up to date version of them.
I
Makes
don't want
sense.
to watch them unless you wear the imposter costume.
Which I have. Oh my god, I still need to send that. I'm gonna have
Yeah,
to
you
send
haven't sent me.
that.
What?
Oh, you don't know. Okay,
He
so
doesn't know.
What?
last
What?
weekend, actually, was it like 2 days? No, we're Tuesday today. So yeah, last weekend I went to this convention.
Oh, people are
Oh,
selecting their villains
whoops.
in the meantime.
So
Yes, yes,
Butterking is
actually.
here. So we got Chernobog
Chernobog.
and
The
Clive.
random Chernobog
No,
against
Ooh.
it's
Clive.
not random. He picked
He did.
Chernobog.
No, he picked.
No,
He
he
shuffled the deck and selected the first one.
Oh, okay. I thought he used the random card. No, he just shuffled the deck and picked it. That's really funny.
Yeah.
Wow. That's gonna be really awesome. The new Chernobog update too. It's gonna be real clean.
Mhm,
Yes.
yes.
Absolutely.
This is an interesting matchup as well.
Yeah, I think this will be quite fun to see happen. Also, I was saying, I went to a convention called the Otakuthon, despite me not really liking anime, but that's beside the point. And I went there dressed up as the imposter from Among Us, with my girlfriend Emma Lynx joining as the pink crewmate. So we have pictures of those, and it's very funny. I was actually going to, I don't know if he's here right now, but I was going to record a birthday message for Pine, despite not knowing when his birthday is, and not even asking. I'm just gonna record it and come and be like,
Just send them.
"Have a sussy birthday."
Oh, goodness.
It's going to be very
Anyway.
awesome. But here
The
we
game
go.
is starting. Yes. Game
We're
is starting. Chernobog is going to.
Broomstick. Makes sense.
Okay, first broomstick, discarding a couple cards.
Into
Let's
the
go ahead and
flank.
fate. Beasley and Celeste. Okay.
Yo, it's Beasley.
Ooh. Well, I guess Celeste isn't too good here, right? Because Leighton does help give him time. I guess he does cover that
He
top
does,
fate.
but he's much stronger. And
Mm-hmm.
It's actually nice to have him to play him first, because if Clive plays him himself, he's going to be able to play him to Midland Road Clock Shop.
That's right.
yeah,
And yeah,
putting
and
him at London is very bad because he doesn't want to go there just for a player card.
Indeed.
Sorry, I'm just fixing up a couple things here. I forgot to change the images for the players and the scores. Here we are. Take this and scoot it up here. Well, that's a little awkward. Why y'all gotta have long names?
Fine.
Here we are. Okay, so time machine coming up. That's an early time machine. That's going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah, thanks to Spring.
And the first
cannons.
piece,
Ooh.
first fortress piece, the multiple cannons. The generator room's open. That's gonna give you an uncoverable game 3 double play and vanquish.
Indeed.
Good location.
Very nice location. Very nice.
Very
Filing.
nice indeed.
We are stacking things over at Bald Mountain. I guess we really want to keep that top fate uncovered, which is interesting because whenever I play Chernobog, I tend to put some Fire Women over at the laboratory because that's where the top move hero is. So it's either I have access to it or they play it and I can like defeat a hero there and immediately just take control of them. But I suppose maybe against Clive, fading is more important.
I guess. Bill Hawks is played at a hero's location, so Clive is going to lose time
Aha.
one by
How
one.
does it matter? Ooh, look at all those agents.
Battle of Agents.
The
Battle of Wits.
Defeat
to
a hero,
defeat
pay up to 3
Bill.
power or end time. Okay. So we're not using the agents to defeat Bill. I think we're just gonna use them to defeat Professor Layton in that case.
Yes,
Which I think we might see
Guessing,
next
yeah.
turn, moving to the generator room. That will be interesting.
looks like it, yes.
They're both playing really fast. It's hard to keep up.
Yeah, they are pretty fast.
They play so fast. Yes.
Another
Very-
room.
oh.
Yes, the time action ready now.
I don't think we're gonna see a timeout here. But yeah, that's
Leighton's dead. Oh, so he's going to be able to replay him, and you pretty much prefer having Leighton at this location rather than London. It's
What's
ideal.
interesting is that he hasn't faded Chernobog once yet.
I don't think he wants to. That's the thing.
Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe he wants for Chernobog to get a T-Rex or a Vulcan first.
Yeah, because before then, there's no real need to fade him, because otherwise you're just like giving him heroes that he can use for his objective. Whereas in this case, he would just vibe.
This does remind me of a
Yes.
puzzle.
Perhaps Clive is just choosing to rush his own objective. He thinks he can outpace Chernobog.
Which could make sense. Chernobog isn't the fastest character.
Mm-hmm. Especially when you don't have heroes. Oh yeah, also for clarification on my desk, yeah, that's fine. The characters at the bottom aren't the ones that they're playing; it's the ones that they're using to represent them. I should have probably made that clear for the rest of the people as well in the chat. These are just like character icons for the players.
Yes.
Oh well, here we have the
T-Rex.
T-Rex.
The T-Rex is out. Yes.
Pay 1 to mill 3, is it? Ooh.
Actually, pretty good meal.
Oh, you know what? That's true. Actually, he probably should have faded because I forgot. Chernobog hypnotizes from the discard.
My favorite hero.
Don Bauer.
He's playing him.
There he is.
Don Paul is being played. That's
I
very
am
funny.
legitimately excited.
It's action covering time.
I love Don Paulo.
He's a very funny little dude. He's
They
the
should-
Waluigi.
So he should have gained 1 time. Okay, he did it
Okay.
Yeah.
by moving to Layton's location.
Okay, so he gains time whenever he moves to Layton's. Okay, gotcha. And then that, and then he's getting a lot of resources. As soon as he gets those like last pieces, I think he's gonna be able to just
back.
go for it. Bacchus is going to be brutal. Ooh, getting rid of the
Downside is now Bacchus is right there and he can move him fairly easily.
Yeah, but he needs to defeat him and then take control of him because he can
Fire
only.
Women.
Yeah, but I guess so.
It's gonna happen.
And there it is. That's it. Yeah. I guess you just need to cover that top move hero next, or like prevent the ghost from doing anything. All right.
He's using as much as that time machine as he can.
Here comes the
Right
next
now,
piece.
He's actually using it pretty well, I'd say.
Yeah.
Absolutely, very efficiently.
Making good use of the machine.
Yes.
Chernobog is gonna have to catch up here because like he's low on power and low on heroes, and he does not have a hero mill, so that's going to be an issue for him.
Going to keep gaining a lot of power. I guess.
Wow. Oh wow. As soon as he goes to that wait, no, he gains time by discarding cards from his hand, correct?
The ventilation room, you mean?
No, I know, but I mean that action is like you have to discard cards from your hand to gain that much time, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's basically an improved discard cards action.
Mm-hmm. Discard cards for doubled. I'll use that again. Say bye-bye. Oh, I think we might see another hero, though. It looks as if he knows he doesn't want... Yeah, he's gonna try to cover it again. I think he knows that, like, he really doesn't want that fate to be live.
Ah, that's smart.
Ooh,
I think he wanted to. That's a good call.
that is big.
Layton is safely sitting at London, being all annoying.
Indeed. Oh, well, here's the last piece.
That's all he needs.
Fortress can be moved.
To be able to start rolling.
Oh, he has to play to that location, though, no? I guess he will, like, after? Before Clive moves, you may play. Okay,
Yes.
never mind. Okay.
Yes, it's not yet. He doesn't have to do it, but well, he probably will do it. He has everything
I would think
unlocked.
so, yeah.
I refuse to win.
I shall not win.
Oh, here we go. Bacchus coming
Yeah.
up, and then that's
He's
going to
banging.
be, I think, more than enough. Was that +1? Yep. And I assume we'll be using all 3 fire women. He might also overkill and use the broomstick to get another broomstick. We'll see how that goes.
The thing is, allies get -1, so the fire women actually aren't enough.
Oh, that's right.
But now they are.
Now they are, yeah.
Now he's yeah.
Oh,
that'll
actually,
do.
no, you cannot attach them. You cannot attach. Yeah, you realized it.
It's actually... Oh, okay.
That actually puts him in rather bit of a pickle.
It does.
Yeah, he has to use everything. He's going to be able to get a broomstick through that, though.
That he is. That is 1 of 4, and Clive is doing some scary progress right now. Though Leighton might be an issue.
He's got some power now, which is pretty good. He just needs to find Vulcan, and he's kind of set up.
At least he has Sorcerer's Apprentice, and he also has Ban Alligator, which will let him...
Yeah.
He's covering the entire action. Well, I guess he can do that if he wants to.
Monitors.
Monitros!
Monitrods.
Come on.
There it is!
There they
Come
are.
on.
We're so mean.
My favorite card.
I'm so sad.
It's okay, it's not Monitors anymore. Oh, but we're losing the Time Machine. Rest in peace, Time Machine.
Yes, rest in peace. I guess he could have used Spring earlier and replaced Spring to find it and put it back in his hand.
I think that was a mistake from him. I don't think he should have moved it twice. Because he now doesn't have much time.
But he'll probably try to get some next turn with the Ventilation Room and then Fate. Is what I'm guessing is gonna happen.
I guess that's what he's going to try to do.
Okay, so there's the Slot Machine Gun. Any heroes? Climbs up to 2 times.
Yeah.
Luke. I see. Okay, so increased by... Okay, so it's increased by 5 total. So he needs to pay 9 time. Okay.
Yes. That's quite a
Yeah,
lot.
I just cannot do that.
Oh.
Oh,
Agents.
he's going to shoot Clive. Luke.
He's gonna shoot himself.
Wow, crazy.
I hate me.
Goodness.
Man, what is this game rated?
Alligator rivals.
Yep.
Into the flames. Okay.
Here we go, and I think we also get to mill cards. Yep. Here we go. Oh,
good
that's
meal.
Hyacinthimpo. Big if true.
Ooh, the accident, I suppose, is going to be played.
No more monitors.
Yeah, that's the one big setback.
What a tragic accident.
Very tragic.
Tragedy, yeah.
Oh, the whole thing.
I literally cried.
Oh, Jensen on the board. That's gonna be pretty interesting. Was he discards all the... No, he ignores the abilities of the broomsticks. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a better place to play him. No more
depends, because he really did want that top fate covered.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's going to be a possibility. Doesn't Sorcerer's Apprentice do that though? It lets him discard all the broomsticks at the locations or something? Maybe I'm misremembering.
I don't remember anymore. It's been a while.
Yeah. Oh, I guess we will see.
Yes, we'll see. I think he's likely getting the Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Yes, he is.
Broomstick, yeah.
So that is 2 out of 4. He's catching up.
He is
catching up.
Oh. It has to get the location?
No,
he just wants to fade.
Just any location.
Yes.
Ooh, okay.
He's probably looking for the...
Ooh, Gluttony triggered.
Oh.
yeah.
It's gonna be big. Oh, okay. Divine Intervention, not too bad.
Actually doesn't do much.
Oh, I guess so, huh? I guess, yeah, you probably just want to get rid of his power. Though, again, probably not going to matter in the long run. Ooh, that's spicy. Though at least Clive got rid of some of his obstacles.
Yes.
Moving to Fortune is going to be a lot easier for him. T-Rex is back, maybe. Oh, and that's the big card right there.
There we go. Perfect.
That's a shame. We're gonna have to reshuffle that deck.
Yes, sadly.
Upanova also dies, which is cool.
It's gonna be good for Butterking because with Ben Alligator he can cheat it into a 4 and.
Ooh, that's a bad pull though.
Oh, it doesn't do anything.
Ooh.
Well, it does lose 2 time, better than nothing. But
Tisk tisk.
Yeah.
That means Clive is gonna be safe until the next reshuffle from tragic accident.
from Tragic.
Yes.
Although both Leighton and Luke are there now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I guess he can deal with them. Easier than tragic accident.
Yes.
All right, so we're getting a bunch of power. We're also gonna be moving it. Skrr.
He's probably looking for to have the take a good look at London card
Gain some power.
now.
That's a bunch. Don't like those.
Makes sense.
In the garbage. And we've got
Oh, it doesn't do anything.
Again,
Yes.
2 bad pulls.
Yikes.
Very unlucky.
That might cost him the game. All these whiffs.
Yes. I think we're going to just play.
Manipulation. Okay.
I think he just wants to get as much time as possible here.
And then another one.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He might have the card in hand. Because otherwise going to ventilation would have been just the same amount of time.
I agree, it's probably
Yeah, only if he discarded his whole hand.
into the flames.
I mean, I guess that... No, I think that was a good play either way.
Interesting that he didn't put it at Ben Alligator's location, because that's a +1, and that means it's 4.
Maybe he'll just try to like he'll try to take control of like a bunch of heroes instead.
He can
Oh,
pull up.
Celeste is good actually here.
Oh? Oh?
What are we looking at here?
I think he's going.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I think he's
it's
just going
Leighton.
to play Leighton. Yeah.
That looks like it's probably going to be the pick here. I think his next turn play is going to be a problem unless he has the Battle of Wits, which I don't think he has, right?
He played a bunch, so
Oh,
I
we
know.
don't like any of it. So
Well, he likes one card. I think he has the
Yeah,
card.
yes.
He has the card.
I think it's easy to to imagine what that card is.
That fate is a problem. I guess Peter Pegasus isn't terrible, but like you also don't want to put Yes and Hippo in the discard.
Yeah, I actually agree with Hippo isn't good. Pegasus does more, but you also don't want the Hippo in the discard right now.
Yeah. Cause that's a 4 strength that you can just yoink.
Tough decisions, I'll say.
Indeed, this game is proving to be quite interesting.
Very close so far.
Let's see what comes up here. Oh,
Butterking is thinking.
is he thinking or is he judging here? Oh no.
I think he's thinking.
I think he's thinking, yeah.
Otherwise, the judge would have paused the timer, most likely.
Yeah. Unless it's like a quick question. Which in which case, you know. Alright, milling for 3.
Rex? Okay. That's scary though, because you're getting closer to Ave Maria.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see? I think we're just not going to care here. We're just gonna like go for it.
He just needs another hero where Upanova is.
Yeah, if he grabs Peter Pegasus, which is like pretty cheap, just slaps it at Upanova's location, then
The issue is, oh well, Clive can't fate.
He can't right now.
Well, unless he has a Battle of Wits.
which I
Unless
doubt.
he has that. Unless
think
he has
it-
that, yeah.
They must be in the discard, right? Oh,
Oh!
I think he has a Battle of Wits then.
Yeah, he has it.
Yeah, and
get battled. Oh baby.
although that he did spend time on it, which sets him back even more.
Yes.
I think it's a small price to pay. Oh, well, I guess the fairy isn't
Dewdrop
terrible.
Fairy isn't terrible, actually.
I don't know if that's where you want to play the fairy, right? Is it?
I think he just wants to stop some pressure, because now he can't go there and activate the Rex.
Oh, that's true. Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
stop the
doesn't want
movement.
him to go there.
no
Makes sense.
moving. So that does mean next. I assume next year he's probably just gonna go to the ventilation room, get some time, and then.
Oh, Driving Maria has been
Oh,
discarded again. Oh
Ooh,
the
no!
big card keeps getting heated. No,
that's
Oh,
so bad for him.
it really is.
yikes!
Oh, three
Carbon
cards. Oh,
3.
including Battle
Yeah,
of Wits. That might be dangerous.
it is, but he also doesn't have much choice.
I
Mm-hmm.
guess. I assume the last card he has in his hand has to be Take a Good Look at London, because there's no way he's like
Yes,
keeping this for no reason.
there is not even a. It's obviously that. Yeah.
Alright, so the puzzle is completed. Hyacinth
This is a
Hippo
good
with
match.
Hyacinth Hippo with the hat is actually gonna be really good because I think it wait, no. Hero gets +1,
No,
allies get -1. Okay, so Jacka still is at 4.
yeah, Jackals is still at 4.
That may be a problem.
If he has enough power, I think Butterking has this one in the bag.
You think he's gonna defeat the fairy and then slap him at Upanovas?
Maybe. I'm thinking that he just defeats the fairy actually, and because I'm thinking he
Oh,
can
yeah.
fate. He can't fate this turn, so Clive will fate back.
Mm-hmm. He's got it, yeah. 1. Oh
Oh, he's
no!
doing it. He's doing it anyways. Okay, that's risky though.
No, because the big card's in the discard.
I guess yeah. I guess yeah. He does have it in the discard. That's true.
I think that's game.
Actually, I do think it's
Mm,
game because Bacchus is here. Yeah,
Yep.
that
Nice.
was close though.
Wow.
damn.
That was something.
That was
So
so
lucky.
close.
So lucky on those discards. Insane. That's
It
still really
also
well played.
Yeah,
I'll say well played by both of them.
Mm-hmm.
absolutely.
Clive made Butterking think for a second. That's pretty impressive, I'll say.
Yeah, that
But
was
he
an
plays
intense
very
game.
fast.
Yes,
I think
yes, he was.
this might be one of the first times I actually saw the, because people keep forgetting Turnabout can win by having multiple heroes at one location under his
Yeah.
control. Not a lot of people
Mhm.
remember that. I always go for like the big ones, but no, you can actually do that. Which also is really good.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes a dewdrop fairy is just what you need.
Just the last little push,
The
the
little,
victory line.
yep, and it's cheaper for him too because they're all like small heroes
Yes.
that usually get discarded and not played. So better take advantage. That's a really good game. Good job, Butterking. Good job, Azure
Very-
Horizon. Let's move ahead to the second game.
I think at some point AzureHorizon was like one time short from
Yeah,
from winning or like something like that. I'm pretty sure I saw that.
Mm-hmm. It
That
was
was-
that Layton really killed him because he couldn't have played Take a Good Look at
Yes.
London.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
He
He
almost.
spent so much.
Random Clayton!
Oh, it's your
Monkey
favorite
Deck!
character.
Later, oh, it's the Mr. Metroid match. Oh my.
Very interesting. Both customs made by Mr. Metroid.
Yes, Layton. That's interesting. I want to
Monkey
see.
Deck, finally.
Monkey Deck is Swat's favorite deck because every time he plays it, the map is always at the bottom of the deck, and it's very funny.
Yep.
That is sadly true. That is sadly true.
Didn't it happen literally like every single time we played Clayton with you?
Yeah, I played 3 games of Layton, and it happens 3 times in a row. Yes.
It was immensely satisfying, but also not very good for like evaluation purposes.
But it was funny.
Yes, that's funny.
When you play Clayton's special setup, put the map at the bottom of your deck.
Oh. Anyway, Radiant's going first.
Nope.
He's going to. Ooh.
I realized we hadn't like explained what the other characters' objectives were, but I think it was pretty obvious now that like the game's over.
That's right.
I mean,
That's
yeah,
right.
it was pretty obvious at this point.
So for these guys, Radiance needs to have, was it 3? I think. Yeah, 3 infection
Radiance-
tokens at each location, one of them being a locked one that you can only unlock using a hero. And then Clayton needs to defeat gorillas when they're at the location of a cage, so that he can then attach them to the cage and move them back to his leftmost location, which is the cargo ship. He needs at least 2 gorillas there. And he unlocks the rightmost location with the map. Kind of like Hook, when you think about it.
Yeah.
Facebook late. KingofHope is saying in the chat. That's really funny.
Professor Clinton. I know where the gorillas are.
Everyone's hyped for Clayton, as they should be.
This is really awesome. He's one of my, well, yeah. No, you know, screw it. I'll say it. He's one of my favorite customs because he's very simple. He's very official feeling, but also it's monkey deck. Like, come on, monkey
It's
gang
monkey
race up.
mode.
Monkey mode. Come on.
I'm going monkey mode.
Ooh, Brilliance is coming down. Claus is gonna be blocking that location. That's gonna be like really hard for him to recover from. That's his double play over there.
Yeah, 6 strength is pretty tough.
It sure is.
Mhm.
I think we might have something for it. Void tendrils? Can we do that?
Yeah,
Even if it's
it's
locked.
locked,
Yes,
works.
you can.
Ooh, okay.
An interesting thing to do as well.
That's very interesting. Never seen that.
Oh, and here we go. We're gonna try to find nope, it's all garbage. We're gonna try to find the knight here, which is going to help him unlock that location. Sadly, no knight has shown up. Ooh, let's go get some monkeys.
Let's monkeys.
Ooh.
Monkey is out. Stop.
First monkey.
Monkey hours. Excuse me, RPM, don't you hate monkeys? What are you talking about?
No, that's me. I don't like monkeys.
Yeah, no, see, Ville's the one that's wrong.
What? You don't like monkeys? How?
I just really dislike primates. I've never liked them.
Ville is just literally Clayton in real life. Like, he would
It's
turn on his
just-
camera and it would just be Clayton's, like, troll face. You know the one.
Yeah, the gorillas one. I made it.
Played in full face. Oh my goodness.
Ben Ville, of
One
course.
my
My pleasure.
favorite emotes.
It is a very funny one to use. No, government, I am simply participating in a bit of trolling. I'm only capturing gorillas ironically.
Problem.
Oh goodness.
What a wonderful game. What a wonderful community. You guys are awesome. My god. Oh, ambush
It's
time.
Jonathan, oh my.
There he is.
Oh, no
the man
vanquish
himself.
actions though. Just
The
playing
one
him.
and only.
Except he's nerfed now.
Okay.
He doesn't like one shot everyone with double barrel rifles.
It was
He's no,
funny
no
though.
longer invincible.
He was so scary back then. People were like, "Oh, Clayton's like not so good." I'm like, dude, Jonathan will just blow your brains out no matter where you are.
Double wielding shotguns.
Insane. Huh?
More monkeys.
More monkey. Well, actually, I think we're gonna probably get the elephant here to cover that one because
I would assume so. Yeah.
if we play a gorilla outside of the rightmost, because they all have the special ability of you can play them at the locked location. You can just capture them and go ahead and like move on with your objective, which is like, needless to say, a bad idea.
Probably not a good idea.
Yes.
Have monkey. Take him.
Moving the knight away because
That
he
is
wants to.
very annoying.
He wants to move the knight to the Black Egg Temple.
Yeah.
Yes.
He has quite a few, he doesn't have. He has very few ways to actually move it,
Well,
right?
some of
Yeah,
his
only
infected
Void
allies, I think,
That's
let
only
him do it.
infected.
Yeah, he has that. That's
Either
true.
that or like his regular allies. I don't remember which ones,
Yeah.
but
It's Violent Husk, the infected,
yeah.
and and Void Tender. So I don't think it has anything else.
Oh, there. Yeah, Violent Husk as well. Yeah, that's right. Because Violent Husk, when he's moved, you move a hero at his new location to an adjacent. So you can...
Oh, there's a gun. I didn't see the gun.
Oh.
It's attached to Max.
The gun.
Mad Max Fury Road. First start with the riveting commentary. Gorilla go, ooh, ah.
Ooh,
I go, ooh, ah, yes.
Oh, I'm gonna start crying laughing.
It is not what I thought. The gun is on our man Jonathan.
Of
the one and
course.
only.
Who else?
One and only. Who else?
You can start blasting. Blow, blow.
I miss super strong Jonathan for no reason. It's funny.
It was very funny. Main character Jonathan. Oh, he's still just gonna kerplow.
He's going to just shoot Jane.
Thing
Just
is,
like that.
he will lose Jonathan if he does that.
No.
Jane
No,
is
it
strength
no, it
4.
doesn't.
Oh, that's true.
Oh yes, that's right.
Because Tarzan's on the board.
Yeah, Tarzan's there.
Tarzan's there.
Change of plans.
Literally.
That's really funny. Alright, well, here we go. Here comes the fate. So that one makes him lose power, and this one plays a hero or moves someone.
Ooh,
I guess you
hero's
could
not.
play a Hornet. Up to 3! Oh my god. That's going to be an issue. They're all going to be sent to the Black Egg Temple when she gets defeated, I think, right? Ah, that is true. No! Return to radiance at any locations. Okay, that got changed.
Yeah, before it was Black Egg Temple, yeah.
Well, that means we're going to have to bonk. And we probably have enough to bonk, right? Oh.
My 10 rolls.
I guess we do have to start moving the knight, yeah.
He wants to start moving the knight, definitely.
It is definitely a good choice.
Soon as that third location gets locked, or blocked, that's gonna start being a problem. Because,
The cage.
no more power. Oh,
Still looking for the map. I guess the special setup was followed.
Yeah,
By the
special, yes.
The
by
classic.
the letter, yeah.
Alright, Flynn
I
Mungo
love
just
Flint
gonna
and Mungo, they're funny.
discard him to get another one. Trashing the camp. Oh, no more cage.
Yeah,
Okay.
actually, I don't think he hates that.
Yeah, I mean it sets him back. It's annoying more than anything else, but you also just don't want to give him more monkeys, so or gorillas. So
You could have used it on the gun if you wanted to. I think that
yeah,
was...
the zero cost gun.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think that does anything. Oh yeah, he's just using the Dream Essence to mill stuff. Right. Also, fun fact: Dream Essence can be used to play any card. I think. Yeah.
There it
So you
is.
can use it to move the knight over to Black Egg Temple, which is really good.
Yes.
We got the map,
Oh,
boys.
map
All the
time.
map. Not quite to the
Oh.
bottom then.
How prophetic! Reveal until we reveal a hero. Player discard rest. Okay, so we're just gonna start milling things. Looks like. Oh, and here comes the fate. Ooh, that sucks. Could have.
Elder Bug isn't bad.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant like if he used prophetic like after the fate action, which he couldn't because that's how Butterking organized it.
Rules work, yes.
Seer's Vision would have still been in the deck, and he could have used it to his advantage using Dream Essence, but that is not the case.
Very sad.
times. Yep. That's one of the biggest oofs in gaming, though we're going to see Maulerk give him back the funny cards. So here are the Dream Essence are all gonna go here, yeah. I assume we probably want to infect we want to use the balloon. Oh, never mind.
I think he wants to keep a balloon.
Yeah, but like use the balloon to grab a card, then infect the balloon. Okay, it's still his turn. Sorry. I'm confused. Sure, I'm just gonna put it in your hand. Okay. And oh, I think it's this. No. Okay. Sorry. Maybe I'm just dumb. I apologize. I will stop. Okay, we're grabbing back the Maulerk and playing the Maulerk. Cool.
Yes.
Monkey time. Monkey cage.
cage to Kala's location with Dennis.
Dennis
Dennis.
from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
There he is, my favorite.
Flashing the camp again.
No more.
On yeah, no more.
Take it away. I don't
No
want
more
to see
camp.
it. The camp has been trashed. Oh, here comes another Dream Essence. So I assume next turn has to be like the... Oh, never mind. Okay. I was gonna say next turn has to be like the big move, right?
Perhaps. Perhaps.
Alright. Ooh, okay. Big money.
Good, yeah.
That's gonna be
Good
real
amount
nice.
of power, yeah.
Yeah.
The cage again. Eventually, Kala is going to be locked inside. Eventually.
Eventually.
Someday. Cornifer's gonna come down here, I guess, just to give people a boost. The other one doesn't do anything right now anyway, so. Alright, let's see it. Grabbing the tendrils. Scooting. Anything else? Oh, vanquish action. Oh, double betrayal.
You got really betrayed.
Get betrayed
Ooh.
to any location.
That's a pretty good move, actually.
That is. Because Tantor
Yeah,
is 2, right? Yeah.
Tenta just doesn't do anything at the nesting grounds.
Ouch.
So
Oof.
that is good.
It sure is. Did Dream Essence trigger?
I'm unsure. Maybe.
Perhaps he drew a card. Because you can do that. Yeah, he drew a card.
You see,
Oh,
actually,
okay.
though, moving the cage is annoying. Because Tantor being at the
Yeah,
nesting
but...
ground is not moving back.
Yeah, now Tenta is annoying.
It's the one use he has at that location, but hey, I guess it's a pretty good use.
Oops. I remember when it used to be just move him to the cargo ship, and it was like, well, oops.
There he is, my favorite ally, Kevin.
Oh, Kevin.
From Home Alone. There he is.
It's him.
One and only. Oh! Furious Vengefly. Okay.
Very mad.
Okay. Now, see, there's something I'm not quite understanding. Why he's not just using the Dream Essence to try to use a Fate card to move the night. Maybe there's none in the Fate deck and he knows it? I'm not sure.
Probably, I don't know.
That is very strange. But, he's
There is
almost there.
Is there a fate effect that can do that? Because the last stack can do that, but he's already out.
There's one
a-
that moves.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
an effect.
okay.
Yeah.
So you could technically use
It's monkey time.
Turk is here.
Yup.
it. That's an interesting spot.
No, I think you have to play them to the nesting grounds.
No, but it
yes.
can be played to the nesting ground.
No,
Yes.
his change of plans has him play it to the nesting grounds. He doesn't have a choice.
Oh,
Yes.
I thought he was faded. Okay, yeah, I'm dumb.
Oh, no, yeah.
And then big time.
Tenter is going to be very annoying.
Oh yeah.
And he's so big too.
Oh yeah, he's an elephant.
Nice. Using the
Obviously.
primary ability.
Come on.
Oh. Unlocking time.
Come on, Swalot, use logic. Of course he's big. It's an elephant.
Kill him.
Oh.
He is immense. So now
Immense.
we can start stacking up some of that sweet infection.
Mm-hmm.
Move the cage all the way over there.
No monkeys, live.
Tantor sweep? Is it possible?
Tantor, one of the heroes of all time.
One of the heroes.
Tantor sweep. Alright, this is going along pretty well. Oh, here we go. Infection time. Yeah, this time around, I think you really just want to draw. There's no use in...
Mhm.
It's infectant time.
Definitely.
And I think, play to move another ally. Yeah, okay, so he's gonna move the, yeah. And then gonna be... Oh, wow, okay. Yeah. This is a play. Video games.
Video games, good.
I like video games. Those are genuinely some really cool plays from Radiance. Alright, so let's see what's up here. Oh, we can't be moving that.
Yeah,
We can play it.
Oh, okay, he played it, my bad. I thought he moved it, I was like, hold up.
Okay, so Kala is
No,
going to be trapped in a
Mother
cage.
is in the cage.
Mother, no.
Just like the image. Move it twice, yeah. Mmm.
He moved the cage, but not the monkey.
Oh. Corner fur. He is dead. Hornet and the Knight. Wow, okay.
Oh. Knight is still fairly annoying, even if he's not that hard to.
Hornet is gonna be an annoyance here because yeah, you're just gonna be stealing the balloons since they're still items.
Yeah, the balloons are so good.
Yep, the engine really of the deck. Oh,
Definitely.
Balloons are an interesting card exactly because of that, because you want to keep them around as long as possible, but they are vulnerable to Hornet. If you infect them, they're very good for rushing your objective, but they're also much less useful.
mm-hmm.
But rushing the camp.
Wow.
Actually, he doesn't mind that much.
I guess.
Wait, how much is
There is-
Oh, 4?
There is,
Hmm.
yeah, there is Jonathan waiting patiently with the barrel
His
rifle.
gun.
He's like shaking in excitement, like
Finally time, boys.
A monkey to shoot. He's excited.
I get to shoot a monkey.
oh golly, OG. I love to kill monkeys. This is dark. Man, who made this guy, huh? Who made Clayton? I want to have a talk with him.
Yeah, you have to be messed up.
It's kind of messed
Such
up.
a deck. Yeah.
For real. Oh, nest. Yo,
Ooh.
okay.
Ooh, that's good.
And Jonathan can I can never because he only deals with heroes, not gorillas anymore. Right.
Yeah, I know he doesn't just.
That is going to
He
be
can still,
a little monkey. Back
he can
the-
still he can still shoot at a
He can
distance.
still shoot, yes.
I think you'd probably want to move Max there, right? Save Jonathan for like dealing with obstacles.
No, yeah, probably.
Probably. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, you'll be my.
Monkey.
Ooh. Yeah.
Tarzan to the
Well,
rescue.
Now maybe he actually does want to shoot.
No, maybe Jonathan is going to have some work in his hand to do.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, he can shoot someone. He's just been waiting for it so long.
He's shaking impatiently. Oh, first infection. Ooh, okay. So that's 1, 2, and then 2 at that one, and then 1 at that last one.
Yeah.
This also allows Slobbering Husk to defeat heroes from anywhere on the board because there's infection everywhere.
Indeed.
Big strong. Oh. Okay, he wanted to play that first.
Oh, he's getting. Okay, that makes sense.
And Tantor comes back. Wee!
Wee.
Oh yeah.
It's like he never left.
He is in my heart. Ooh, Shade and...
White lady.
Probably White Lady.
Yep, but which location? Yeah, probably.
Probably not the one with light seed.
What do you mean? It would be very pog. Getting one here. Bing bong.
Trashing the camp again, as always.
Monkey returns.
Return of monkey.
Return to monkey.
Return of the monkey.
Oh, did he use the? Wait, I'm confused. I saw. Dawn will
Use
break.
the Hollow Knight.
Zip zoom. Volatile, light seed, and then
That does work.
and that's a full location. Yummy.
It's looking very good for Radiance, I'll say. I'm confident in
Yes.
Radiance at the moment.
Yeah. Well, I don't
Yeah,
know.
Clayton
Clayton can be deceptively close to WinCon here.
He can, but I'm
is
feeling pretty confident.
is struggling a bit, Clayton.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely can see that.
Where are the
Where
gorillas?
are the gorillas?
Where are they?
Where are they?
Where are they?
Tell me!
I don't know where the gorillas are. You're lying. He's got like a Batman cowl on his head.
The Batman voice. Oh goodness.
Tantor Gaming.
Tantor is so annoying.
It's Tantor hours. You have to deal with
No,
Tarzan
actually.
and Tantor.
Actually, I think that was a bad call.
Why?
Oh really?
Yeah, because now the second Turk is put in a gorilla cage, Tantor will go there.
Well, either way, he's gonna be put there. Oh, I guess you're implying
you're right.
you would play the other card, yeah. Whoopsies.
No, you're right actually.
Uh-oh.
You are right. Perhaps he missed that.
That is not Tantorific.
Tantorific.
Not Tantorific, his catchphrase.
Yeah.
Before the Tantor sweep.
He says as his family is slaughtered in front of him. Ah, not
That is
Tantorific.
Not Tantorific.
Hey Tarzan, I gotta say, this kind of sucks. Alright, I think we're giving shoot.
Yes.
Oh, huh.
Interesting.
Okay.
Maybe even Butterking missed it.
I
Okay.
guess so.
Killed Tantor.
Is it find and play? It is. Ah. Okay. Oops.
Interesting.
Oh, and the knight has returned. And he is going to eat a cookie. Nom,
Yum.
nom, nom. Wait,
It's
what?
Hornet, baby.
Oh, can he play two?
Yeah, that's Zod's ability.
Oh, right. Yes, yes. So, Jote.
Very funny.
Zoti. He's very funny.
I laughed.
No, you didn't. I'm literally right here.
You don't know that.
Oh goodness.
So we're gonna bonk. Yeah, here we go.
I remember when
I remember when I lost my mind.
well, that's not hard to remember.
I'm so good about that place. Even you were much of an echo in so much space. And then we're gonna convert to the light scene. All right. Oh, here
Back
it
to
comes.
Crossroads.
Oh,
Is it WinCon?
this is WinCon, baby.
I don't think Clayton can.
Oh,
Yeah.
no
Yeah,
way!
That's game.
Wow. Wow.
That's game. That's game.
That is
Oh, wow.
game. That's insane. Oh my god. Let's go.
Yeah, the monkey man just struggles so much.
Monkey Man
Monkey
could
Man
not
does
deal
struggle.
with the monkeys.
He's ironically so official that he struggles.
Monkey man is. Fade is so rough.
How monkey of you.
How gorillas of you.
How gorillas of you.
Ah, Spider-Man. How gorillas of you. Have you heard of my favorite band?
That's one win
your-
on each side. And
What's
the
your
third
favorite
game.
band, Clayton?
Yeah.
I'm curious.
The first
What is your
third game.
favorite band? Clayton, what is your favorite band? You can't just...
Oh, I thought it was
Ask and
obvious.
then
It's
the
gorillas.
Ah, yeah, of course.
Come on, catch up.
Yeah, of course. It makes sense.
Radiance hours. Is he
Yep.
going to still pick random? Is he going to honor the
Is
code?
is he going
has
to
honor
risk?
his-
Is he going to risk? Oh, doesn't
Is
seem
he
like
not?
it.
He's going to pick the mirror match.
Mirror matching.
I knew it. I knew it.
It's
He's
either mirror
already
match or it's random with this dude.
yes. He loves mirror matches.
Who doesn't?
Ooh, that's gonna be spicy. While they're setting up, I'm also going to go ahead and excuse myself for like 2 milliseconds. Well, you guys can continue commentating. Of course, you're not muted at all.
Of course. Okay, now we can talk
Commentating.
bad about him.
I haven't left yet.
Yes, that's the joke.
No, I know. I'm joking as well. All right,
Oh,
I'll let you
goodness.
say mean things about my hair while I'm gone.
Are
About
you
your hair?
sitting there? Come on. Sheesh.
About his hair? What?
It's like hairy.
Oh well. Anyway, Butterking
Anyways,
is starting, and oh,
gaming.
well, that's pretty good. Was it shuffled? I guess it
Looked
was.
like it. I guess it was.
I guess it was. Sometimes that happens. Oh,
Ooh, double
Ooh.
brilliance. Very
Double-
good.
yes.
Although
Mm.
interesting that he would put it there, since the knight is like going there.
I guess that's true. Actually, yeah. I mean, he could also, like, play it
You know,
himself,
here-
right? He doesn't. He doesn't
Yeah,
have to.
could. He could.
Yes.
But,
Perhaps he's.
here I would have played the shade myself.
Hmm,
It's not useful, but Hornet doesn't steal anything at the moment.
yeah. Fatigue. Okay, no. Oh,
Less tag. Okay, maybe we can live with that.
yeah. If he already got the knight, it would have been. That would have been
That would have
something.
been pretty funny, I'll say.
Yes.
Cornifer. Or he could White Lady, technically.
Can he? No, because there
Yeah.
are no infected, right?
Ah, yeah, you're correct.
Yeah, that changed.
Zoth the Mighty.
Hmm.
Knight is still missing.
Dream no more. That's
Knight
a
is
thin
still missing.
that's a thin fate deck already, and still no knight in sight.
He must be there some 4 cards.
He should.
Unless something got very messed up, yes, he should.
Hmm. Why would he? Yeah, I was going to say. Why would he?
I was gonna say Butterking not fading.
Kinda weird. Not gonna lie.
Why isn't
And
he clashing with Cornifer? Don't mind me, don't mind me.
yeah. Eldberg with his new funny ability.
It is pretty funny.
Hmm.
Shuffle everything back, baby. Yeah, he realized that that wasn't a good idea.
Definitely not. He's slowly setting up. But again, seems to be much more rushing his objective. Seems like.
Seems like it. They're both doing pretty decent at the same moment.
Mm-hmm.
Although Butterking will just get the knight.
Is the knight not okay? Knight
Yeah.
is not the last card. That's
I had faith in him. I knew he would get the knight.
yeah.
Now he just needs to move him. And that's the hard part, really.
He's going to get the last stag. No.
Yes, discard. No, discard Bug to use Zote. Actually, you can do that, sadly.
Sad
Reveal
no.
and reveal.
Yeah. Hmm. Dream no more, still no knight in sight.
I'll say, though,
Hmm?
I was gonna say Radiance, but then I realized they're both Radiance. I was
Yeah.
gonna say Azure is actually, I think, better set up though. So while Butterking is better off at the moment,
Yeah, he's just rushing his objective. Well, as Azure is slowly setting up.
lost.
Sorry, I'm back. Flamute says, do they have to be in the voice chat during the game? No, as long as the information is communicated, though it is preferred to be in the
They
voice
can
chat.
type, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, you can absolutely type it. Like, you know, it's always easier to just say things or like hear people say things as opposed to having to type them. Makes the games a lot more, a lot quicker to go through. So, what did I miss?
You missed some pretty good and interesting Radiance plays from both of them.
Ah, dang. Alright,
There was
so...
a double Brilliance going off for Butterking that got him to Infection.
Oh, okay.
But you can already have the knight out and the Black Egg Temple unlocked.
Oh.
So
Uh-oh.
that's
That might indeed be a problem. Oh, well, here comes the knight. I think we're just gonna use
He could just
Zoe.
play
as
Zoe.
far.
He could just play Zoe, honestly.
It's not terrible to do, honestly.
Oh, wait, it's from the discard, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but and he's still gonna choose to play that. Okay, that's... I guess so, right?
Hmm.
Because you'd rather play Knight at the leftmost as opposed to letting Radiance play him at the rightmost unlocked.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That makes sense. How do you get the Knight already on the board so far?
Well,
But
he did it himself.
Yeah, he played himself, so to City of Tears, and then he just moved him
Oh, okay. I got you.
with Dream No More and Void Tendrils.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
It
this
took
might
him
be
a
a spicy.
couple of Dream No Mores, though. 'Cause it was the second to last card in the deck, so...
Indeed.
Tendrils to move Claw? Okay, no.
He's
Nice.
probably just thinking about it and just went
I
down.
could see that, honestly.
Mm-hmm. All right. So
Because,
you
yeah,
go.
you can see it from Butterking's, like, turn here. That location uncovered isn't really great for you.
Did I unmute myself? Oh yeah, I did. I was like, oh, this might be a problem for streams, but yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Knight is slowly being moved to Black Egg Temple on Azure side.
Thing is,
Well-
well, Butterking has it. He hasn't been doing much when it comes to infection yet.
No,
That
indeed.
might so that might give Azure the time he needs to be more competitive. If you know what I mean.
Absolutely. He has a pretty crowded board right now.
Yeah, he does have the Hollow Knight, though, to take care of it fairly easily, at least.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Sorry, just a sec.
I will not give you a second. I will give you two.
Thank you.
How generous.
How nice of you. Okay, so we're back. We're just doing a little bit of sorting in the background, but
You're very
Mhm.
confident in about 10 minutes.
In about 10 minutes.
You're confident in saying that the game will end that fast. Jeez.
Well, really? I feel like you know, these
I mean,
these
yeah,
these games end up playing
it's
fast.
not it's gonna take super long, but still, wow, you're confident.
I'm not trying to say anything here. I'm just saying I don't know how long it'll take, but I feel like at this point, like in the game, it shouldn't take too long for either
Oh,
player. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, he
interesting.
has to kill Cornifer if he wants to take care of Hornet, which he does.
Yeah, he wants the balloon back.
Hornet for
Shade, interesting.
Shade is played.
throwing shade. So this one is very interesting. It's a new card type and it exists outside the realm. What it does is whenever the knight's discarded, uh yeah, you can discard shade to put the knight back on top of the deck so you can like revive the knight essentially. Pretty cool stuff.
Mhm. Yeah.
I'll fix it up. What? What happened?
What?
The game crashed. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
You crashed. Yeah.
let's let's try to reopen this. I have the save state. I think
Uh-oh.
this one has to be the most recent one, correct? Uh-oh.
TTS moment.
I restarted the room. Let's go ahead and these cards are face down. That's good.
TTS funny moment.
Whoops. Thank you, Tabletop Simulator. Very cool.
Very cool.
Change myself to spectator. Also give Misfire a promotion.
Promotion.
Oof. Sorry about
Oh,
that, fellas.
that's quite a bit far back. I see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that Hornet
Very
wasn't
fast.
played yet, and the second infected balloon wasn't played yet by Butterking.
So what do we do here? TTS
Well, you
moment.
just kind of have to replay as best as you can.
I guess
Okay.
if they remember their
But how do you remember the
turns.
discard and all that stuff? I think you just have to play from this board state, right?
I guess if they remember what they did, I guess.
I'll leave it to the judge to decide.
He's asking if this is the most recent. I'll answer for him. For
Oh.
you.
Oh. I think so. Yeah, the other ones are like way too back. One of them is like Clayton stuff, so.
Well, as a wise man once said,
We love Tabletop Simulator heart
TTS
emoji.
is held up by
Well,
duct tape and spit.
for all the flag we give it, it is like a pretty good way to like play.
Yeah, it's
Customs,
it's
so-
great.
Yeah. For all this, for all the salt we give it, we do enjoy it. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it is true that it's kind of annoying when we try to have a tournament and stuff like this happens. Wow. Oh, and it was so cool too. The game was going so well.
Congrats, RPM. You ruined it.
You did it, of course.
It was literally you.
Just doing a little bit of working. If I could whistle, I would.
Well, who's stopping you?
No, I mean I physically cannot.
Ah,
I literally cannot whistle.
Nice.
Sure, I'll try the others. There's this one. And then there is this one. Back,
Some time to load, come on.
back to monkey.
Definitely not the monkey one. That's
No,
for
not the
sure.
monkey one, that's for sure. I think the first one you loaded was the most recent. Like, because like this is Clayton game. And the second you loaded was like the start of the Radiance match.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
Yeah, I
this is
think
the
this
most
is
recent.
the best you can do.
Oof. Yeah, at least there's you know, at least there's an autosave at all. All right, where the judge is he's gonna be discussing with the players to see what we do in this situation. Cause like, I guess you could either continue to play with this board state, which would eventually lead to the same, you know, result. Except now you know what's coming up, which is a problem. I guess you would just shuffle the decks. Or
We'll do that.
you just restart the whole game. Which I guess you could do as well, but then, you know.
You could, but
In the meantime, it was a really cool game, so that was fun.
yeah, it was pretty cool.
It was going along really well. Except for that slight whoops.
Yes.
Yeah. I guess I'll fix up this schedule while we're at it.
Alas.
This will probably be at like 8, and then I guess we'll see.
And you said the game was going to be over in 10 minutes. You cursed the game.
I
right?
really did.
You cursed the game.
You are so confident too.
Literally, it was literally the only thing that could have slowed down the game that much.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be done in 10 minutes.
and it sure happened. Oh,
Tabletop heard me. It went, ooh, 10 minutes? Nah, do it again.
I can do it better.
I guess we'll try to find some contingencies for next time. Apparently, there's a way you can set up the autosave so they happen more frequently? Question mark. Is that a thing?
I have no idea, I'll be honest.
Okay, well, I'll look into it if that's actually a thing, because if it is, then that'd be really awesome. But
I think they're starting over the game.
Fair choice.
I think that's the right play.
Looks
Yeah.
like it.
Okay, so everything has been reset. We're gonna be replaying this. So we're still at 1-1, and it's still going to be Radiance versus Radiance, AzureHorizon versus Butterking. Let me just add a little emote to that one. Is there a crying emoji that we have? Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah, we do.
I'm a monster, I apologize. Well,
We have the best crying emoji, I'll say.
we have the best emojis, period, man. So many of these are so expressive and funny. I love them so much. Alright. So, here we go. Let's do it again, baby. And this time, I'm here for all of it.
Do it again.
Alright. Let's see how this goes.
This time Butterking is not starting with a fate, but Azure is starting with a fate.
Mirror, they are complete mirrors.
Yes.
Watch Azure have the knight, like, in 3 turns.
That'd be...
Same thing, baby. Oh, here we go. Get the dude. Flip it. We don't like it.
No,
Whoa,
no,
wait a
no.
minute. Can you not... Unlocked, never mind. I was gonna say like, oh, I just moved the last stag to like the locked location and just don't care about him anymore, but... Yeah. Right. So what are we seeing here? It's a pretty good start, but I mean it's kind of slow. Nothing much. Hornet early though. That's gonna be an issue. Not gonna be stealing anything. Dump it. Dump it.
Doom beat.
Dump it. We don't want any of them. All right.
Nothing at all.
Yep.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
going to
this might do
just look
something.
for.
Ooh. We found him.
An early night.
Hey, you did say night turn 3.
You did say that.
Oh, well, I sure did, but I wasn't expecting Butterking to have him again. Well, let's see how it... Oh! Double knights? Ah.
Would've been cool.
Sadly, no. Sadly,
He was
no.
like, I could do that too! And then he didn't do it. Ah.
Losing 2 power.
I guess it's better than nothing. Next turn is gonna be a little tough for him. 1-1, yeah, you can't move him. Which I assume is probably what he was going to try to do. He could. Oh, okay. I was gonna say he could probably like try to use Dream Essence to play the card that moves it, but it doesn't move to a locked location, so I guess it doesn't matter.
So far, night-wise, it's going the same as last game.
Yep.
But the king is playing the game the knight himself. So
Nighttime.
he's better setup. But he's playing the knight to Azure and playing him to all the way back to Birdmouth.
Yes, sirree.
Which is not
Oh, sorry.
I was saying nothing.
Okay. Oh, okay. This might be a thing. Oh, discard. Oh, we're infecting him right away. Okay, that's interesting. I was gonna say like, oh, his regular ability to gain 3 power is already really good, but we're just gonna straight up go for his infected one, which does. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Gonna try to put a token at Vengerfly's location so that... No, it's when Violent Husk is moved. Okay. Okay, Furious Vengerfly just works from anywhere. So, we need a move action. Oh, we need to move Hornet then. It's like... That's gonna be a problem. And the whole board is just filled with heroes.
Big heroes, yes.
Yep. Covering that fate even more, making sure nothing happens here. That's that looks like it's gonna be an issue for him. Dumping cards and passing it back. Ugh, I can already anticipate him playing the Void Tendrils and just scooting him to the to that yummy location.
You can just feel the taste of those tendrils.
I prefer not to say those exact words.
And they're like quid ink spaghetti, pretty much. Come on.
Quid ink spaghetti. I thought you were gonna say licorice for some reason.
I mean, also licorice, I guess. That's
licorice.
Licorice here, licorice there.
Licorice there. As far as the eye can see.
Probably don't want to play Stag here.
You probably do want Shade.
Oh. Okay, we just want to stack that fate. Okay, so I think what he's trying to go here, what he's trying to go for here is just never get double fated because Radiance is pretty weak to fates. I think that's probably a good idea. Oh.
Yeah, he wants to fate Locazer.
Oh, here we go, and we get to draw a card off of that as well. Thanks that that looks good.
Oh, interesting. That's nice.
Oh.
Pretty nice.
So we're breaking Dawn twice. And then we've
And
got
Dawn
a
is
fake
really breaking.
Breaking Bad. Bow wow.
Okay.
Okay, he's just gonna shuffle everybody with that thing. Prophetic. No, he's just discarding it. Right? I'm confused. Or is he using prophetic? No, he's fading. Ah, what's going on? I apologize. Oh, he used prophetic to mill for Elderbug, and then he faded. And then got Hornet.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Ooh. Sorry about that.
Yeah, they play very fast.
Yes. Indeed they do. Sometimes, especially like that first game, I think it was, it really felt like I was one of those auctioneers. 1, 2, 3, 3. 3, 3.
Pretty much, yeah.
Going to look
This
at
game
later
was
on
very...
action. Oh, a cookie. A single.
Oh, and that allows him to move the knight. The vengeful flyability.
Red alert.
Yes.
That is going to be
Red
a
alert.
problem.
Temple has been unlocked.
Temple unlocked, baby. Oh yeah. Husk time for 3 power. I assume you probably... Can you even defeat the knight? He's what, 5? And the other one's... Oh, they're both 5. Okay, so you could. And get that location unlocked and start moving stuff around. But I guess we're not doing that. Interesting. I guess he... I don't know. I feel like he would probably want to do it now, if anything. Oh, okay, I see. He was waiting for the reshuffle. Oh. No more cookie. Give it to me. He's just gonna go ahead and eat that. Location is still locked. I assume probably gonna try to get the... Oh, Dawn will break. Oh, I see. He's gonna try to pull the same thing off. Okay, I see. Coolio beans. Scoot that. You know, if he has brilliance, he can just do that same shot of like putting a token in Furious Venge of Fly, move Knight, do the epic mealtime. Here comes a Fate. Oh, that will do absolutely nothing. You can't harm me, I have no power.
Pretty much. just gaining 3 and not discarding anything. Passing turn. Interesting. Yeah, Azure is having a tough board.
He sure is. He's
No uncovered location.
ever so slightly going to be unlocking that location, but it's gonna take him a bit. And
Yeah.
Butterking has access to both his fates, so if ever he feels threatened, he can just go, nope, and just fate.
Indeed.
It's also going to be pretty nuts.
I'm guessing he already has a card to move the knight in his hand because he didn't discard anything last turn.
Yeah, that must be it.
Just gain 3. And did nothing else.
Oh, and we're also defeating the Oh, yeah, we're defeating the Hornet, grabbing her items back.
Switching a pin to a light seed too.
Yep. And he also used the light seed beforehand before he converted, which is again very good idea. Ooh,
And played the pathway.
here they are. The cookies. Oh, he's really close now. This is a problem.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, it's very close for Butterking. Covering that fate really helped him a lot.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Tendrils, unlocking, and we also get the Fate, but that still leaves him with a board full of heroes, and that top Fate still covered.
White Lady, though.
Oh, okay.
We're not... Okay. What does the nail do again? Infected, I say, a trio only is an ally can be used. Okay, so he's going to turn off the infecteds at his location, essentially.
Yeah. Which,
I don't know if that's going to matter.
Choosing that over White Lady
is a big risk.
It's interesting to say the least.
Indeed. So going to be strange. Let's see if it pays off. Maybe he knows something we don't.
Yes, indeed.
So let's see what goes on here. Okay, discarding card.
Getting free discarding. Yeah, every time he wants to discard, it's rough. He just doesn't do much, and he doesn't do much else.
Yeah, this
Using
looks...
using shade to put the knight on top of the fate deck instead of discarding it.
Probably the right idea. He's a dot. Never mind, he's dead.
Oh, change his mind.
No, Dream Essence converted.
Oh no,
the...
yeah, dream. Oh yeah, oh yeah, dream essence to counter that shade. Actually, it's pretty good to just discard it right away. Yeah.
Just gotta get rid of it, baby.
Yeah, it's really not looking good for Razor. He's swimming in heroes.
Oh yeah. And I don't think he has any other like defeat a hero cards, right? He only has like the vanquish action.
Yes. So admittedly, he has the Hollow Knight.
Oh, he uncovered that. Very
Yes.
Did
cool.
manage to do it. Pretty impressive.
And he gets to draw 2 cards off of that as well. Here
Was
comes the
enough.
Fate.
White Lady.
White Lady's got to do something here.
Oh, but that's not an infected. That's an ally.
Yeah, it's not infected.
To be honest, it might be a bit hard to discern because he also has.
It looks like an infected.
It's
I agree.
definitely an infected one.
Yes.
Besides, I think that was the correct choice. Because the Hollow Knight could just...
Is there?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Hollow Knight is right there.
Oh,
Getting
brilliant!
a light seed.
Once a seed to Black Egg Temple.
It's seed time, baby. And oh, we're also gonna use Hero's Ninja Flight to scoot corner for.
And the pathway.
Big infection.
Huge even.
He's gonna be close again. Still not there yet though. I think yeah, we're choosing to keep the last stag there because you know, it's better to have him on the... Well, I guess... what's his name isn't on the board anymore than Knight, so... I don't think it really matters if we kill him or not. It's just uncovering a location zone.
Okay.
Gas will break.
Gas will break.
Here we go. Scoot him back there. Okay. It's interesting. It feels like he's going really slowly, but at least he's getting those fade actions uncovered, so that's pretty nice.
Thing is, I don't know if there's any White Lady's blessings back.
Yeah, he's probably just gonna have to reshuffle.
Which means that it will take him at least 2 fates, which is something he can't really afford to do now.
I don't think he's gonna have a choice. There's
Yeah.
this, and then he gains 2 power off of the Furious.
Oh.
Balloon for Infected Crossroads.
But he won't be able to play it this turn. He's gonna have to wait
Yeah,
for
he won't be able to play it this turn, but...
No, indeed.
He has to do something here.
It's going to be hard to stop him.
Yeah.
Yes. Doesn't do much.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Just playing the knight. Yeah, here is the right choice.
Yeah, that'll do a bit of damage at least. That's good. Oh, and we get to cover that top fate. Not terrible. Cool, cool. Alright, this should at least save him for like a couple turns, which is, you know, pretty okay. Don't know if he can afford to like do much more, you know, but I guess we'll see. Would he want to move the... I assume he has to kill something here, right? Oh, nope. Okay, no, we are defeating Cornford, right? I forgot that It's a card. Alright, so something's gotta give here.
You know, this is a very
Oh, you could
well
just use
fought match
Molar
as
to
well.
defeat. Yeah. But then Elderbug's gonna like trigger and then some weird stuff is gonna happen, all that stuff. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so he does still have that top fate. Just gonna come up right here. Yeah, I was gonna say probably White Lady's a good pick here. And then okay, I see. Oh yeah, no, I don't think Azure's gonna be able to recover from this. This looks pretty rough.
Yes. It's just going to pathway.
Oof. Still got the luxury to yeah. And the last location that needs one is that second one. What is it? Sorry. City of Tears. Also, I just realized I had this the entire time. I apologize.
I think it's a green path. It is
Okay.
the location.
We're gonna be moving two things here and getting that power. Yeah, trying to set up for a kill next turn. But, not much that can happen here. Curious as to why he would move it there, though. I know he can't, like... Oh, I guess he doesn't. So you make that location a little less appetizing. Dawn will break, and we're gonna move these two there. It's gonna add one, and
yeah.
I assume he's gonna gain two? Yep. That's also a fate.
Yeah, so you can move and fate.
Oh, wow.
That's really big.
That's really sad.
Yeah.
That's gonna take care of those. And then that's gonna be win con. So now he needs to try to figure out something to do here. I don't know if he can do it. Let's see if he can pull it off. Defeat Hornet. Get her bulbs back. Gain one. Here comes the fate. Oh, Knight's back. Oh, we still got it. Okay, we're still okay. We're still in this.
Oh, Knight
The game is still on. Now, he's going to have to work really hard if he wants to come up from that. Butterking is in a commanding position here. Oh, we are grabbing Dawn will break. Are we? With the little dudes? Something's
Yes.
going on.
No,
Oh.
he played it.
Oh, gotcha.
You wanted to infect the balloon first before playing resolving down with Blake.
Alright, and then he gained 2 power twice using the Fierce Vengeful License. 2 tokens were put down. What can Butterking do here? I think he could, like, Dawn will break into the move action and just... Or, yeah, right, that's true.
Yeah, he just
infected
grabbed.
one. Yeah.
Just grabbed the pathway.
Ooh.
Just like that.
So that means he's gonna have to, Yep. He's gonna have to work extra hard for that one. Yeah, moving it there. Adding extra. Oh, are we? I think you could probably move, yeah, I was gonna say the Furious Vengeful Flame, move it there. So, White Lady's Blessing cannot target that location anymore. That's gonna be really good for him. Can he come back from this? I don't think so. Even with White Lady, it does not take care of it. The only...
No, it's game.
That was
game.
very impressive from both players. Well done, everybody.
Damn, that's game.
Did you make that rhyme intentionally?
Yeah.
Not really, no.
Imagine not taking the credit. SMH, man.
That was a very good game, though.
That was.
Yeah.
That really was.
Close with the Knight being played twice.
Despite the crash, I think it still was a very cool game, and then like
It
really
still ended
picked
up being a cool game.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And I think we kind of ended up at about the same board state anyway, so it wasn't like, you know, not too much was lost. So I will have to after this I'll take a quick break and try to see how I can fix this up, because apparently I can. So, and I think it'd be really good for like the next players to try to avoid this kind of situation.
Yeah, good thing the game ends in 10 minutes.
Yeah, okay, haha. To be fair though, it is going to be like 8 in like a minute, so it's going to be perfect
Yeah,
timing
yeah,
for
it's
like
fine,
that
it's fine.
next one. Though I'm going to be asking the players that are supposed to be playing like if they still can at this time because
Mm-hmm.
the next ones I think are supposed to be Mario Cool 22 versus Teebs. Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
So I'll see if they
Yes.
can play that game. If not, I'll just bring in who is supposed to be here, Lark and King of Hope. But other than that, very well played, both of you. AzureHorizon448 and Butterking. Thanks again,
Yes, very well.
Misfire, for judging and also doing a little bit of emergency crowd control, I suppose could call it. That was very it was unfortunate, but yeah, at least it happened. It wasn't too bad.
Mm-hmm.
Game was very interesting though, especially though those monkey game and
Yes,
Chernobog.
The monkey game, yeah.
Monkey game was very interesting. So was the Chernobog one. That was a really cool thing to see where they just use the instead of flames to get some weaker heroes as opposed to like one big one, just get a
yes.
multiple smaller ones. I think that's a very smart idea. I think that paid off really
All
well.
all 3.5 games were very fun and
Yeah, yeah,
very
yeah.
cool to
And
watch.
Yeah, and I'm glad we got a
both,
nice 3 games out of this. That was also a nice
And
treat.
half, yes.
yeah, and two very good players, yeah. That was very fun to watch.
Yep. Though Azure Horizon will all be moving on. I think it still is a really. I think he moved on. He played really well, and I think it was a really fun thing to watch.
He did play well, I agree.
Played very well. Yeah,
Both players played very well.
Yes. So I want
definitely.
to ask because I know I know you two aren't from the same time zone as myself.
Yeah, I'm
It is 2
definitely
a.m.
going to
here.
sleep now.
I'm going to bed too. It's 2 a.m.
All right, and I assume you too, Vil.
Yeah, you definitely need some sleep.
Some sleep.
All right, awesome. So we're gonna take a small break. Gonna do a little bit of setting up, getting in the next co-host, setting up the
Mhm.
games and all that, and we will be back soon. So
Right.
y'all sit
We'll
tight.
be back after
Yep.
these messages.
After these messages, that's exactly it. So y'all sit tight. We're gonna do a little bit of setting up, and we will be back. Thanks again, Vil and Swalot, for joining me on this first stream of the second season of Wicked Warehouse Customs Tournament. Uh,
Yeah, very fun. Very
That's
fun it
very
was.
cool.
hopefully we see you again very soon.
Of
Yes.
course.
All right.
Bye.
Ah,
All right, and we're back. Let's go ahead and switch over to the caster screen to introduce my new co-host. I've got the one and only notmydance.
Wow, real downgrade there, didn't you get?
Yeah, went from 2 guys to some schmuck on Twitch. Can you believe
Dude,
it?
some schmuck. Honestly feels like a bit of a schmuck, not gonna lie.
The schmuck gang. We're all part of the schmuck gang. Ain't no shame in it. Schmuck gang, rise up.
What is schmuck gang? I'm now scared. I don't know if I want schmuck gang.
You don't want schmuck gang?
I'm scared of schmuck gang. I think I am.
Afraid of the schmuckawi?
I just am a little bit afraid of the schmuck.
You live in fear, my boy.
I do live in fear, but you know what? You know what else I reside in? Pure evil, villainousness, if you would say.
Yes, and that's exactly why we're here today, baby. We've got
that's convenient.
We've got some awesome stuff coming up. I'm just gonna go ahead and update these little icons here before we do anything. Why can I find them? Oh, there we go. This is one. So for this next game, we've got 2 new faces actually. We had Butterking was the returning player last time, but this time we've got Teebs versus Mario Cool 22. 2 brand new faces to the tournament. So I'm very excited to see how they play, or what they play rather. This should be quite interesting. I can't say I have had the chance to catch up with them before the top 16, so this is also kind of like a first time for me. So this should be fun.
It does sound like an interesting time.
Indeed. So let's go ahead and switch over to here. I'm just gonna set up these ones as well so we can track who is who. And let's do this one here with Mario Cool. Awesome. Just gonna add this just a tiny little bit. Forgive me, because now that we have this one was a little energy. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and let them have the okay. I'll fix up the score later as well.
That's future you issues. That's not to be dealt with now.
Me fixing things? Nonsense. I only break them. I am edgy.
There you go. Dude, you're so edgy.
I'm
Thank you so much for being very edgy.
I'm so cool. I am number 1 edgy man on TTS actually.
That actually is your name, isn't it? Like that's where people should find you. Twitch.tv/number1 edgy man.
Indeed, and totally not the channel that they're probably watching this on.
Probably not.
No, not at all. Come on. Who do you think I am? Some kind of schmuck? Schmuck gang.
I'm scared of schmucks. Still scared of schmucks.
So mortally terrified. So, like I said, we don't have any knowledge on these new players, so this should be really interesting. Let's go ahead and see what's up. There's support on both sides. We've got people cheering on Teebs and Mario Cool 22. This will be very, very fun. So here comes a blind pick. Oh, also, Misfire is also judging this game. Thank you again. Mad props.
Misfire, such a cool dude.
He is really awesome. He's been a huge help this season, especially with the funding for the prizes. He's been nothing short of amazing. And the best part is he's never even claimed a prize. He's always given it back to the community. So he's just an upstanding citizen altogether. Oh, Dance, look at you.
0 versus... Oh, hey, I know that one. That's a cool one.
That's the one you made, baby. Doofenshmirtz.
I did.
You sure did. This is the second time we see 0 today, but this is the first time we see Dr. Doofenshmirtz. So I guess we'll do a quick rundown of this dude. He has special items. Well, I guess... Yeah, you go ahead and do it. You made the character. Might as well do a
Sure,
quick
yeah,
rundown.
he just has a lot of items that have a nader in their name. Each one of them it just counts as an nader, and he needs to have a lot of them on his board, and then play his card that gives him 2 activate actions to activate his special nader, which is his win condition, basically while he is at the city hall.
Indeed. So, pretty straightforward character, but also very fun. A lot of hidden complexity to this one, which is a really cool thing to have in a character.
I think I'm personally a fan of that myself.
I would certainly hope so, as the man who made this one.
Yeah, well, it is made by now. I think it's rebranded as Rule of 2, as well as it isn't credited on the card, but it is also made by friend Who, but he is not active, and so that's still just another random thing. But I think are they about to start, or what's going on here?
They just started. Are you in
the room? I am.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. They were just doing a quick beta setup. Just got a message. They are ready to play. So here we go. Doofenshmirtz is going to be starting here. Yeah, this is usually the strat for. Oops. This is usually the strat for Zero. Zero does like to go second because that extra power lets them play that first card, the Dark Matter, I believe. I keep getting the name.
I think so. What are they?
Oh,
what's going on here?
They accidentally pressed the timer for Zero, so they just reset the timer.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so we're just gonna be fixing that up. I think they're setting it up, and all right.
All right, they're good.
Oh no, I don't think they
Nope,
are.
they're not good. They will be good one of these times.
Why is it not working correctly?
I broke it.
Huh.
I have no idea actually what's currently going on.
How did you do this? Why did you do this? You monster.
It was funny. That's why. Honestly, just it gave me a few ha-has. Funny chuckles.
I think it would have been funny to do a little bit of trolling.
I love trolling. I really do. But I actually have no hand in this. I really have no idea what is going on.
Yeah, I think the problem here is that they're trying to set up the timer so Doofenshmirtz starts, but for some reason they keep pressing the timer on the left or something. I don't know. Oops.
Are they? I'm assuming they're talking with you, fixing it up.
Yeah, we're just chatting in the background. Unless you have any knowledge of this one, but I don't think you would.
I don't. I have not used this timer as much, so no.
Okay, this is a new feature, so we're setting it up.
Makes sense. Makes sense. You got to take care of those individual issues. But so I don't know this, and maybe you do. I don't know if there's been a chart post. I think Mistfire is the one who's been posting the majority of them. But do you know who hasn't been featured yet in terms of villains?
Oh, like in total? Or do you mean
Yeah,
creator?
is there? No, villains. Like, is there any villain who has not been played at all yet?
Yes.
In the...
Yes, there's actually a list. Mistfire sent one not too long ago.
Did he put where? I have no idea if he put this inside of a certain channel or where exactly, but I'm very interested.
Should be in the customs competitive channel of the Wicked Warehouse. No, sorry, of the Let's Get Wicked server. I don't know if I can find it yet, but sorry. I'm just gonna switch over to the casters while we're sorting this out.
No worries. Yeah,
because something here is Player 2 is still set to Teebs. That's really weird. Okay. Oh.
Well, it's... You know, I feel like maybe at this point Zero should potentially go first. I know it's not going to happen, but still. Okay, so... Is it... so I see that I'm looking at the... He's showing the win-loss ratio for some of these guys. But I'm not certain how many of the ones in the middle are actually ones that have not been played yet.
Yeah, there's one where they talk about like the characters that haven't been played, but I couldn't exactly tell you which is which.
Sure. So I do see. Has Maestro Forte been played yet?
Maestro, I think, has. Yes.
Okay. DDD.
DDD has, yes.
Okay. Medusa.
I don't remember actually.
Ooh.
Hold on, let me see. Where is it? Threads, inbox, help. Where do you get to go on the media? Oh, right, I can just do has image. There we go. Should be able to find it out here. Oh, wait, I forgot to set that it's in...
Oh, I think they might have it working, by the way.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, we're good. Let's go ahead and switch over.
Yeah.
I'll try to find that list later because it is a really interesting list to see.
So I do see, I see the list of like all the wins and losses, everything like that. I just don't know which ones in the zeros have actually just not been played yet. So.
Yeah, like I think on his chart, in general, all the characters that haven't played are on there. Everyone that hasn't isn't.
Okay.
Because he counts the zeros. I think count as like neutral win-loss ratio.
All right, so it looks like Doof went over to Googleplex Mall and spent 2 power to play the Unretrograded Nader. All the Naders except for the big one cost 2 power. So
I'll just
Not
switch over to, sorry, switch to spectator. There we go. Yeah, that'll be better. But yeah, so we got our first Inator here. Sorry about all this commotion. There we go. Okay, we're good to go.
So Ripple Star going to get 3 power and spending all 4 to play, of course, Dark Matter.
Yep, as we've seen in the last game, Dark Matters are definitely like your go-to cards because they're the only cards that will let you have extra play card actions because every other location does not have any. So the more you have, the better it is. Here comes the next one. Ooh, that one's a powerful one. The move hero action one.
Yeah, it's a very good one. It's a move hero or even a move item or ally. Very powerful.
Versatile as well.
And a fate action is occurring. Why? I don't know why Judge really said, but
Ribbon early. That's gonna suck for Doof.
I think you mean Zero right there, but I don't even think he's playing Ribbon.
No, that's what I mean because Ribbon is good to discard the Dark Worlds.
Oh yeah. Okay, sorry.
Well, I guess if you can put her in the discard, that's a good idea. That isn't as bad. You can just cycle through back to get her because her and Gui are the only 2 things that actively stop the Dark Worlds. Everything else is just things to slow down the setups.
True. And then going over to Popstar. So I think this is one of the things that I've noticed. I actually have really became a little bit of a fan of these locations where you fate and cannot actually play a card. You can't actually progress towards your objective. And a fate action, but looks like it's being paused by Completely Expected.
Oh, I think not. Maybe it's probably because the cards were already revealed. And he was like, "Oh, well, I guess I can't use it." But yeah. No, I think those are really smart because it's like. You can fate, but you can't like do anything else. So it makes it a really good location, but only sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
Well, at least in Zero's deck, I think that doesn't really apply since you add play a card actions to it. But yeah.
That's true. Gosh, this art, you gotta really enjoy this art.
Oh yeah. The revamp for the Zero art has been fantastic. It's Nathalie Fourdan, I think her name is. She's a really fantastic artist. Fun fact, she also does a couple of the covers for the Sonic the Hedgehog IDW series, and that's why I know her. She does fantastic.
You just, you know what? You just spoke language that I don't know, but I believe it, and that sounds cool.
Awesome. That's all you need to know. As long as it sounds cool, as long as it's awesome, and it makes you go, wow, he is smart and intelligent, and I love him, then that's all you need. That's really it.
That is word for word what I said.
Yes, I can confirm this. It is on stream.
Another Dark Matter being played to, again, just get back to that power spent to play.
Yep, 4 power to play, but you gain 2 for each other ally at the location, up to 4 power total. So late game, they're eventually going to be free. So this
is something I'm surprised that he's doing, playing the Tri-Governator early, because if Doofenshmirtz gets faded here, like he could just lose it, and he has no way to easily get it back. But no fade action's being taken by Zero, so it's not a bad thing.
You do have the but you also do have the what's it called? The one that digs back from the discard.
Yeah, you have the I don't remember the name off the top of my head right now, but yeah, you do have that one. He's just it just costs extra power because then you have to play and do all that stuff for it, unfortunately.
Yeah, that is true.
Like this. No, this is one of the really fun things about Zero. Just the absolute lack of actual play a card actions makes him really cool.
Very thematic as well. Zero's an invader on those planets, so for him or for it to come in and just like build the realm to their liking and just like invade it is really, really cool thematically speaking. I guess I'll try to get that.
It is very sick.
Yeah. Very cool deck, both thematically and gameplay wise. Big props, mad props to Swalot, who we just had a second ago. Yay.
Swalot's a cool dude.
Very.
Oh, and he activated Miracle Matter to move an ally to any location. Nice.
Oh yeah. So now we got one at each location. That's going to make the costs of Dark Worlds. It's gonna bring it down to 2. However, King DDD is over here, and that's gonna be a very interesting decision to take. Either we can go for the Love stick, or King DDD to discard an ally. We are going for the Love stick. Maybe a good idea. You can't move heroes, but they're already stacked, so I don't know if that's a good call. I guess we'll see how it pays off. So, drawing the cards, and here we go. What is Zero going to do?
Using Popstar, gaining that power. And
ooh, that's a fat 4 power.
Pretty sick, if you ask me.
Very, very sick. Quite ill, if I may.
Very ill. And he has not discarded yet, but we're going to see a fade action occur first.
Maybe he doesn't need to, is what I'm thinking.
Ooh,
Harry.
Sucks. And this is what I mentioned earlier with the issue with the Tri-Governorator.
Indeed, now that he does not have 2 power to pay to save it, it can go straight to the garbage, and I think that's exactly what we're gonna see.
Yep. No, that was it. That was why I typically like to hold on to Tri-Governorator because you can't. Your hand is very safe as Doofenshmirtz. What happens in your board is not.
Yeah, especially from parry, because not only do you have parry to Platypus, but you also have cards that like let you get him back.
Mm-hmm. No, he will come back, and also he continues to be a nuisance because he has a static ability.
Mm-hmm.
And he's okay. Well, he looks like he's probably gonna lose the Unretrogradator as well, which is all right.
Yeah, and not a very good idea, but
I disagree with it, but I'm assuming he has some sort of choice or some sort of plan.
Mm-hmm. Well,
and
that's
back over to Zero.
Yep. Let's see what Zero can do here. So we are getting that 2 power, and we're spending 4 and getting 2 back for that dark matter.
Nice.
There's a couple things we can do here. Yeah, we can either use that play a card action, we can scoot him, or we can do both. But we are not using that play a card action, so I assume those cards in the hand are going to be very, very strong. Very, very soon.
Setting up City Hall pretty well over there.
Yeah. She's got a couple things going on over there. Withdraw and pitch. Withdraw is going to be pretty good to discard the matter. The pitch is also just another hero you can have on the board. Though, not sure why you'd play it there, because there's nothing pitch can affect from that location.
Maybe he's just trying to cover the actions there, because you can't move heroes right now anyway.
That's true. Love Stick is being quite annoying here.
Yeah, so Aquastar literally just has a move, item or ally action, and just a play a card action, which reduces its use case by a lot.
Mm-hmm. This is going to be quite interesting. We are playing the Dark Matter here and moving it back. So we're essentially playing it for free to Aquastar, but eating up a couple of actions. We still have one other play card action, and we would have had to actually if we had kept the Dark Matter. Ooh, something struck button.
Chose not to. And Major Monogram, which actually he could lose all cards. If Zero had played that self-destruct button first and then just played Major Monogram over there, he could have popped all of those cards there as well.
I guess he's not aware. Maybe he thinks they're both triggered like at the same time.
Fair enough. I'm not gonna sweat it too much, but Major Monogram is now an item.
Though at the same time, it is true that you could just blow all that up. I think maybe what he's trying to do is to simply make Mario Cool afraid of going to that top fate spot without needing to cover it.
I like that. That's a good point. Yeah. Ooh, Gooey is nice.
Oh, the Gooey is pretty nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like he's gonna place another one there because just you toss one more, and again you just reduce the benefit of that location.
Exactly.
Although he still will have the move item or ally action.
Exactly. I would have said maybe you should have played it at Popstar, because then you're covering a move action, and you're also making that fate spot that much less attractive. Yeah,
exactly. I would have felt that too, but there's some plan here that I'm not certain of that Doof has.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. These players have gotten to top 16 after all. They must know to some degree what they're doing. So let's see. I do believe
that is. Yeah, that's how it works.
Yes, talented players tend to end up at the top ranks of the tournament. Sometimes.
Absolute facts. So gaining 3 over. Oh, just gaining 3. Okay. No, not playing any cards.
That's interesting, but not unheard of.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what comes up. Because remember, he can't go to City Hall and get that gain too, because he's gonna blow everything up there, which is also another interesting thing. We're gonna see our first Dark World. Look at 2 Dark Worlds.
2 Dark Worlds.
Uh-oh. Are we gonna see 3? Don't tell me we're gonna see 3.
He could move and play again 1 more.
Yeah, he could move a Dark Matter to his location and then play the 3rd one. It would cost 4, but he has more than... No! No way! No! Wow!
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Is that gonna do it?
Yeah. That's not gonna... Again, it has to be start your... So we'll see, but...
He needs to have exactly a hero movement card.
So I'll say if he uses Alka agents and just plays them over to the streets of Danville, 0, he could just force him to lose all of his 2 innators over at City Hall.
I think he could.
I'm not
really could. Wow. Okay, this is going to be kind of insane.
Yeah, 0's doing very well.
Oh yeah, this is a game. Oh, are we not doing Alka?
Okay.
Was that
all right?
Move if they're on tap, move Doof to any location.
So he's good. So is he gonna maybe move Doof to City Hall then still?
So he
with,
can just
technique?
maybe. So he can just make him not go there.
It isn't a actually. So he didn't move that real fast. He should have moved Doof before he did anything else. He actually has to. I'm gonna.
I think it's
say wait.
May. Oh no, it is.
No. Can I tell them to wait? Is that okay?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
I'm gonna real quick tell him.
Yeah. You can tell him fighting technique mandatorily moves Doof.
Apologies, I don't want to.
No, all good. We do that as well. No, it's okay.
Okay, good.
Sometimes things slip from the judges. We want to make sure everything is okay for everyone.
Which again, he could just move him over to Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. 0 could move him over to City Hall. Street Danville just depends on what he does. But that's just Perry.
Is that what they're saying in chat?
Yeah. So he said Monogram was attached, which he was, but Perry was not. That was the point.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I don't have the chat on, that's why, so I wasn't sure.
Oh, yeah, okay. No worries. I just told them to wait because you have to move Doofenshmirtz's fighting technique. They were confused because Monogram was attached, but Perry was moved there when he was unattached, and so that was the issue.
But I think we should be on track once this is resolved.
Yeah, which it just means Doof would be over Googleplex Mall. He would have 4 power, and Perry would be on the top of his board. And then once Teebs moves Doofenshmirtz to some other location, which does that, and then you would still take the same turn in the end, but you do lose both of these.
I think
which actually I'll say I very purposefully made it that way because I think of a lot of times in the show, Perry after kicking Doofenshmirtz or like punching him like that, he knocks Doofenshmirtz back into the self-destruct button, which is very purposefully meant to interact in that way. So there is a very solid purpose for that card working that way.
That's really cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, thematically speaking, that's really awesome.
Is that just game?
That is just game.
It didn't. Okay, all my bitching didn't matter, but still, it didn't matter. But you know what? It's morally done. Yeah, got you. He just said thanks.
Ooh, yeah. Well, I mean, at least we made sure everything was okay. On the off chance. Well, Swift game 1. Yeah, it was a good thing. But yeah, Swift game 1 for Teebs.
A Swift game 1. Yeah, no. I don't understand some of the plays Doofenshmirtz made there beyond that confusion thing, but I'm assuming there was something that Carson was trying to do, just didn't work out there for Mario Cole. Sorry.
Maybe he didn't anticipate some of those fate hits coming up.
Yeah. That's the difficulty with the innators. I mean, none of them stay around for long at all. Yeah, you typically have to expect for them to get discarded almost same turn.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what you kind of have to like prep up for them and be careful. Know when to play them and where, that kind of stuff.
Exactly.
But good game for both of you. Teebs and Mario Cool 22. Now let's go over to game 2. That means Teebs is going to be picking first and Mario Cool is going to be picking second. Which lets him have a bit of counter pick, as well as picking whether or not he wants to start, which will also be coming in, depending on who he picks. For example, if he picks 0, like he just did now,
going back to 0,
you could force him to go first, making his first turn essentially just like, what, go to Ripple Star, gain 1 fate? Oh, okay, we're going to see the same setup.
Same setup again. Fair enough.
All right.
We'll see how it goes this round then. No, I think the thing that hurt Doof at least last round was just you have to be ready to save the innators or keep them out for a longer period of time, and he just didn't have the power gain to do so. But he's still going first. He's not going to give that choice. Looks like.
Okay.
Is he? I think they're waiting on the turn timer.
Oh yeah, here it is, and
hopefully not the same amount of issues.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I hope they don't make it go wacky again.
Hopefully.
Let's see. Please work. Question mark. All right.
Very important question mark.
Okay, he's letting me go for it. You got it, baby. Let's go. Game 2. Teebs versus Mario Cool 22. Let me see what's up.
All right. Same matchup. Nothing going wrong. Go for just immediate blocking some actions here.
Gooey first. You know what? I don't know. I'm not sure about it. Maybe. At least he'll be on the board for the eventual Dark World. So he does need to waste resources to either defeat Gooey or scoot him to a location where he isn't a problem.
Yeah.
So this should be quite interesting. So here we go. Standard turns. Game 3, pay 4. Here he is. And then, assuming we're discarding a couple cards and passing it back. This is a good start for Zero so far. Gooey, well, I don't know, actually. On paper, it might be a good start for Zero because he can control where Gooey's going and he's not doing any damage yet. But it's also Gooey. So, we'll see. Already got 2 innators.
Is he not activating it?
I am not sure.
I don't know. We'll see what he does. No, he is not activating it. All right.
Perhaps a mishap. I know oftentimes when people play in a competitive setting, they get stressed out and forget a couple things. That happened actually a couple times.
Oh, no, that always happens. Yeah.
Yeah. I know for me, I get the sweats when I work, when I participate in tournaments. So I try not to. But,
okay. Zero playing, just moving some dark matter over, it looks like right now. And that's going to be another forced parry right off the rip.
Early parry. Yep. That's going to be real annoying. You can even cover that double top play, which is
he can. Yeah.
Quite the nuisance. If you let the Naughtyinator alive, then you can get some of that power for recovery purposes, but that would imply he'd have some innators on board, which he only has 1. So
true, he only has 1. As long as Doof doesn't move anything into parry, that should be fine. But still not gonna be great. Parry's still probably going to mess with him in some way, shape, or form. Because it's just parry.
Yeah, it sure is. The semi-aquatic egg-laying mammal of action.
True.
Are we playing Ribbon right now? Oh no!
Ooh.
No! Why? Uh-oh. This might cost him the game.
That's not great.
For those of you who don't know, Ribbon on play discards an item from her location, any item. Usually her use is to discard Dark Worlds from her location. Now that she's on the board, she can't do that anymore. So as long as Zero keeps her on board and doesn't defeat her, say with a last resort or anything like that. He doesn't have to worry about late game.
Yeah, and Halo immediately. That's what you do. That's smart.
Oof.
That's unfortunate. That's a rough play right there.
Yeah, that sure is. That's gonna be a rough game for Dupe Insurance if he wants to catch up.
Yep.
Here comes. Yeah.
It is his turn. He can get some. If he goes to Doofus Perceivable Incorporated, he can get a good chunk of power with the Nautianator, but
yeah, at least
we'll have to see.
He'd get a nice 3 power to try to do something with. I don't know what he can do with it, but we'll see.
He gets more cards. He could potentially. He also could play another Inator right now. Is he? Wait.
Oh yeah, he is. He's gonna play an Inator first and then activate.
Well, why did he? Okay. Did he just play it to? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Paper cut Inator is just gone.
I
don't get that play.
Me neither. I hope you can prove us wrong, but it doesn't look very likely, if I'm being completely honest. With all due respect, of course.
Yeah, I'm not certain what I'm gonna be honest. I've got no idea.
Dude,
what?
I think maybe he thinks you need one at each location, even though you really don't.
Hopefully. Anyway, Zero going over to I think that was Lone Star, or no, Aquastar.
Lone Star's a restaurant.
Yeah, I don't know why I said that, but oh well.
Still hungry. Dark Matter Blade though coming in. I think probably just to deal with GUI because as Zero you really want to keep Ribbon on the board. There's no reason not to.
Yeah.
Oh, however, if you put Love Stick on Ribbon, that might start being a problem, and I think that's what we're gonna see. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty good.
That is gonna be pretty good.
And yeah, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, that means that Ribbon is now an actual threat on the board as opposed to just being a, unfortunate play. Gonna be moving that over. Nice 3 power. That's good. That's gonna be really good, especially since it looks like Teebs likes to go for that 1 turn drop everything strat, which I don't even think he needs to do in a situation like this. He'll probably just defeat GUI and just go ham.
This is the same deck they had last time, same deck order.
Yep. Let's see if he knows what's up.
What's he gonna do? Monogram being played there.
Okay, pretty good.
Where do you put the self-destruct button on? You could put it on, what is it, the trap, just to put parry in really bad, to make it so if you want to get a lot of power, you just will free parry. But Doofus Perceivable Incorporated is a great location to do a somewhat block to as well.
I don't know if he needs to stop Doof Insurance from progressing in this board state, though. I think he could have just played it at what's it called? Streets of Danville, and just made him avoid fading him like he's doing right now.
That's true, yeah. Oh, Kirby is... I think is Kirby the answer here?
I think maybe Choo Choo to move GUI out of Dark Matter Blade's reach, maybe, would be a good one.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Except we're moving Ribbon.
Ribbon is being moved there. Okay.
To the same location. Okay, well, all right. We'll see. We'll see if it pays off. Well,
I'm not gonna pretend to know what Mario Cool is doing. I think he's got some plan that I've no idea of. I'm not understanding the logic here, but I'm hoping it's gonna pay off because thus far it's not seeming like it is.
Yeah,
I might have to pivot back to a more traditional sense in this game, but I don't know if he will be able to do that in time. Yep. GUI is being taken out of the game with the Dark Matter Blade.
Yep. He's in the discard pile. The only other way you can bring him back is if you fade him enough to shuffle it back. But with Major Monogram blocking that top fade, that's going to be a problem. So
yeah, until he gets, unless Doofenshmirtz gets something that can move, gets the Teleportator to move heroes again, or he traps Major Monogram. I don't know if that's going to be able to occur.
Mm-hmm. We're going to be playing a Dark Matter Blade to Shiver Star, getting that 2.
I don't think it's a Dark Matter Blade. I think it's just a Dark Matter.
Sorry, yes, Dark Matter. I'm so used to playing the same Dark Matter Blade, which, speaking of, is being moved over to Ripple Star. So it does seem as though he wants to defeat Ribbon, which is interesting because, like, I guess you could and get rid of the Love stick, but I don't know how badly you need to get rid of it, you know?
Yeah.
So I guess we'll see. And there's also better ways of getting rid of her with, like, Last Resort and such, but, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what comes up.
All right, and just a quick little turn. Just looks like discarding some cards and getting some power. Just gotta take the reset turns when you need them.
Yep, gotta try to get to those good cards to get back to where you need to be. Parry is trapped, so that's already pretty good. And we got 1 Inator. So it's not like it's lost or anything, you know, but he's gonna have to catch up quite a bit.
Yeah, you could have some good turns set up over at Googleplex Small, but we are gonna see another Fate coming from 0 over here in a second. Or Teebs. And
okay, Fighting Technique is annoying, but there's no self-destruct button, so that's already pretty nice. And I think
Monty, I think is a better call, but neither one of them do anything right now.
Yeah, you could just block actions, I guess. Blocking Googleplex Small is a good idea. So I think that's probably what we're gonna be seeing. Oh, we're thinking pretty hard. Okay, Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. That's interesting.
It does stop you from getting that move and that activate, which again, the activates are something Doofenshmirtz needs a lot of. But get that power. What are we gonna see? Fade action first.
I was gonna say he probably doesn't need the move just yet, so maybe he's just like preemptively fading or like moving it.
Yeah, you withdraw. Yeah, withdrawing the Dark Matter Blade, I feel like is definitely the right answer there.
Yeah, well, I kind of feel like maybe discarding Halo would have been more.
Oh yeah, I forgot Halo's out there. Oh yeah, that is probably better. You're right.
Yeah, because like I said, though you would get to move heroes again, I don't think that's really important right now. I think you probably just want to focus on like progressing in this board state because Ribbon is very annoying. Oh, we are going to capture the Major. That's going to be really useful. We're getting that gain 2 Fate at the top. Real nice.
A very, very strong combo.
Indeed. So we're going to be gaining 1 here, and let's go ahead and...
Another Dark Matter classic. And you get another play card with that. Will he use it, though?
I guess
we could start seeing some Dark Worlds out.
I think we just might. Here's the first one. Ooh.
There you go.
That's going to be real nice. And here comes the Fate as well. Courtesy of Teebs, we got Carl, and I'm not going to attempt it.
Bewegensignicht.
Yes, that. Exactly.
Yeah, that card, of course. It is I think it's a cartoonish, technically, version of, but mostly German.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, exactly. You definitely want to block that. Not only does Carl make it more expensive to activate, but you're blocking power and the top fade, which is always nice, especially when you're
that's
progressing.
Very strong location, but this is going to be pretty good. Googleplex Ball. Yeah, honestly, that's a fair point. Just spend that 2 power immediately. Just say no to Carl.
Get him out of here.
Yep. And then what else are we going to see? The copy and paste. That's actually really solid right now. Which just allows you to use an activate to do any action at that location. Again, he's not using the activate action, but all right.
I would have used it to gain the 2 probably, but oh wait, no, you get to duplicate an action this location. Oh, you gotta gain 3. Oh, well, probably just a misstep.
It's all good. Going over to Popstar for 0. Got his power. We're gonna see, another Dark World being played. Another Fate action will be coming down here momentarily.
So here it comes. Got Roger and a Platypus. I think that you could grab him back, right?
Oh yeah, you find him, so that does grab him back no matter where he is. And it is, I think the guide very specifically says that if you grab him what is it? While he's currently attached to a trap, you do discard the trap for that minute detail. Just because otherwise you could get a lot of just dead traps out in your board, and you can get into a pretty rough spot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But he's not doing it though. Wants to play Roger instead, which is fair enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's probably fine because A, it's a hero blocking actions, and B, it kind of like just stops you from winning in general, and there's more than one up platypus in the deck, so it's probably not too bad of a decision.
Yeah, true.
Right?
I think I personally would prefer a platypus because first off, it gets rid of the parry. Platypus makes it the 5 power he spent already moot point. And in addition, you get rid of another item at his location.
Okay, well, I think that's exactly what he's going to be doing, actually.
Yep, and Copy Pastinator is now gone. Shoulda, coulda, woulda used it when you had the chance. But it's too late to apologize. Although it is a May technically, so you could you could just choose not to.
No, it's okay. You can have it.
I mean, to be fair, when I play, if they're not saying they're not saying they're going to do a May thing, I'm not going to force them to do the May thing because I would rather them not do the May thing.
You just say thank you and pretend like it never happened.
Exactly. But yep, so Zero's in a really good spot right now. I don't know if Doof's going to be able to pull something back right here.
Definitely going to have to play extra hard. What's up?
Crystal Gun or Adeline, and Crystal Gun feels pretty good right about now.
Yes, I think that's but also I don't think it does enough. Maybe
it's not going to do a whole lot, but it feels like it's the best out of some not great choices. Adeline, I don't think action covering is going to matter due to the fact of how many dark matters are already out.
It does also discard the end of the turn, so that's also probably one of the...
Oh, true, yeah.
Yeah. I think that's exactly what we're going to see here. We're going to move here, gain 1. We're probably paying 2 for that last one. Yeah, there it is. Yep. And I assume we're probably going to move that dark matter out of there because we don't want it to get discarded. Okay. Could do a platypus, right? Discard the ones at City Hall.
Or you could make the Streets of Danville, make him take a really bad turn where he just fates the next turn. Or you put him into a position where he can only fate once. So either way, it's not going to be good for Doof.
And I
what is he?
Isn't Gooey in the discard?
Nope, it shuffles itself back in.
It got Gooey.
Oh, I think Gooey's definitely the discard.
Oh well, that's probably game then, unless you.
I do think it is, yeah.
And then
we will feel the same. He's gonna move just to make sure it doesn't happen. But I think this is most likely going to be game. Because I don't think Doof can really play much here.
Yeah, that's DDD, and then that's the cell phone.
And that's it.
Well,
that is just going to be game. 2-0 for Zero.
2-0. Well done, Teebs, and well played, Mario Cool 22.
Yeah. No, 100% did a lot of really good stuff with Zero right there. I think a lot of the heroes just unfortunately were out at the wrong times and was able to progress very easily because of that.
Yeah, definitely. I think what's really cool about Zero and the people who pilot it is like how they switch their game plan depending on like what their fate looks like, which is a really like a strong skill to have as a Zero player. Like, do I play more safe? Do I go for it? Where do I like set up my stuff? It's a lot of like these small little things that end up mattering like a ton later.
Yeah.
But it's just really, really cool. And I'm very happy we've seen so many players of this character, so very happy about that.
Oh yeah, very cool. That is... No, Zero is a lot of fun. I'm glad. I do really like him as a character. And Swalot, of course, it's just a classic Swalot build. It's great stuff. Can't complain.
Yeah, he does a lot of good stuff, though, just in general. So, like, can you really blame him?
I would never try to. Can't. I just can't.
He's simply too broken.
He is. But I think who is next up on the docket for these games?
Next up, I'm glad you asked because I am setting it up right now. Awesome. We're gonna be having Lark versus KingofHope, unless we are good for Lark versus KingofHope. I'm just gonna go ahead and set that up. Here we are. And then this one will be... There we go. Lark versus King of Hope is coming up next. So, y'all stay tuned. We're going to be doing a little bit of setting up here. I just want to see where... I remember I saw an option where I could edit a... Oh, wait. Edit...
Or what?
Oh, I think I got it. Sick. Okay, so what I can do is... there's an option that lets me, like, edit the next scene without, like, having to open it. Which is really nice.
I need to remember. You need to remind me how to do that. I should do that more.
It's studio mode on this side. It's it's like 2 boxes next to each other, separated with a line. If I'm explaining it
definitely correctly. Looking at that for myself right now. But all the same, no, that was really good. I see it. Yeah, that's cool. I need to be using that at some point in the future. But really well done. Honestly, really well done, Teebs. It's cool to see some doof rep though. That you're never gonna complain about some of that.
Yeah, it's always a very fun thing to see whenever someone plays your own creation as a creator. Well, at least for me. But I assume it's the same for anyone else.
Yeah. I'll say, I think your biggest, at least one, my personal favorite creation of yours, what is it, Dr. Eggman, and then we also have Dr. Doofenshmirtz. I like how they both have a live action reskin. Yours is, I think, yours is, it's funny to say, I think yours is more serious because there's a lot of more, not to put anything against Phil's version, but there's a lot more time into it. You can really see that stuff. But I do think that's a funny coincidence that both of ours have a live action, both of our customs have a live action reskin.
Yeah, and they're both doctors that build machines and get destroyed by animals.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
no,
what do you know?
Blue animals to put it in that way as well.
Well, is he more blue or is he more green? I know he's like a teal, but like...
I believe a song describes him as the color of a blueberry.
Of a blueberry, interesting. Blueberries are usually darker than that.
Yeah, they're not usually that shade, but you know, that is what they said when they were trying to say "Come Home, Perry." So, got it. I don't know. It's canon, I guess. Is that how that works?
Yeah. What was the creator said something along the lines of like I remember them making a video where they explained where Perry the Platypus came from, and I think they were like, oh, let's just make it like an absurd weird color, and then like years later it turns out that they're like platypi.
I think it's platypuses, I want to say, actually.
Okay, well, platypuses, I think they like glow in the dark or something, so they do end up having like that color.
That's fun.
Yeah,
I don't remember that.
Maybe I'll find it someday and I'll show it off on stream. But yeah, it was a really cool tidbit of information. I was like, damn, no way.
That's really cool, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, it was quite interesting. Very fun stuff.
Oh yeah, no. So here you go. So it is. Yeah, I just found it out. Where is this? Yeah. So apparently, Dan Povenmire said on Twitter, yeah, because real life platypuses and his platypuses have brown fur, with males having venomous spurs on their hind legs. Dan Povenmire chose the color teal for Perry just because, yeah, as you said, quote, it looked cool. However, it was discovered later on, I think after the show ended, that platypuses glow green under ultraviolet light, sort of like Perry himself.
Oh, well, there you have it, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Canonically accurate, baby.
It's one of those classic things. I mean, what is it? I think the joke about they literally make a joke about platypuses, platypeople, or whatever. They make a joke about that, but that's where I think the character Norm comes in as well, which is another fun thing.
Norm is the robot, right?
Yeah, he's the robot.
Yeah, I remember his song just being like the coolest thing ever.
Oh yeah, Perry Platypus' song is an absolute banger.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's so cool. I mean, Perry Platypus is just a Chad. But that's one of the really cool things, I think. I mean, I apologize for talking so much about, what is it, the series that I did some stuff on. But that's one of the things I do enjoy about that show, because they fully make a show called Phineas and Ferb. And the main story is not about Phineas and Ferb. It is about, like the creators have said, it's about Doofenshmirtz and Perry. Might need a room reset, by the way. As I just said. But the main story is not about Phineas and Ferb, the main story is meant to be about Doofenshmirtz and Perry, and then you have the side story of Phineas and Ferb, and the side story to that story, which is Candace trying to bust Phineas and Ferb.
But that's weird because I thought the main story was Candace and Phineas and Ferb, and then the side story was just Perry.
No,
stuff.
I mean, so that's
what
weird.
Would you consider being like the main story?
I mean, I do. Oftentimes I think that Phineas and Ferb can feel like more the main story, but they leaned harder into Doofenshmirtz and Perry being more of the main story. I think in later seasons, in which they fully did it. But the point of it is so that you would have the big story going on about Doofenshmirtz and Perry. Then you have whatever the kids are doing, which is just fun. It's not the issue. I think why they don't consider that the main story is because oftentimes it's not a story. It's just them doing stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the actual stuff that the conflict, the engagement, and whatever else there is, they arise from the other two stories. Whereas Phineas and Ferb are just this constant that just vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Where they just have fun and they do their thing. But
yeah,
man, I
the more
know
lighthearted part, indeed.
Yeah, more lighthearted, not super deep part of the show. Not really anything you're going to think too much about. But
yeah, it's a fun series though. I'm just sad I didn't get to grow up with it as much.
Mm-hmm.
Being in Canada, I didn't really have Disney Channel. But
unfortunate.
Yeah, but it's okay. I did catch up on a couple of Disney Channel classics such as Gravity Falls, which is a pretty fun series.
It is a very fun series.
Yes.
Can't complain about Gravity Falls. It's definitely more than a fun show.
Oh yeah, baby. You know what's up. It's
I do.
It's a good time.
It is a great time. Do you? So this is a different question, and I apologies for changing it. So I know you've had issues with what Ravensburger has made in the past, and I know that you really what is it? Bill Cipher is like honestly, he's a bit of a staple of customs. How if and when they like can make TV show stuff, how would you feel about them making a Bill Cipher?
I think it's a no-brainer, honestly. I'd probably be I know he's like a mainstay in the custom scene, but I feel like I'd probably be a little more offended if they didn't make him because of like how how do you say important? Nah, not important. He is one of the greatest TV villains for Disney. One of the greatest Disney villains, period, honestly, at this point.
Yeah, I think of the modern day, he's definitely, I think, one of the best ones.
Yeah, so, you know.
Which they just made a bad guy, just made him bad, and that's it.
Yeah, a lot of times they'll make like a villain, they'll be like, oh, no, but actually, it's either like a twist villain, or it's, oh, but they're doing it because they're sad or something, boo-hoo.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I think if they make Bill, I'd be pretty happy about it. I think it'd be interesting. Don't know how they would do it, but I'm sure it'd be like fun.
Do you think now? Here's a different question. How do you think that would affect Failure Factory Bill Cipher as being like a standard of the customs? How do you think that would go?
If Bill Cipher being a standard of the customs?
Like, so I think when I think of customs, if I think of a custom villain, I think of Failure Factory's Bill Cipher.
Yeah.
However, if there comes to be an official version of Bill Cipher made by, again, Ravensburger or whatever, I don't know what that would do to, again, like the official, like or the Bill Cipher of Failure Factory's version. Like, would that become? Would you think that would still be like the definition of like a custom villain, or do you think that it doesn't make a difference?
I personally think that it doesn't make a difference. Failure Factory's Bill Cipher stands on its own, and it's just such an iconic part that I feel like if Ravensburger did make Bill Cipher, it would just end up being the other Bill Cipher, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Not to throw any shade at all, because like, especially like with the recent direction that they've been taking, Ravensburger's been doing much better, but I think that Bill Cipher's custom iteration has just been so iconic for so long that there's honestly at this point there's nothing you can do to like make. There's other takes you can do certainly, but I mean like this is the Bill Cipher. At least that's how I feel about it.
No, that's fair. That's literally just what I was asking. But beyond that, I do think they are ready.
Ready to what? Oh yeah. Okay. I was like, yeah, no, I'm actually on the screen right now to do that.
Oh, perfect. I
Just
think
setting up a
Misfire was just
couple
waiting
things.
for you whenever you are good.
Awesome.
Yeah, but no,
I'll
I
let
think
him know.
that's just one of the things where if it, you know, I don't know. I honestly consider, because I didn't really. This is no offense to Failure Factory's version, but I never really thought of Failure Factory's version as, you know, the definitive Horn King. And so when Raven, that's again, I'm not meaning to throw any shade to Failure in that way. I truly don't. I just don't care enough about Horn King, honestly.
Yeah.
And so having a quote that definitive version, it just isn't a thing for me. And so I really do, like I said before, think of Bill's Cipher as like one of the definitive customs. And so I don't even know what I would think if and when that would occur.
Oh, okay, that's an interesting point of view. I've always seen his Horn King as being the Horn King, you know, but I can understand a different opinion. Though I don't know if I would even consider the Ravensburger one to be the Horn King, you know.
No, it's fair.
But I do like the direction they took. It's just the execution that left me kind of disappointed, I suppose. But back to the game. We're gonna have Otto and Shao Kahn facing against each other. King of Hope on the left and Lark on the right, I believe. Yes, that is correct. I
Both
hadn't
of them
changed the
with
graphics.
the third deck.
Yep, the third deck squad. We all love our third decks in the customs community. Yahoo!
Why did that sound like that sad, like Luigi one? Yahoo!
Yahoo! Itami Luigi. Here we go.
Unrelated. Do you play Mario Kart? But have you been playing with the new DLC?
I have not had the time to try the new DLC, but I do have it. Like, I bought the past.
Sure.
Yeah.
I've just been having fun with it.
It looks really great. I played Coconut Mall. I like the new stage they made. The sugary heights or something?
It's like Sherbet Land or something like that. I don't know. Some ice cream thing, but it's fun.
It looks really pretty.
Do you want to describe how Otto wins? I'll describe real fast how Shao Kahn wins, just so there can be some frame of reference in those.
Yes, of course. So Otto's whole shtick is that there's this thing called the plant token, and he only gets it when a specific hero is played, which is Eve. What happens is whenever he defeats a hero with the plant token, they either go to another hero at their location, and if there are no other heroes at their location, then they go to an ally at their location. And if there are none of those, then it just stays at the location. The first ally or hero to get played there claims it. Once he has the plant token, he has to move it to his leftmost and then play a directive, which is his third deck. It's essentially like cards that affect the entire realm. There's a special one that he has to play called Directive A113, and when he has that and the plant token at the start of his turn at the bridge, he wins.
Entirely true. And Shao Kahn needs to play. He has a combatant deck, which is basically a bunch of very special allies. The class from Mortal Kombat, which is where Shao Kahn is from. He has a bunch of combatants. One of them will unlock Earthrealm, and what he needs to do is he will need to continue flipping over these locations in his realm, because each one of them are actually tiles. They flip over to reveal a merged version of that place, and he just needs to start his turn with his rightmost location unlocked and merged.
That's exactly.
And you'll be playing he has a card to do it.
Card in the combatant deck, but you'll see it eventually. So the game's already started, but before we do, I also just want to address Panda Pyre's comment here. If the whole Alex Charles has a rocky relationship with Disney, yes, but also I think it was like this big crossover thing that was happening that featured Gravity Falls characters. I don't know what the relationship is like currently. And also, if we get a proper Disney TV show expansion, honestly want Bill, Doof, and Magica, three of Disney's most iconic TV shows the last few decades, on one box. I think I agree with that. The only one I'm not super sure about is either Doof or Bill, because I feel like if they do this, wouldn't they try to cover as much time frames? You know, like different eras of the Disney Channel?
Sorry, unrelated, real fast. I just want to point out they got that is a rough first fate against Shao Kahn. I'm sorry, didn't mean to completely interrupt you.
No, absolutely, that's fine. I'm actually going on Divergent. That's all on me.
I mean, I'll say as well. I don't know either way, but I do think, what was it? The fact that they didn't make an only Pixar villain box. I wonder if they even would do a full TV box.
I feel like it was a missed opportunity, honestly, to just have Madame Mim be the stick out. But also, are there any female Pixar villains other than Evelyn Dever?
Not especially.
Darla, I guess, but yeah.
Yeah. Either way, though, we did just see Shao Kahn go over to Nether Realm, gain 1 power, and play a Shadow Priest, get rid of some extra cards. And it is now Otto's turn once more.
Indeed.
Lark taking very, very quick turns just to get through everything.
Yes, he is. And like Dan said not too long ago, Liu Kang being on the board this early sucks.
Yeah, and honked off John, that is Evelyn Dever, who RPM mentioned just a second ago.
Yeah.
And that's the directive action I think that Otto has right there, which just allows him to play any directive of his choice, if I'm not mistaken.
That is true. And usually the one to go to, well, depending on the situation, but one I see a lot is, well, exactly this one, Scrupulous Surveillance. It lets you control which hero gets played if 2 are revealed during the same fate action. It also gives all the heroes on the board -2, which is, again, another great plus to have when controlling your board state.
Very true.
So we're playing another security. And the reason why he's stacking them to the docking bay is specifically because the card that Otto uses to play Eve is going to play Eve at the docking bay. So either he's going to play at the docking bay, or Lark's going to be able to play her to like anywhere else.
Lark should have put the combat continues into his hand. He didn't play a card, did he? Am I missing some? Did he play a card?
I think he just played combat continues. And then
he
used
played
it to
combat
defeat
continues.
Liu Kang.
I see, says the blind man to his deaf wife. Docking Bay.
Very good.
Thank you so much.
But yeah, so security stacking over there. I guess probably to keep that directive action uncovered. Pretty good idea.
Yeah, you need that top. It's the top directive action, or your directive action. You need both those.
Yeah. Auto is a little like hard to keep control of like what you want to do, because you want to keep the bridge uncovered. You also want to keep the top fate, because it's always great to have the top fate uncovered. But you're probably also gonna have some stuff at the Lido deck that you want to defeat, like Eve, if it's played by an opponent. So it's it's a lot of management, but it's really fun. Auto feels very, very fun to play as, because with all the directives and all the different options you have, very fun stuff.
Most certainly.
So I'll let you commentate just a little bit. I need to bounce for like 2 milliseconds, but I'll be right back.
No sweat. All right, King of Hope's turn. After Shao Kahn did just merge Adenia. Again, merging locations is when you basically just flip them over. And he does so by paying 4 power to play Merger of Realms, which merges the leftmost unlocked, unmerged location in your realm. It's a big mouthful, a lot of words, but it is very needed to make sure that you're very specific and all that stuff. And then we see Otto go over to the Lido deck, play MO, which very, very cute little buddy, and then perform another fate action towards Shao Kahn. By the Elder Gods is a potential helpful item right there, but Curtis Stryker is going to stop a lot of the allies that typically Shao Kahn likes to use in Vanquish actions from being used. But By the Elder Gods is going to give a lot of strength to Jax Briggs. And I'm not certain. I think that's all that we're going to see from King of Hope. So now it is Lark's turn. Lark, again, one of the fun things about the chess timer, Lark has just now broken 1 minute, whereas King of Hope has gone almost spent 4 minutes on his turns. Either way, though, going to the Nether Realm, spending 1 power to play. I didn't even see everything right there. Tarkatans, and I think he did a Vanquish action with a maybe not a fatality, but something else. I think a card gave heroes minus strength. Honestly, missed it because Lark is just a beast and takes his turns very quickly. So going back over to King of Hope discarding a lot of stuff in his hand. And what else is he going to do? Spending 2 power to play Typey, which basically just gives you a lot of gives you cards whenever heroes or allies are played to that location, which is going to be very nice. Going over to the Mergedenia for Shao Kahn, gaining that 1 power, spending 2 to play the combat continues to reveal the top 3 cards of your combatant deck, playing 1 and discard the rest. None of them have any cost. But like I said, one of them is needed to unlock that far right location. So it is very nice that there is use cases for it built into the game.
All right, I'm back. What'd I miss?
We just saw a lot of discarding from Otto, and Lark did another combat continues and is now faded with, you can see, Hans. Which does Type E trigger when Hans has played his location?
Should I play to move to Type E? I think so, because when he's played, he discards. But when he's played, you draw a card.
Fair enough. But it is a May, so I guess he's just King of Hope's going to choose not to do so. Not really a big issue.
Yeah.
And performing a fade action again over towards Shao Kahn, who is very great at performing some of those classic fatalities on all these heroes we're going to try to come up.
Yep, he has a lot of tools to either weaken or just vanquish or defeat heroes in general. Shao Kahn has no shortage of allies as well, using the combatant deck.
And Sonya Blade being played over to the Outworld.
Oh, gonna be
the only location that will not get merged.
Yep. So we do have one. Yeah, we have merged Denia, but NetherRealm is still unmerged. That is one of Shao Kahn's weaknesses. He doesn't have much gain power. He has the Soul Tornado, and he has the Sacrifice as well.
Yeah.
So
the Sacrifice, I think, is potentially one of the best ones that you can use. But and Kano is actually very much needed for that as well.
Yeah. Though I think we're probably playing Ermac.
That is fair.
What'd she do again?
So Ermac allows you to perform actions covered by heroes at his locations when you're there.
Oh, so he's gonna try to keep that merged Denia a always good location.
Very good. I also think that if and when he can get the opportunity to merge the NetherRealm, I think Ermac's also very great over there.
Definitely. I think he's actually better at NetherRealm than he is at that one. But for now, I think
Do you think he's
probably
better at NetherRealm or merge NetherRealm, or do you just mean both?
No, merge NetherRealm. Basic
Okay.
NetherRealm is just okay, but like, if it were me, I think I would do what he did here, and then just move Ermac over if ever I need to. If ever NetherRealm is merged.
You could play him over to Outworld as well if you wanted that activate action, but there's not a big need to activate at the moment.
Yeah. I think it's very how do you say? French brain, get out of my head.
No worries.
I can't find the term, but it's unnecessary. There you go. It's not necessary to activate. It's not like super uber important. Imperative?
I think let's go with that. Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if that was a word in English as well.
It is. You're good.
Epic. I'm just that.
So this is a different question while Otto's figuring out what he's going to do, because I think he's trying to put all these cards on the bottom. So Ravensburger's shown that they're willing to do. This is. I know I'm asking you all these questions, and I know I'm on as a guest, so I apologize for doing so.
No, go for it. I like these questions.
So Ravensburger, they did start. They obviously have a single character expansion, at least one coming out in the future with Venom. This it gives the possibility for more of these in the future. And so do you think, as I think one of the biggest heads of the evaluation team, do you think that there is a chance? Because again, I think Calamity Ganon was recently added solo, but he was added retrospectively to make up the lack of space there were inside of previous custom expansions because of characters that just were out of dated and the creators no longer wish to update them. Do you think that there's a world in which that the evaluation team, curation team, whatever you call it, starts doing some of that in turn with single character expansions just for customs?
I think it's not out of the realm of possibility, but I don't think it's going to be very necessary, if that makes sense. The reason here being, okay, he's gonna play bowling. Sorry, I wasn't sure what's going on. The reason being, now with the new split of curation versus evaluation, I feel like curating customs is going to be much faster, so we won't be stuck in situations where we have to wait like months to how do you say? We have to wait months to like curate customs and make sure everything's okay and then put them in. The curation process is much faster because it's less specific, whereas the evaluation is what we would usually like spend all our time on. However, I feel like if there was a custom that was just like next level, like insane, or if we really are at a point where either we don't want to retroactively do anything. Like, for example, we went ahead and, like, moved things around in terms of the expansions, but if there's, like, an empty slot, we'll just be like, yeah, whatever, you get to be a custom expansion. Yeah, it's like a solo thing. But in general, I don't think it's going to be very necessary.
Yeah.
But the possibility is there. I'm not shutting it down.
Sure. No, it's possible, but unlikely.
Yes, that is the statement.
Fair. Hey, you know what? I'm just, I think I've already discussed this with you before, but I just put you on the spot and figured you could tell everyone else.
Yeah.
Actually, I do think I've talked to you about this before, but oh well.
If you have, I don't think I remember it very much, but I do still appreciate it. Nevertheless.
There you go. Again, another combat continues. You got to play those because you need to get more of these. Which one did he play? I think he just used one to... I don't know. He played one of them to defeat Sonya Blade. We're not seeing it because Lark is just taking his turn very quickly.
It's very interesting that he's not getting out Quan Chi, so next turn he can move Ermac. Well, I guess at this point he could just go find her. How many cards are left in the combatant deck?
Oh, 3 left. There are just 3.
Yeah, so I mean, like, next time he mills, he's gonna find her. So I guess it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. Otto, once again, going back to the bridge. He hasn't even played Eve yet, so you do have some time. He does look like he's getting some time, and Shao Kahn looking like in a very good spot.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he only has the 1 location merge, but at least he'll be able to unlock Earthrealm relatively soon and get access to that Gain 2 Fate.
Mm-hmm.
That should be nice. So let's see what comes of it.
Getting that gain 1 from this from Merchadenia. Discarding Fatality.
Oh yeah, we are discarding. Okay, I wasn't sure if he was using it. I was like, oh, okay, interesting.
I would have expected. I would have thought he would, but I'm not going to pretend to understand it.
I don't think he needs to at this point. He does have Ermac, so it's not like he needs to get rid of Cabal.
Vacuum. Okay.
Move here and
just moving. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Sorry. I know it's hard to, like, not try to cut each other when we're talking.
That's what happens. But we did see another merger of realms. Another realm is now merged.
Oh, here we go. So we might see it soon. We are getting rid of Vacuum.
Yep. Not keeping a lot of heroes out, and we're not seeing a lot of heavy fading from Lark either, but you can't really do that when you only have 1 fade action.
That is true. I think besides Shao Kahn is in a commanding position, though Otto can probably steal a win really fast if left unattended, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. I think I agree. I think Shao Kahn is potentially, like, I think he's, I wouldn't say better, but he's definitely, I think, in a more stable place. But like you said, we could see something happen very quickly with okay, so activated Shadow Priest to get another merger of realms. We could see something happen very quickly with Otto.
Yeah. However, by the Elder Gods is on Kitana, who is now at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 strength. So
that's a lot.
Problem. Yep. I think if he has the Wrath Hammer, he can probably get rid of her relatively easily. +4 is nothing to scoff at.
He did discard it earlier, actually, I want to say.
Oh, whoops. That's going to be an issue. I guess, yeah, all you can do here is try to stack him up. You can still progress. Like, he can merge things. He just can't win. So.
Yeah, exactly. He literally just needs to find 1 more copy of, what is that card? I don't remember the name of it, but...
Which one? The Combat Continues?
Yeah, Combat Continues, that's it.
Oh, okay. Yep. Can't be merging anything yet, but yeah, he does need Combat Continues. I think there's, like, another card. I think it's a condition that lets him do it as well. Oh, that's going to be 2 heroes. He's going to declare Eve. You must play Eve. So here she comes. At the Lido deck, I guess that's fine, right?
I mean, you need it over, you need the plant token over at the bridge, so I think it is a fair point.
But there are allies at the Lido deck, so why not just play him at the shopping district, is what I'm thinking.
I see that. I don't have an answer. I don't know.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I'm assuming there's something that, again, I'm not going to pretend to understand what's going on. Just when I've got no idea.
Maybe he's just betting on the fact that Otto's going to have to move them more. And if he
Did he
gets to
just
block
move-
that top move, then that'll be really good.
Yeah. Okay, and then so he just used a secured emergency protocol to have all of these guys take security, and shouldn't Go 4 be discarded as no?
No, he gives
keep
+1
forgetting about
to
Scrupulous
all the
Surveillance.
other ones. And yes,
I keep forgetting about Scrupulous Surveillance. Yeah, that's on me.
Even without it, they would all be 6 because they get +1
Yeah.
for each, and then go for again.
No, they actually don't get +1 for each. They just get +1 if there are any other.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant. But then they're at 2 plus Gopher, which is 3.
Exactly. Yep. And going to merge another realm. Combat continues. There you go. You needed this because this is you're just playing that right now. There's nothing else you would play.
So we're unlocking.
And then I was gonna say you use all of those guys just to defeat Katana right there.
Yeah.
So
And then,
actually,
oh, can we play merger? How many? It's 4, isn't it?
it is 4. I think he needs another play card, but
Solnado
there you go.
defeat him. Oh, that'll do. Here it comes. Oh.
yep, merge.
Oh.
It does force him to go to his fate location this turn.
Yeah, but he wants to go there anyway.
Yeah.
There's a move. So.
True.
Oh wow.
We'll see this. This is looking pretty good right now for.
It sure is. He must win, and Raiden. Oh, that'll do it.
Yep.
Oh
He
wait,
must
no.
win.
Wait.
I think Liu Kang comes out.
Oh
Yep.
yes, he does. Okay.
Which actually, that's pretty solid because you do actually get that. You can go to that top fate now potentially. Although I think is he going to play Liu Kang there?
Yeah,
No,
'cause he's gonna cover the top
Yeah.
fate.
So you got Mergedenia, and you'll have. You're just going to need some power now, but you're not in a horrible spot of Shao Kahn. This is very close right here.
This is very, very close. Wow, this could be anyone's game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is just what I said, in which I think Shao Kahn had a more stable setup, but it just came down to some of the luck of the draw, and that's exactly what went for Otto right there.
Yep. If it wasn't for he must win, he would have taken it. Honestly, because Raiden would have done anything.
He would have done nothing, and there's only one card left in the Fate deck right now, and so I would honestly be afraid to Fate as Otto.
Well,
Interesting.
I think if you got by the gods back, then that would help Liu Kang quite a bit. B McCrea is gonna come down. Here comes the next directive, the Hollow Detector. So let me check something about this.
Go ahead. That's only the hero.
At the end of Otto's turn, move the hero to plant token. Ooh, yeah. That's not gonna do terribly much. He should have probably played McCrea back to the bridge. Cover that directive action. But I think we're covering the move instead, which is also a pretty good idea.
Yeah, you're covering a move in a play right now, which is still useful. But this is I don't know if a Fate here. I could be a little bit more afraid because I think that I am this way more so when trying to play competitively. But a Fate action here could be actually really bad for Otto. Against like a Fate action against Shao Kahn could be really bad potentially. Could go really well, but the problem is I just don't think that it reminds me a lot of I think Cruella's deck, in which there are just a few cards that are like really good stops. But Captain B McCree, he's gone.
So here we go. Jay, let's see if the reshuffle helps in any way. Oh,
Johnny Cage.
Well, maybe doesn't do terribly much here, but like if By the Gods comes down or Raiden or something, then we could see something come up.
Yeah. I don't know. Is there another card, if I'm trying to remember, inside the Fate deck that just stops a win?
Yeah, there's a by the Gods, by the Elder Gods.
Oh yeah, by the Elder Gods.
Oh, we're merging. We gotta get exactly that card.
But again, he needs to go there, so that's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
You're gonna. Otto definitely is going there, so we'll see this.
Trigger it. Oh.
Ooh, that's game.
That is game. Well played.
Well done.
Yeah, both these plays are actually really good. This was like down to the wire. But
because a single Fate right here.
Oh no, that was
Hal would have actually stopped it because or I don't know if did he have a Vanquish action card? No,
Hal wouldn't do anything. Oh, do you mean like to cover the?
Yeah, you covered the directive action. He'd be fine.
Well, you would just have to defeat him next turn.
Yeah, it just means you delay for a little bit longer. But again, that's an extra vanquish fade action as well. But still, that was really well done by Lark.
Yeah, both these players is really on top of their game. This is going to be a really nice set, I think.
Going, so for game 1 of the set is going to Lark as Shao Kahn. And I mean, so Lark likes to play a lot of them. Who do you think he's going to try to? Do you think? Do you have any idea who he might try to pull out next?
Lark?
Yeah.
If he wants, we could play his own custom Monokuma. But
True.
Other than that, it's hard to tell because last year he would well, not one trick, but like the first game he'd always pick Monica, which isn't on the mod anymore. So we'll have to see what he's going for this time around. Only one way to find out. He's kind of a wild card, I feel like. He just picks whatever he feels like.
Yeah. Which is, again, you got to have some of those players. You have people who like what they just play, and there's nothing wrong with that. But you also do have those players who just play a lot of different options.
And
he's going with Swiper.
Oh yeah, Swiper, one of the big ones from last year.
Yeah, he's already been playing Swiper once, and I think, or has he? How many times has he already played Swiper this season? It looks like I want to say, yeah, he's played him thrice and gotten a win every time.
I don't know if he's played it though. I think he's been played.
No, he's played. Oh wait, no. You know what? I apologize. He Lark has played as Swiper 3 times, won twice, and lost once. I'm currently looking inside of the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
I was looking inside of the records for the channel. Oh, look at that catering. I like it.
Ooh, look at this. It's your other baby.
Other baby. Do you want to discuss Swiper first, and then I'll say Mr. Electric's objective?
Yeah, sure. So Swiper is pretty straightforward. There are items in his fate deck that get attached to heroes. What he needs to do is he needs to steal those items. He needs to swipe them. What that means is essentially it's as if you hypnotize the items, and that's pretty much it. He's very straightforward, but he's a fun one. He's also very silly because I mean, come on, Dora. Ready to explain.
Yeah.
Also made by Swalot, very, very solid, very cool, very sleek design.
Oh yeah, of course. Mr. Electric, not the sleekest. He is a bit of a madman, but yeah, he starts off with the game with unlimited power and then needs to get down to 0, which he does by playing one card called Dream Journal, and then just has to do a very slow descent from there. He is, if you're familiar with villains, he does not play, I want to say, like most out there.
He's very unique, and also again very funny. This was like the meme matchup, right? Sharky Boy and Lava Girl versus Dora the Explorer. I mean,
yeah,
who would have thought? So
exactly.
We're gonna be starting off here with the Plug Hounds and Banishment. Are we? Yeah, we are playing these. There's no discard.
Yep.
So here they go declaring.
I'm assuming they've already declared. I don't know. Well, I'm assuming they've declared something, so we'll just have to wait to see what it is.
Yep. Looks like effects are.
Oh, so he declared item and Lark declared ally.
No,
I believe. Or no, Lark declared effect. Yeah. You're right.
I was gonna say. Oh yeah, he gets to declare first, right? Okay, yeah, the opponent declares second. I was gonna say if you have the option, discarding the Dream Journal is like a really good idea, but I can understand why.
Oh yeah, 100%.
If you made it sequence the other way around, that would have been like really awkward.
Oh, that would have absolutely sucked.
Oh yeah, just go. Oh there goes my win con, and I have like.
Sucks for you.
Was it like you have the one card to recycle it, right?
Yeah, it just shuffles cards from your discard pile back into your deck.
Yeah.
Which is actually, it's a very weak card normally, but I think late game it actually is one of the strongest cards he has.
Yeah, but at least you get to choose the cards you want to shuffle back, so there's at least that.
Definitely.
So, can see a discard here? Question mark? Oh,
a little bit of lag. One of the other interesting things about Mr. Electric is that his far right location will never be unlocked. So it actually just remains as a safe haven for heroes and a location where he cannot easily go to.
Yes, but he can go to it, which is really cool. What is it again? The tornado? The electric tornado? Or something?
Electric storm, lightning tornado, something like that.
Okay, it's a really cool card. I think
Mm-hmm.
you get to like have access to a locked location. It's pretty interesting. Oh, we don't
But
want any cards. We hate.
He's just I mean, this is what you do sometimes. You just cycle. Did he just draw 4 more cards? I'm assuming he played 1 card.
I think he used Aw Man to dump his hand and then draw 4. But now
using just blocking some actions. That's kind of what you need to do off the top against Mr. Electric.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that's a pretty good decision here. And play to remove gains 1 power for each hero at her lunar location. So she's going to be good if she sticks around, which she did not. Electric Eels are going to take care of her.
And it just didn't matter because he just gained all the power he needed to with Electric Eels, keeping the Plug Hounds in play or not, apparently. Okay.
Okay. Interesting.
Kind of just cycling right now.
Yep. Both players are... It seems like both players are in a state where they're just setting up.
Yeah. No, it's actually... So it is one of my least favorite types of things that I made. I am not a fan of the cards typically, or the villains who just need to find exactly 1 card to win. But that is exactly what I have here with Mr. Electric and actually both Doofenshmirtz as well, in which both of them, they just cycle through just trying to find 1 specific card. And the classroom is...
I don't mind decks like that as long as there's something you get to do in the meantime and not just dump the hand. You know? Yeah.
That's a fair point. And that's one of the fun things you're seeing currently about Lightning Storm is that, or the classroom, it is 3 play card actions. So it's just, you play everything pretty much.
Yeah. So instead of being like discard all your cards, it's play all your cards, baby.
Pretty much. And especially for Mr. Electric, who doesn't care about spending power right now. In fact, doesn't matter to him. He's more than fine. That's you're just setting up, and this is good for him.
Yeah.
Swiper is going to draw a card then, it looks like, with Issa.
It sure looks like it.
Playing Banishment at the end of the turn, I mean, it's not going to matter, it looks like, because Cables are what he got. But if that was Dream Journal, he would have had to wait 1 extra turn before doing so. Although it may not be a bad thing, because oftentimes you want to just play and defeat Max, who comes out when you play the Dream Journal at the same time.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Also, we do have Isa right off the bat, so that's going to allow Swiper to start getting items, and that's exactly what we're going to see, baby.
Just done. Well, hey, Swiper's swiping.
Literally, Isa came up and went, here, have this. It's on me. Don't worry about it.
Yep. Swiper is definitely going to swipe.
Oh, yeah. He's out here swiping, baby.
Yep.
So that is the first of 3 items, and we do have a hero on board, so that's going to allow Swiper to get even more. Here comes the Fade, Berry, and Rope. Now, very curious to see what comes here. I guess you would move the map, but also there's no bush up, so, like, you know.
Yeah.
What does that end up, like, ultimately doing? If there was a bush, then yeah, awesome, you get to, like, steal it from the bush, but other than that, I guess just more outlets to steal items back.
No, it's fair. You're just gonna get as many different ways to get those items, which is, again, just a good choice. I'm not complaining about any of that right now.
Hey, yup. See a second glove down. That's gonna be really good. Draw 2 extra cards at the end of your turn. Always nice.
Hand size of 6. Again, you just need a lot of cards, a lot of actions are just what people like.
We're milling. Yeah,
wow,
we use that sounds like Swiper to mill a bunch of heroes, but we ended up milling a bunch of items as well, which is kind of a big whoops. We'll see if it pays off. Ooh, Lightning Storm. It's like
another Lightning Storm.
First and only, right?
Oh no, first. Yeah. Okay. Another Electric Eels, which is good.
Swiper no swiping. We did it. Yeah, see? Swiper no swiping. Let's grab that map back. And
perfect.
Yeah, Barry at the location with no bottom play a card action, so he won't be able to, like, immediately just take it back. Also a really good idea here.
Although we do see that King of Hope is going to be able to have the option to move map if he would like to.
It would seem so. At the end of the turn, I believe.
Yeah, at the end of the turn.
Flashlight. Give me the flashlight.
Oh, very good.
I think we're not moving. I think that's a good idea. If you keep Benny there, then like it makes it less likely for him to get his stuff stolen.
Mm-hmm. Banishment. Really trying to get that item right now.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what you're trying to do with Electric. He's already got like a bunch of allies on the board, so getting to that second phase probably won't be too big of an issue.
He did choose to move it. Looks like.
Okay, that's interesting. I would have said Dora's house is probably the best place to play him right now. Oh, and here is the journal, baby.
There you go.
Let's get dreaming.
We dreaming out here. And King of Hope, did he? No, he hasn't faded. That was the moving from the end of Swiper's turn.
Yep.
Dora is immediately good.
Oh yeah. I think.
Although you could use Star just to get rid of the flashlight, or even I guess the Star itself.
But you're putting another item in rotation, which is not super good.
But you know what? I think flashlight is better to have in your. What do you want to have it to be able to be played again? I can see that logic. Like if you're gonna, and it does technically reset, so it's kind of like the card that allows you just to move it back up.
Maybe. I guess there's an argument for both.
Yeah, I think there's. Yeah. I get your logic though. I definitely get that.
So here we go, discarding a bunch of cards, but we do have the hiding spot up, so we'll be able to yoink some items soon. Here comes the fate. Electricidad.
So that's actually really sucky because Mr. Electric just got the Dream Journal and Mr. Electrodad actually stops him from doing that. So
yeah.
Can't even get to the phase of the game where it matters. Danger of Dreaming. There you go.
There he goes, and he is just immediately out of there, baby.
Yep.
Oh, this Electric is really good. He's like really prepping up.
Yeah, no, he's done a good job.
Yeah, he's managing his board before he plays the Dream Journal, which is a mistake some players will make. They'll just like go, oh, Dream Journal, and just play it, and then all hell breaks loose, and they have to deal with like all sorts of threats on their board.
Yeah. The difficult part, I think, is going to be, what is it? Oh, yeah, waiting for potentially moving Ben again. I guess moving, go back over there. You can just move it away. Difficult part, though, is just going to be the fact that you can't vanquish Max same turn that you play him, or that he'll be played. So he's probably going to force you to gain some extra power.
Oh, really? You can't?
Well, not right now, due to the fact that he's over at the Land of Milk and Cookies. Mr. Electric is.
Oh, okay.
He could go back over there with another lightning storm, but we'll see.
Indeed, we shall. So
you're too late.
Okay, that's interesting.
Oh, just gone. Okay.
Wonder why.
I'm honestly not certain about that play. I don't know what Lark is trying to do right there, but that's not me saying anything, as I just don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, of course, it's fine not to know. I mean, like, if I'm being perfectly honest, I'm nowhere near the best player. Like,
what if you're perfectly wretched?
I am big and bad.
Oh my gosh. I'm trying to think of another joke. Give me a second for my despicable plot. Yeah, that was bad as well. No, Dream Journal is going to be played, which when that is played, you find Max, and Mr. Electric now has 10 power.
Yep.
Spending 5 power immediately, and you gain 1 back immediately after you perform the action. For Misery Planet's Rule, again, one of the cards, again, one of the best cards inside of this phase, because it allows you to spend a lot of power.
Yep, and you get to grab. I know the condition is one that's like really good, right? Or was it nerfed?
The condition, I think, is still good. No, it is definitely still good.
Okay.
But I think I didn't nerf that due to the fact I think that Mr. Electric was still on the weaker side.
Yeah, I can see that. He definitely wasn't tearing up the ladders in
no
316, so I think
true.
Yeah, I think
we did see we are seeing another action here, so Mr. Electric should be gaining that power.
We
once
sure are.
Max should get exactly one more, and that's the end.
All right.
That's the difficult part about Max. I love the ability because it's just right when you perform an action, you get power, which any villain would love, except for.
Yeah, that's what's really funny about Mr. Electric. A lot of the cards you read, you're like, oh, this is cool. Why is this in the fate deck? And then you go, oh.
I think I still remember one of the first times I was playing with I don't remember who it was, but they actively continued gaining power and they were trying to gain more of it. And I had to remind them that, hey, you need to not have power to win the game, and that's something you have to actively remember. It's not that easy to do.
I guess it just went like, oh, afterwards.
Yeah. They're like, oh yeah, that's something important. Oh, Swiper's at a low amount of power right now, which is not gonna be good. Mr. Electric could use that to pop some conditions, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm. I don't think Swiper is the character that needs too much power anyway, just in general.
No, he really doesn't. He doesn't use a lot of allies, I think, is the biggest reason.
Yeah, his cards are just like generally cheap, so it's always nice.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yep, you gain one, spend one for playing, and then Danger of Dreaming. Yeah, so the Dream Journal as well gives all locations a play a card action.
And here they go. He's
all
getting
those guys
power off of that, though, right? The Danger of Dreaming card?
He should have gained one more power, if I'm not mistaken. I think he should be at, I want to say, no, he gained one, spent one because of Max.
Okay, gotcha.
Spent, gained is what I mean.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So I think he did that right. I want to say, I could again be wrong, but no one's ever said I was always right.
We're only human after all.
True.
Swiper is going to have to work for it, man. He needs 2 more items on the board and then needs to grab them. I think that play, the You're Too Late Now, was not a good one in hindsight.
It feels like it's going to hurt in the long run. Yeah, definitely. Just spending power just to play cards. Simple as that.
Yep, always a good idea. Oh, here comes the star and backpack. Okay, so we are going to have items rotation, but we could simply just star, discard star at this point.
I think that's kind of, that is one of the nice things about star. It just is kind of a reset card.
Mm-hmm.
But it also just isn't as good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely.
And why did he use Sneaky? I'm interested.
Probably just to get out of his hand.
Fair enough. Yeah.
And then here we go.
Another fate action. I think it's just, Tobor. Simple as that.
What does he do again? We're going to play the top.
Yep.
Oh, played or moved.
That's going to be a little rough for Mr. Electric right here. Maybe a turn, if he can, going to the classroom would be very nice. Because just to play a lot of cards,
And there he goes. To the classroom.
There you go. One of the other nice things about Lightning Storm, which isn't used as often, but whenever, if you go to a location, you can, instead of gaining power for the gain power action, you can lose that much power instead. That's something that's not used as much, but I think it's still a very useful tool.
What's that? You can use the gain power to lose power?
Yeah, with the Lightning Storm.
Oh, okay, I got you. Oh, yeah. I guess so. But I assume that play 3 cards in Fate is usually more alluring.
It is usually better. But while the Dream Journal is out, this may just be me, I don't find it as useful oftentimes, purely because of the fact that the Dream Journal gives all locations an extra play card, and you are not going to have 5 cards to play, because you have to play 1 to go to the classroom, and then that's 4 other play card actions.
Mm-hmm.
So it is good, but it's, you have to, there are cost benefits to all of it.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
Another hiding spot is gone.
Yep, and now they will be covering those actions. Now, see, there was a hiding spot at the cave, so that's what I'm wondering, like, would it not have been better to play Boots there, discard the...
I feel like, it felt like it would have been a good location. I don't know why it wasn't done, but the cave definitely felt like, I mean, just to, put it simply, prime real estate.
Mm-hmm.
Lark checking how much, checking if he has another copy of Lights Out probably in hand. Mr. Electric is actually fairly close.
Yeah, I would say so as well, especially with the Dream. Was it Reader?
Yeah, Dream Reader and Dream Journal. He has both of them right now.
Okay, I was gonna say Dream Radar. Forgive me.
Hey, dude. Honestly, I'm so upset that you didn't get every single thing right from this very classic movie. How dare you?
My one of my most cherished movies from my childhood, and I'm not even joking.
It is a fun movie. Actually, I really do enjoy it.
As a child, I was very fond of this movie.
Mm-hmm. No, it really is such a fun movie, honestly.
Ooh, Lava Girl.
Oh, that sucks.
There they are, Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
Going to Land of Milk and Cookies. You got that? So you do have a play card action with the Dream Journal.
You sure do, and I think we're gonna be using it. So there goes Lava Girl, and I think we get to lose that 2 power. Yum.
I think you lose 4 power because of Dream Reader and a Plug Hounds.
That's true. Very nice.
So, yeah, that's solid. Got another Danger of Dreaming.
And then here we go. Over to Swiper. Let's see if he can take this one.
Lark he's not in the best spot. I don't think he's in a bad spot, but he's definitely not doing as great, I don't think, right now.
Yeah. He's struggling quite a bit.
Yeah, I feel like, again, Mr. Leshy feels like he's in a more solid place, similar to how Shao Kahn felt last round. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'll say Max and Mom and Dad are one of my favorite cards. Purely because they discard everything, including themselves, but they also get rid of the Dream Journal. So they're just a nuke, which again, I kind of apparently like that in my cards, but...
They really come up and be like, wake up. Wake up.
No, they wake up. There's no more dreams over there. Just force everything back to reality.
Snap back to reality. Whoop, there goes gravity.
Oh my gosh. Dude, is that Eminem? Do we have Eminem in the call? That's so crazy.
Hey, it's me, Eminem. I like candy.
Hey, Eminem, what are you doing inside of a Disney Villainous custom stream? I'm very interested.
I love to play board games made by a community of dedicated creators. I promise not to swear on stream.
I think I don't want to talk anymore. I think I'm good here.
You just want to let Eminem take it from here?
I just have to. I think I'm gonna let Eminem take it. I can't.
I don't respect you like that, dude. It's okay. Go for it, bud.
Yeah, exactly. It's not at all pain. No, it's just respect. There's no pain. There's no. Oh my gosh, yeah. I'm in pain though. Anyway, Mr. Electric is at 0 power, so he's at WinCon. He's discarding a Lights Out, which is fair point. It's not going to trigger right now. It's not going to matter even if it did. Ooh, Dora again, getting set back to WinCon right now.
Yeah. I think. Can you fate? Oh, he can fate next turn. Yeah.
He can fate next turn, and he'll be able to probably fate again this turn.
Ooh.
Oh, and he used a sneaky just to make sure he can fate again.
How sneaky of him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, wait. What happened?
So he gave himself. He just wanted to give himself the option, I think.
Okay.
I don't know. Oh, no. What was it? Shark Boy was being moved. I think this was the big thing.
Okay, gotcha.
Again, discarding a lot, fading.
Electricidad or train of thought. Okay. What's that?
Yeah, so that's how you get 5 power. It's going back up very quickly.
Yep. You have to cut the power on this match.
Yep, you need... Yeah, Mr. Electric, it's not going horribly, but we'll see. Shark Boy once again being moved right back over there with the danger of dreaming.
Sure is. Very swingy, I gotta say.
Mm-hmm.
That last phase. Gonna move near the eels. That sounds reasonable. Oh, that's gonna be next turn. Probably gonna.
He could do it now as well, I think.
No, he used both his play cards.
Yeah, no, I was going to say with the electric eels, they have this. No, it's only when they're Mr. Electric's at their location. I'm so sorry, I'm wrong.
Okay.
I was just wrong. You were right. Just don't worry about me.
Oh, I will. I will actually point out every single mistake you do on stream, so that your cred will be ruined, and then you will
Bruh.
cry and be banished.
Joke's on you, assuming I have cred. Got him.
I mean, you were on Stars once. It's gotta be worth something.
You know.
Humble brag.
Let's see. Going back over to the road for Swiper.
All right, let's see what's up. Can he bring it back?
Sounds like him.
Oh,
If anyone could, it sounds like Swiper could.
He does have to play quite a few cards if he wants to get there, though. That's revealing quite a bit. I'm de-zooming so much here.
Yeah, no. So there are no heroes left inside of his Fate deck.
It would seem. Where's Boots? No, there's one. Oh. There's the dude with the car. Forget his name.
Oh, I don't know, but
Tico.
I
there you
remember.
go. Yes.
Tico, yeah. Okay.
Oh, getting rid of an item again.
Oh my gosh.
I guess I don't know why. That's so strange.
Yep. All right. Let's see. Yeah, using Better Dream right now is actually really defeating, because you can just put yourself right down to 0 power with Plug Hounds, just getting rid of everything, and with the Dream Reader just kind of sitting there.
Yep.
And then just matters. I mean, I don't know what cards KingofHope has right now, but it's just, yeah, it's fair. Whatever he likes, whatever he has in his hand, he likes right now. Even with this, even with Mr. Electric having a good place, the problem is, as you mentioned earlier, he's swinging, and so he can't hold that win as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Bush is coming down.
Oh, there you go. All right, Swiper's now got a lot of stuff going on because of the Bushed.
Yeah, Bush is gonna stop heroes from stealing his items back. So if he's got the setup, which he does here, this might be a problem.
But the problem is Star, I think, more than anything else, just due to the fact that Star, it could just be discarded rather than attached to a hero immediately.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and we're gonna gain 4 more power here, thanks to that fate. Oof. No, I think you said it was just like exactly this one card that lets you just like spend like enormous amounts of power to like recycle cards, which I think we're probably gonna see here.
Yep, it's Misery to Plant Roll. The problem, the biggest issue with it is obviously you have a lesser chance of getting it immediately back. But it does give you more cards. It's we'll see it though.
Nice.
It is putting him straight down to.
Power. This means he's at 0. Yep, he's gonna be a win con again.
If Tico moves Swiper, does Tico move Swiper? I forget which hero does that.
I think one of the moves a hero. He doesn't move Swiper.
Okay.
I think. No, I think he does move Swiper.
I don't know. It's one of we'll see.
Oh, well, there he is.
No, it's move another hero.
Okay. So it was hero.
Issa though. So Issa actually moving Swiper. No, actually, it's not going to matter, just due to the fact that, again, this location is the hiding spot is free.
And we're gonna, probably. I think that's probably okay. Dora gets to move around more. So, like, if you get a star at Boots' location, you can discard a bush and then have Dora move there and steal the stuff that's set up.
Yep.
And we're gonna say Marissa and Lava. Oh yeah, Lava Girl coming down. Game 2.
There you go.
Enjoy.
And this is the part where Mr. Electric has to push forward, because he continues to put the opponent in check.
Yep.
Just depends on if he's gonna be able to do anything. Shark Boy and Lava Girl though, both out though. Name of the movie.
There they are, the protagonists. The danger of dreaming.
Well, that's if you do that, that the only problem is you're gonna get back. I don't know why he should go back to 2 power due to the fact that Lava Girl is still out.
It seems
but
like
he could.
He knows what he's doing. Oh, electric
there you go. Yep, that's why you do it. It's not going to be putting him. It's unfortunately not going to put him at a win con, but he's just 1 power away. And so, I mean, Lark does know about the danger of lights out that condition, so he's playing very well around it, putting himself at a really good chunk of power.
Indeed. It's another thing that's like kind of underrated when it comes to this kind of stuff. You need to know the other person's deck. Well, I guess kind of like in any competitive setting, you need to know the opponent's deck to effectively play against them. I also just now realized Mr. Electric is at 4 minutes and 25 seconds. We might see another timeout here if he can stall Electric long enough for him to lose.
Yeah.
Which
Mr. Electric should...
this can happen.
I don't know if it's going to be able to, purely because I don't think King and Hope is able to take his turn fast enough.
Mm-hmm.
But this is exactly why, what is it? You need to be defeating those defeating heroes as fast as you can get them.
Indeed. But Lightning Storm's coming up, so we might see another checkmate.
This is okay, suspending 4 power though.
Ooh, there it is.
Is your planet drool?
It's time to drool, baby. Oh, we're just picking the top cards. Okay.
Fair enough. Just doesn't care, or maybe he just likes those cards right now.
Maybe. I mean, I guess I could see why. Using the Dream Reader to effectively lose more and more power is a pretty good idea. Flashlight and Benny. Yeah, I guess Flashlight. Yeah. Now that location gets to be covered. That's going to be real dangerous for Swiper.
Yep. Which does mean that he can potentially get Fate Locked, but Swiper... Yeah. Let's see this.
Better Dream. Play, was it Lava Girl? Yep.
I think so. Yeah.
Gain 2 power, baby. Still on it.
He's not... I don't know if Tobor is still in there, but Tobor as well could just be playing that top card of the Fate deck.
I think he's in the discard.
Yeah, so I think he could have been doing that, but he's, again, choosing not to.
Oh, Lightning Storm again.
Lightning Storm.
I think we're just trying to, like, ramp. Yeah, we're just going for it here. Electric Eels, and then... What's one do? Charge? Move any... Perform a vanquish, but do not discard the allies used to defeat the hero. Ah, I see.
Oh, do not discard.
Oh. Yeah.
I got it. I'm telling him.
Thanks. Fantastic. It's great to have co-hosts. Man, what would I do without him?
I don't know. Probably just be talking with less people.
Or cry. Or both. Talking and crying going, I'm not a production.
Okay. I think this might just be game unless Swiper can do something here. Nope. Nope, stop.
What's going on?
I don't know if Swiper can pull a Fate off here. So this might just become game.
All right.
Does he have
He has the bush. He has to have the bush.
There you go. Or hiding spot. Hiding spot. My bad.
Yeah, well, I mean,
yeah,
isn't the bush a hiding spot?
It definitely is. But the hiding spot is a tree, though.
Yes.
So
it is essentially a very big bush. Oh, max time. Yep, it really.
Yep, max comeback.
Really do be max hours. Huh? Oh, because it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't take him out of WinCon. Ooh. Yep. Damn, Max came out way too late on that one.
Max. So this is. I mean, what is it? I felt if he had. Was Max the top card right there?
There was.
Or was there one more?
I think it was the crystal.
The crystal. Oh, that was. I don't remember. I need to remember exactly what the crystal does. But I think. Yeah, this is one of those things where I think if he had played Tobor earlier.
Well, the thing with Tobor is you need to, like, you know, it's a gamble. I think he just went for the safe pick and then got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. Well, that was still very well done, though. No complaints here.
Of course, King of Hope taking it away. That was really well played. Well done.
Yeah.
Both of you, well done.
No, that was very much down, I think, to as close to the wire as you could get.
Yeah.
But once again, I think... Who picks this time? King of Hope picks now, right?
Yes, he picks first since he won.
There you go. Oh, Leon... let me just make sure I say this correctly. Leon Prunell.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Wasn't too bad, was it?
Oh, sorry, wait. Let me try again. Leon. Is that like...
Well, Leon is in English, sure, but it's Leon.
Yep, okay, cool. So, Leon Prunell. Perfect. Going back to Shao Kahn though, yeah,
Okay.
he did very well with Shao Kahn.
He really did. I'm surprised he likes Shao Kahn that much. I don't hear him talk about him that much, but
Shao Kahn, I can see the competitive viability with it, especially.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's he is just very. It's one of those things where he only has, I think, 2 cards that officially stop him, I believe, or just a couple cards that stop him from actually getting to WinCon or removing him from WinCon.
A lot of things slow him down, though.
Yeah. Do you want to tell everyone how Leon wins?
Yeah, sure. So Leon Prunel has signatures.
Bless you.
Haha.
I'm sorry. I know. I'm sorry.
So he has these unsigned pages that he needs assigned, which he gains. Those are the signatures he gains. There's 15 he needs to have. He does that either by using the sign action, which can be found on cards or Monsieur de Messmaker, or he has, he just has cards that let him gain signatures. And then he has cards in his fate deck that let him lose signatures as well. So that's kind of like a back and forth. The cool thing about him, though, is that he doesn't have any allies. Instead, he likes to take things into his own hands at his office. So he will either like try to defeat people by slamming them into lockers or other various tools. But it's a very it's very fun. It's very simple as well. Yeah. And I particularly like him because I like the source he's from. The Gaston comic strips from, I want to say Belgium? France? I think it's Belgium.
I have no idea. Oh, wow. Double Wrath, though.
Ooh,
getting a lot of power.
Yeah, we're just eating those.
Syndrome enjoying it.
Oh, yeah. Syndrome hours. So we got the lift as well. That's a very strong card. Hero movement manipulation is going to be really good for both Leon and his opponents. However, it seems like he's not doing it, question mark?
I guess not.
I guess he's just playing the lift. Yeah, I guess you don't need to move him yet. Or wait, is it the cactus? Oh,
so
no, I get it. Cactus got played, moved Monsieur de Messmaker. Down in history, he played lift to Gaston's office and activated it to send Monsieur de Messmaker back to the reception lounge. I got you.
There you go.
Okay. It's kind of hard when you can't hear what they're doing, but you know, we do our best.
No, you can't hear. Especially, what is it? Lark kind of just lets you hope for the best. You don't get, if you don't understand what's going on, sucks for you, dude.
Yep. Oh, it's version time. Go Power Rangers.
Go Power Rangers.
I actually went to early in the stream I was saying how like I went to a con this weekend. I went to, at that con, it was a metal band I was playing, and they were so good. They'd play like video game music, except for the last song they made. It was literally Power Rangers theme song, and it was so good. It was really, really fun.
That's good.
Yep. So just a little tangent there. But anyway.
Hey, dude, I love tangents.
Woo.
I ain't complaining.
It's fun to entertain the chat when the game is still early, because usually in the early game nothing much is happening, just like setting up and such.
Yep. Which I'll say actually that's a really good setup over there, over at Merge Shadinia. That Shao Kahn currently has.
Making sure that location is going to be good all the time, baby.
Yeah, that's gonna be a really set up location as of now. Leon's not doing the best.
Well, he's slowly getting there. The thing with Leon is like early. Well, he kind of gets like signatures in a steady pace.
Yeah, that's true. It's what is it? It's just slow and steady, pretty much.
Yeah, slowly but surely, I guess. Sure deal. Where it's like right now he only has 3 signatures, but he's going to like constantly get signatures like about every turn. That's another thing that's pretty fun about him. So here comes Liu Kang. I think that's a good pick.
Yeah, that's definitely a good play right now.
But playing him there might be a risky option. Yeah.
Yeah.
At the same time, I guess you do want to defeat Liu Kang to reuse him, right?
I think so, yeah. I definitely... But I don't think you want... With that, he's just fully set up there right now with Reptile, Tarkatons, and Solnado. I don't think you go into it And also, Shao Kahn is just going to kill everyone, so there's not really going to be a big issue.
I guess what else you could do is you could just get by the Elder Gods and just stack it on you to force him to get defeated eventually.
True. Gaston's car or cheese and is it Booble? How do you say that?
Oh, cheese and bibule.
Wait. It's Is it? I'm sorry to point this out live on stream, but it is either the name or the ability of the card. One of those two are misspelled.
Where?
For cheese and if it's Bubule, it says cheese and bubble inside of the ability.
That's a Swalot moment.
Oh, I feel so bad for the guy that like it's funny, but I feel so bad that it's like Swalot moment, you know.
I feel like why it says cheese and bubble. He probably like started the deck off, because all these characters have like translated names, but they all sound terrible in English. So I think he just reverted to the French versions for a lot of them, the original one, and so that's why the name says cheese and bubule. And then the name is Cheese and Bubble. So well, he'll catch up. He'll watch this and cry. It's okay.
Yep. I'll say. I also already threw it inside of his just to let him know. But it's a shame just because not anything against Swalot, but it's like he has a lot of really good stuff. He has such great customs, and I think everyone knows him for that. But if you don't know for the great customs and you know of him, it's because of the yo. It's because of like. It's like the Feifei Yo or whatever else is similar vibe.
Yeah, I understand it though because it's like he's French, so he tends to like typo a lot, but it's still really funny to poke at him in a nice, gentle way. 100%.
It's all with. I'm saying this. I'm defending you as well right now, Swat. If and when you listen back to this, just so you can know, I love you. It's funny, but I love you.
All in good taste. If ever it gets out of hand, then of course, with any other running gags, let us know when. Hard stop.
And then we'll continue doing it until you really hate us. Anyway, going over to the archives for Leon.
Whoa! I'm gonna go call the mods.
Yep.
Which is me.
How dare you?
And you.
Jokes on
which
you.
is awkward.
I am the mods. Got him.
I'm gonna go talk to you about your behavior and have you ban yourself. How about that?
Thank you so much. Dude, don't do this to me. I'm gonna cry.
We do have an office cabinet coming down. Can you?
Interesting.
Okay. Seagull is the Aladdin essentially. I got you. So Earthrealm getting unlocked really early. That's going to be real nice.
Yeah, that's again. This has completely changed the pace of last game because last game that was what was holding him back, but now he's got Earthrealm unlocked and nothing else.
He sure does. And now we got Jeanne as well. Mademoiselle Jeanne. Can I get more than one signature? It's the way he Gaston calls Jeanne because like he's got the hots for her, and essentially he's saying Mademoiselle Jeanne, but he's butchering it because he's like shy and stuff. Yeah. Anyway, so what's going on here? I think we're gonna use the office cabinet or the billboard. I'm very confused.
I will say I gotta enjoy because did you make both these movers or did you just make Shao Kahn's mover?
I made both of them.
You did make both, yeah. I do. I will say I really like your movers that you make.
Thank you. I have fun making them as well.
That's good. No, I do really enjoy. I think your movers a lot. If I were to, I think I've said this before, but I do think inside of the Villainous Customs community, I do think you make some of the cleanest movers. And Swalot makes the cleanest card backs. I think King of Hope might be disconnecting. I don't know. His ping just skyrocketed. I don't know.
Well, they're in a voice chat, so maybe they. Oh no, he's fine.
He's fine. He keeps throwing cards farther and farther up to the top right. He has over 1,000 ping.
Okay, the timer has been stopped.
Yeah, they did pause time for him. It doesn't. I'm not certain. Okay, I think he may be back. It looks like it. I don't know. We'll find out.
He's out here with that Zawarudo stuff. You know what I'm saying?
No, but actually, I really do think that I do think you guys both have those 2 points really down locked.
Thank you. I'm very flattered that you'd say that. I will point out though, for the sake of the people watching, Shao Kahn wasn't like made by me, but some of the stuff on him were. but it was mostly like a mashup of models, whereas Leon Pinette was straight up made by me.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, what is it? I did a mashup of models for Lord Voldemort. That is just purely a mashup.
Yeah. It depends on what people want, really. Like, because I take commissions. Commissions open, by the way. But yeah.
I'm so sorry.
What plug? Where? Electric
What,
Skunk.
plugs?
There's no more plugs.
Mr. Electric Sky, exactly. Yeah.
But no. I usually like mashups tend to be cheaper, and I used to do a lot of them for my models. But then I was like, you know what? I can do better, so I ended up making handmade ones, and it's more fun too. It's more engaging, I feel.
No, it definitely is. You do get a more natural feel. I think you can definitely go well with just mashing up models together. Like, it still looks great, but there is just a, I don't know. I enjoy the totemic style that Disney. And this is kind of why I think you match it very well. I very much like the totemic style that Villainous tries to give all of their all the villains inside of the movers. And I think you do a very good job of matching that. I think there are really beautiful movers that people have made. Like, I think Swalot makes great movers. I think Weird Mouse makes great movers. I think a lot of people out there are a lot of really great movers that are made, but I think you do a good job of nailing the, as I said, just what is it? Just that simple. What am I trying to say?
This
Just a totemic,
style?
that totemic style. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you. It wasn't easy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that much.
There you go.
But back to the game. Let's see what we've got here. We got Sonya Blade and Jade. I don't think they're gonna do terribly much. Make him lose some power. Block that top fate. That's always nice. Yeah, Leon here is kind of struggling. Looks like he's got that merged Edenia. Yeah, merged Edenia.
I want to say so. Yeah.
Really good, but
sounds
like,
right.
but like he's not doing terribly much other than that, which is a bit of a problem. We do have Raiden on the board. That's gonna be real annoying. Well, we don't have him anymore, but we did.
Sure.
Gonna move Sindel. Okay. Yeah, I think we can start progressing here. Discarding the hammer again. See, I see a lot of people do that, but I feel like the Rat Hammer is a pretty nice tool to get rid of some of the bigger threats, as opposed to playing like a bunch of combat continuuses and Turkatons and all that stuff. But maybe that's just me.
It is just an investment you have to commit to, and I think oftentimes Shao Kahn needs to play in a very much more fast and loose way. So it's not always as useful because of that, but it's still a great card nonetheless.
Oh yeah, definitely. So let's see what happens at the corridors. We've got project presentation. Any unattached group for gain 1 search for each location between Mistmaker and the closest unattached. Otherwise, gain 1 signature. Okay, so just using it to gain a flat one.
Yep, fair enough. Did he? I thought he gained 2 right there. Did he not gain? I think he may have gained 2, but I'm.
No, he was at 4.
Wasn't okay.
Yeah, he just gained the 1. Here comes Katana. Now she's a big body. If ever that what's it called? By the Gods comes down on Katana, she's going to be big. Big. And Katana and Sindel, okay.
So
free up
to
that
Cyber
top
Zero,
vanquish.
fair.
Yeah. And get the top play card as well.
Yeah, but again, these are really good locations. Just he could potentially take out some. Oh wait, what's going on here?
Exchanging his mind.
Oh, he would have had to pay 1 more power. I just realized. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So maybe he's
maybe
like,
it's that.
yeah, maybe he's just like, no, that's not what I'm looking for here.
Yeah, he set himself to 3, but he should have been at 2. So he's just not going to go there at all. Okay. Going to the Outworld instead.
Oh, we're just gonna merge. Let's merge, baby.
Simple as that. You know what? Can't complain.
It's merging time.
Dude, I love that movie. Anyway.
Morbius hours. Scooting
Going
to
back over.
Yeah.
Okay.
More signatures.
We're seeing a lot of.
Sorry.
Yeah, there's a lot of heavy fading going on from Leon, but I don't know if it's actually helping.
I think because he has the setup at least. Like, it's not like he's not progressing going to that fade spot.
Yeah.
He has Mr. the Mistmaker out there. So.
Yeah, true.
should be fine. So I don't know what he wants to do here. You know, I was thinking about it. If he really wanted to, he could juggle Monsieur de Mesmica between the corridors and the archives using the lift. As long as
True,
there's no
he could, yeah.
heroes. So you could continuously, like, gain and then, like, keep progressing. But I think this is probably fine as well.
Yeah, I think that, I mean, that definitely would be very useful. I just don't, I feel like he should actually, like, you described that, and I'm thinking through it, like, that sounds really good.
Yeah, the only thing that stops you there is if the archives gets blocked by another hero. Because you only get to move one hero. Oop, wrong discard. And here we are. Again, that top fate.
Yeah.
Yummy. Oh, looks like we don't have that last piece of the puzzle, but we do have enough power for it, so this looks like it's a danger zone.
Yeah, Lark looks like he's gonna be in a place where he can probably win maybe next turn, I want to say even. But
he's has to start his turn, so more like 2 turns. He can go into win con.
True,
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. The Indian ink. Unchecked item to an adjacent location. Okay. Oh, yeah, well.
Okay, there you go.
There is the no card. Oh, you can play both.
Oh, that's solid.
That's nice. But who do you play where?
I think... Oh, wait, is he not? Oh, wait, no, you can't because if Liu Kang is already in the realm. Forgot about that. Yeah.
Oh, whoops. That's a whoops. He still gets to discard and out from either of their locations. Oh, I guess that doesn't do much.
Mm-hmm. Simple as that, yeah. Gonna force him back to fading.
Yep. Oof. It's gonna be rough. All I have to do is card that top fade and yeah, that is game, I think.
There you go. Yep, it was 1 turn too late.
Yep. Ooh, that was a game.
Yeah, actually, so leaving Liu Kang out, actually playing him early wasn't great because he just I didn't think about that. That just shuts down He Must Win.
Yeah, so that's why it would have been a good idea to bait Lark into defeating him, keeping him in rotation, and getting He Must Win active. Because Liu Kang is only good when he's played. Or, you know, when he gets that item, but I mean...
Yep. Yeah, we didn't get that item, so that's just game. That is a 2-0 or 2-1 game, Lark taking it.
Yes, indeed. I will say, though, it was very close. All things
it was definitely very close, yeah. I think this game, it just purely wasn't as close just because I think it took Leon a second to actually get his setup. Whereas Shao Kahn unlocking Earth Realm a lot earlier on allowed him to he did a good job.
Yeah, he got really lucky on that early Sindel, but I think that still was like really well played. Setting up, keeping Edina, Merge Edina, uncovered for a good time, and being able to control. It kind of was a little sad for Leon because he didn't get to get all his like signature cards up. He was kind of struggling to get those signatures for quite a bit, despite the fade deck not really doing terribly much to him. So, but that was still really cool. That was a really fun, really interesting game.
That was a really good game. It was burned out. Interesting. Yeah, he just didn't get it. I think he may have been looking for it. KingofHope was saying right now, but I don't know. Yeah, I think, is that it for today? I think so.
It sure is. So that is it for today. The First Sword vs. Panda Pyre game is not going to be happening today because it is way past the schedule, actually. I think they'll be rescheduling for tomorrow. However, yes, we're going to be working around with the players and all to see how we want to schedule tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. But I think there will be games tomorrow. Oh yeah, there will at least be one. So we'll be sorting that out. Stay tuned for more. We will. Well, as usual, I'll make a post for whenever we are streaming and what time, and the usual link and all that good stuff.
All that good stuff.
Oh, you know it, baby. But yeah, other than that, I think that was a pretty good first day. We saw a lot of really cool stuff. The first game, Agent P versus Jedx, with the timer run out defeat thing, that was crazy. That was so much fun.
I don't think I was paying as much attention to that because I think I was working, but I believe it 100%. I wasn't here for it.
It was insane. Literally, Dr. Eggman lost to Ellen because like they were playing like neck to neck for a while.
Oh, it was that. Oh yeah, it was that game. I didn't catch the end of it, but no, okay, yeah, because that was, what was it? Eggman just suffered right at the end, right there. Isn't that what occurred?
Yeah, he got timed out because Ellen would just go to a location, enter, and pass it over, and Eggman would have to like play his turns, and he had like less time than Ellen, so it was just like pass her and pass her and pass her and pass her, and he just lost. It was insane. It was so cool.
I think it's definitely one of those things where it's the pluses and minuses of first off playing with, what is it, because we are using the chess timers inside of this rather than the typical like just overall turn timer in addition to the game timer, because it puts it on each player like, hey, if you're gonna play a more complex character, you need to be able to take your turns fast. But there are a few Eggman mains out there. I don't want to say main, but you know what I mean. Eggman players out there who they will be able to do that, and they will take their turns very quickly and be able to win off that.
Yeah, definitely, and that's exactly the risk. But like more than that, I think that this was a really good decision having the chess timer, because you don't get penalized for playing faster or slower characters. It's just like you have to keep track of your own timer and make sure that you are going to be okay. And I think that's a really.
I want to rephrase what you said, and I apologize for disagreeing. I think I would say you can get punished or benefited from choosing a faster, slower character, but you don't get punished or benefited if your opponent does that.
Yes,
I want to say
that's what I meant. I apologize.
Okay. No. Okay. Cool. So we were on the same page. It felt like that's what you're trying to say, but you didn't.
Yeah.
But no, I do like the chess timer. I think that's something really good. I'm not certain if the Wicked League's going to do that based off some recent conversations. We'll find out if it will. But I hope that it does that over there as well, because I personally prefer it for that exact reason.
I feel like the league doesn't have as many complicated characters, but I may be.
It doesn't have as many complicated characters, but it can have. And this is just a difficulty with customs. Customs, it's more difficult for people just to come in and just jump straight into them. And I think we've seen that recently. I think I want to say Wako has been showing more interest inside of customs recently. He's been talking about it. And he just said it flat out. I think one of the first times, because when he was looking through everything, he's like, there's just so much. And it's a very overwhelming number. Even the curated list has almost 3 times the amount of villains that are in official Disney Villainous. And so it's sometimes can feel really overwhelming for people to just jump inside of, I want to say maybe the Wicked Warehouse, or just play customs more often, because you're like, who am I going to be playing against? Like, or am I just playing against some version you made right off the top? Like, I remember I played against some guy who had extreme narcolepsy, in which, he just wanted to be fated. And I refused to fate him the entire time until he got his objective win card out. And then I did one fate against him, got rid of his objective win card, and then he closed the server because he was so upset that I broke his character. But the problem is that's the games people can see, and oftentimes you can just think of, unfortunately, customs in that way, when there is a lot more time, effort, and overall just work put into them. And I'm glad that some people are seeing more into them, but then when you're talking about officials versus it and how many people are playing it, especially in terms of timers, it's easier to just look at a lesser amount of people playing, or just a lesser amount of options, and understand those easier. Because I think it was a recent conversation. What did do you remember the conversation? Because it devolved after a bit, but the conversation about conditions. Do you remember that conversation that was had inside of the customs discussion channel?
Only vaguely. I remember that people were like agreeing, disagreeing about like, if they're healthy for the game and like stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. It was a side point I think that I made, but when you're one of the points that I had tried to make is that especially when you're playing against new villains. And one of the things I always do, or I try to do whenever I play against a new custom villain, is I will ask like, hey, what are your condition triggers, and what are your conditions in general? I need to know what the triggers are and what you gain off of them, because I feel oftentimes that if it's a really good benefit, then I need to fully avoid it. Like if I'm gonna play against Ursula and I don't know her conditions, I'm fine with defeating a hero with 4 more strength just because the ability sucks for that. But getting over 6 power, it's something very different.
Mm-hmm.
And that's an official answer, but it's just something I try to pay attention to, especially when I play against more custom villains. And it's just one level of complexity that you have to understand. Not to mention, if you're going to go as deep as I've seen some of the players do in the Wicked League and some people doing here, it takes a lot to go in depth with every single villain here.
Yeah, and there's so many as well, so like...
Yeah, and mad props to all these players who, again, they've already beat some people and they're going to beat some more. And we'll see whoever is the winner, but that is something you have to do a lot and focus a lot on. You have to figure out these individual matchups, figure out like, hey, is this I don't think I'm going to play, who is it? I don't want to play Mother Gothel against Jafar, because I'm going to trigger all his conditions. He can fate heavily if he needs to, and that's going to be really hurtful for me as a character. Whereas whereas I may enjoy playing against Queen of Hearts, or who is it? Or I may enjoy playing against, I guess, just Mother Gothel if I'm Jafar, because then I get to benefit off all your conditions, and I know I can probably get the upper hand in that matchup. And there's all of that type of nuance, and it can't exists inside of the Wicked Warehouse. And it's really cool to see these players use that to their advantage.
Definitely, and it's just one of my favorite things about the warehouse is just to see like every like, you know, because I don't know about you, but like as a customs creator, it's always nice to see people pick up the stuff I make. It feels very how do I say this? Validating. It's like someone saying like, yeah, I like your stuff. I'm gonna pick your stuff, and it's like, yeah, this is nice. But like a lot of people on the server tend to like not really see that, or you know, they don't get that praise. So it's nice to have like a tournament where people will literally come up and be like, oh yeah, this is great.
Mm-hmm.
And
no, I agree 100%. That is really cool.
Yeah, definitely. So this was a really fun first day, I think I had
I'm excited.
When
are you going live tomorrow? What are the plans for the next bit of the Wicked Warehouse?
I don't know. That's the thing. I am going to be I'm going to be asking the players whenever they're down to play. We'll coordinate and we will see then. But until then, no answer. But we will obviously we'll keep in touch with the server. We'll make an official announcement whenever we do have an answer. But until then we will simply wait and organize. I think there's at least one game coming in tomorrow that is confirmed. But all the other ones we don't know yet, so stay tuned.
Oh my gosh, people better be waiting. People better be excited.
Oh yeah, they better be. This is a fun tournament. And you know what? I'm gonna say it right now, and I know I'm gonna sound biased, but where is Sideshow Bob? I have not seen him yet. I know he was going to be. We were talking about him, and we were like, "Oh, this is gonna be like a really cool pick to see in a tournament setting," but he hasn't shown up yet. So I'm very excited to see who dares pick the sadistical killer up.
I hope someone does, but I think it's the same thing we talked about before with the timer. It's scary.
Yeah, that's what's cool about it, though. It's like, sure. Yeah, it's an extra layer of challenge. Not only are you fighting your opponent, but you're fighting the clock.
Very accurate.
Kind of like with Yin Yarn, actually.
Has Yin Yarn played?
He's been played once, but
why?
He's been timed out.
I'm honestly
he lost the time.
Honestly, I will say as Yin Yarn's creator, I will be surprised. I'm surprised someone's already played him. I didn't think he would play inside of the competitive tournament.
Yeah,
honestly, it's no offense to the tournament, no offense to Yin Yarn. I just don't think, especially in a place where you need to have a timer, because that's just how these games can't exist. I don't think they can exist well without a timer.
Mm-hmm.
It just, I don't know. I just don't feel like you can do it.
Yeah,
but
and it's it's oh yeah, Miss Bird saying Butterking will most likely pick him up. Yeah, well, if he rolls hard enough. Same for Edgar. Like his new rework where like he's like hard on RNG. That's really funny.
I do love new Edgar as well.
He's very funny. He's very fitting as well. He fits the bumbling idiot persona where like he messes up his own plans and it's very funny.
It's perfect.
Yeah, it's really great. But anyway, thanks everybody for tuning in. Thanks notmydance for joining me. Swalot and Vil, who are not here right now, for having joined me. Thank you to Misfire for judging the match. Thank you to all our players, and of course, you wonderful people watching this right now. And thank you for all the creators as well who worked on all these customs for us. All these quality, fun, great customs. So I think I'm gonna set it off. Again, stay tuned for more. We'll let you know when the streams begin tomorrow. But until then, you all have yourself a wonderful time, and we'll see you soon.
Adios.